Hello, hello, Shagatanon here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Today is the 30th of May, 2022, local time 10. Just 10. 10:00? Whatever. Whatever works for you, whatever floats your boat, whatever tickles your wiener, whatever. Okay, so last time we did a bunch of stuff in arcs, basically. We killed Kem. Actually, we talked to Kem first. We, scoured his mansion. We talked to Kem. He was alright, but suspicious. Kind of weird, but, you know, whatever. And then we found out, oh, he's in with the Sallow Man and the God King and all that fun stuff. He had trapped our good old friend Arhu from the last game. So it's a good thing, you know, we took care of that problem because Arhu was cool. Arhu's a bro. Arhu's gonna help us get into the cathedral where Lucian's body is at. And that's the power we're going to use to become divine. So we're going to end up doing that today. What else was there? We took care of all the dwarven stuff. So Justinia, we actually helped Justinia. We didn't attack her or anything. We helped her. So she was basically being manipulated by Isbale, who was also in league with the God King. Speaking of, I broke my covenant with the God King. I used a sworn breaker. So that's cool. So yeah, no more Death Fog. We broke that. They're all good now. I feel like there's another thing or two we did. We took care of the schoolhouse, which turned out to be Griff's wife, and we didn't tell her what happened to Griff, but we took care of the schoolhouse, and now we're left with a handful of things that we want to take care of. We're going to start out with the prison. We haven't done that yet. We want to check out Loic. We never killed him. We did, but I was mad that Sir Laura died, so I loaded. So we want to take care of that. We have Sanguinia Tell, some other house that direction, the Lizard Consulate, the Doctor. There was still like a dwarf that ran off. We gotta find him. We've got Sahala. There's a lot of things, but some of them are gonna be fairly short. It sounds like a lot, but the prison and Loic, we could do that in 30 minutes or something probably. It depends on how the fights go, I guess. Fights? Am I spoiling the prison? No, I don't know. I don't know how the prison's gonna go. But definitely Loic's a fight. But we're stronger now. We have an extra level than we did last time. Also, new mic position. It probably looks different on the screen there. It is in front of me now, where it used to be coming in from the side, just right in from the side right here, you know? All right, but let's go ahead and get right into it. No more time wasted. We're gonna see if we can beat this game today. I was hoping we could do all the side content in about 4 hours. That may be pushing it. And then we'll head up to the cathedral after. Yeah, the toy maker. I left the toy maker up, but that's going to be part of getting into the cathedral anyway. So that's less side content, I think. Alrighty. Nice being on a Monday. Nice being on a bit early. 10 o'clock instead of 12. Who do we have in here? Paladin Dezelby.
My angel returns.
Oh, that's the, yeah.
News. It seems there's been a change on high in the order. My case is to be re-evaluated.
Oh yeah, Kem is no longer going to be prosecuting you.
Rumor has it that Lord Kim himself was in league with the Black Ring. The late Lord Kim, that is.
One moment. Just adjusting the mic a bit. Got to get it just right. Okay. I also need to make sure I'm not breathing into it loudly or whatever, because it is very sensitive and it is very close to my face.
I'm shocked and surprised, and also rather relieved. This rather throws my own case into a different light. All going well, I'll be out of here soon.
Or the alternative is if I have to sniffle like that. That was intentional, but you know. There's a Magister's Ristrum.
Piss off, paladin scum.
Tell him you're looking for white Magisters. Ask why there are none in the barracks.
I'm telling you nothing. My brother Delarus will hear about this, and then there'll be trouble. Delarus looks after his own.
Tell him he has no reason to protect the whites. They do not look after their own.
That much at least is apparent. Alright, we have a deal. So, the whites have a vault
Found it.
below the barracks. I suspect the entrance is to be found in a storeroom in the basement. There was always a white hanging around. You'll find it easy enough.
The whites are in their hidden vault, and that's all I know. Now, please, leave me the hells alone.
We also need to check with Tarquin. Oh! That bitch just... What? Also, how'd she get that shank in there?
She glares.
I mean, you know it's prison,
fists
but...
clenched, all spit and defiance, ready to tear your head off at the first opportunity.
Well, okay then. That's not what I expected.
Maybe they were shipped to Fort Joy.
Not according to this. Besides, they weren't sorcerers.
So, oh yeah, I was gonna say we need to talk to Tarquin about anathema, because that's a thing that we... Ooh, blood elementals. I don't think we've read that. But that's a thing that we haven't followed up on. He said it should be ready soon. Herein, Hubert recounts an encounter with a pool of blood that rises from the floor and attacks him. He barely keeps his life. One suspects he loses his lunch. I feel like I have read that, actually. The loses his lunch thing is familiar.
Maybe they escaped.
What's up, Warden Yona?
Who are you? Did Lord Kem send you about the missing prisoners?
Tell her the disturbing truth. The prisoners were used for grotesque experiments by an agent of the Black Ring operating deep beneath the city. The prisoners are all dead.
Her jaw drops. She struggles to process the news.
You saw this with your own eyes? I see it in you. You did. This is abhorrent. Outrageous. Evil.
Evil!
Dallas and her whites, they must be involved. This cruelty, this disregard for life's spark. It is the mark not just of the Black Ring, but of the Hammer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I guess it's a good thing there's not also black-robed magisters, right? What would they call them? Because we have the whites and the reds. But there is the Black Ring, and they suspiciously only ever refer to them as Black Ring. I guess they thought that one through.
You've done the Paladins a great service. The better we understand the ways of the whites, the closer we come to ending their horrors.
She bows to you in farewell.
It's whatever, I don't really care. Just get the skill book. So the one thing that's gonna take some getting used to with this mic repositioning is my pop filter is my pop screen. It's like partially in my vision, but I can like see through it. It's in my peripheral, just a tiny bit. But it is a see-through thing, like I can, you know, look straight through it and see the screen, but it's like partially just obscuring my vision in the corner of my screen. It's a little odd. So we got the missing prisoners. Get that dealt with. Paladin Zala and Alzette. I don't really feel like looting every single barrel.
What do you suppose the Magisters are doing with her?
A creature that powerful? Grooming her, probably. Send her after the young to spread Dallas's lies.
Maybe. I guess the Lawmaster will figure it out.
Lore Master, as in Hubert or someone else? Did it say lore? I wasn't reading the actual subtitle. Or Law Master. I'm pretty sure we've read about this.
Don't listen to what she says. Her evil will slither into your brain through your ears.
Let's
That's
talk to
how they do
Zawa.
it. Stay back. It's for your own good.
What about Zulka? Isn't it sweet? Zulka and Zawa? Let's see. Look beyond the paladin to the door. Who or what is behind it?
Found the undead freak here already chained up by the Magisters. They say she's a witch. I say.
Undead.
Her voice freezes into a harsh whisper.
I say she's a demon.
The demon. Shit. There's something I want to... Oh, no. It's completely unrelated. But, this just made... The way I said demon, that was more of like a Arbiter thing from Halo. But it just... I need to get, like, the, Alex Jones clip of him yelling about demons. I need to get one of those sound clips and just snip out, you know, different bits and pieces, put it on my soundboard. That'll be great. Ask about this witch. What makes her so dangerous?
Creatures like this Wendigo. They mask
Wendigo.
themselves, spread their black magic to children with their songs and stories. Makes me sick. Our little ones, tools of demons.
Teller even countered this Wendigo. It was not a pleasant event.
You know this trickster?
Let's see. Nod your head and tell her that the captive is neither witch nor demon, but something much darker. They need your expertise.
Well, go on then. Probably doesn't matter who breaks her, so long as she gets broken. Just keep your head on straight. She'll try to make nice. Creep into your thoughts. Keep her out of...
Oops. So, we've killed Wendigo twice now.
Dangerous enough that she's got to be kept in that fancy cell. The only way to keep
What is that?
thoughts stuck inside her head and away from our kids, I reckon.
I want to go in there. Really? That's successful? Bloodstained journal. The experiments continue apace. I've suffused prisoners with the mind maggots just as planned. So far, none have come to fruition as a full Geist. There's a lot of activity happening outside. I can hear fighting, but I don't have the time to investigate. I must craft a full Geist before Lucian's Day. The Paladins have locked me here, in my own investigation cell. They say I'm under investigation for colluding with the Black Ring. Unbelievable. It's been days. No word, no sign, nothing. I have no idea what's going on in the outside world. My experiments have wasted away to nothing. One of the Paladins came in last night. He said they know I've been colluding. He said he'll come by to question me tomorrow. I have no idea what's going on.
What do you suppose the Magisters are doing?
I'm very confused by that journal. Magister Timort's oh.
Send her after the young to spread Dallas's lies.
Hang on, where do we hear about Timort?
Master will figure it out.
I know we've seen that name. If there's any truth in this pamphlet, you can make an actual love potion, and if your beloved isn't feeling especially thirsty, even throw it at someone. As it explodes, it releases its fumes and charms those that breathe them in. Apparently you only need honey. How poetic and rather rare. Magical heart-shaped... Oh, apparently you only need honey. How poetic. And a rather rare magical heart-shaped bottle. A love grenade. And that's just usually what I refer to when I ejaculate. Why do I say these things? What is wrong with me? You heard that the same time I did. That's the best part. That's why I laughed, because I didn't even plan that. That was just a stream of consciousness. Better than a stream of jizz, though. So we killed her once around Fort Joy, just outside of Fort Joy. We killed her again on the Nameless Isle in Salomon's Cave. And now she's back again. That's what I'm hearing.
Do you miss him?
Another bloodstained journal.
How did you... Yes. I miss him. I miss us. No one touched me, so... Stop! You answer to me. I do not answer to you.
So we do have Lore Master. It is lore. I'm curious about something. When Isbale attacked us, we were still sworn to the God King. And Ooh, hold on.
Your hurt seeps from your every pore. Come closer. Let me soothe you.
Why does she have titties? She's a skeleton.
My wounds? My hurt? My... No. Leave my thoughts, woman. They are but my own.
Alright, so when Isbel attacked us, I had an option to call her out. Like, I mean, I couldn't really do it because, like, we were muted. We were, like, knocked out. But I had an option to basically challenge her. Like, you would dare attack someone of the, you know, also pledged to the God King? That's not going to be good. He's not going to be happy. So, how much does the God King make it known who his other disciples or whatever are? The point being that Wendigo is sworn to the God King, so is Kem, and the Paladins are under control of Kem. Now, I doubt the Paladins know that he's sworn to the God King, right? That's not something that's you know, just common knowledge, but he could easily make it a point to be like, he could find a way to have freed her, rather than letting her be imprisoned, if he knew that she were sworn to the God King, working for the same objective. So that's a little curious. It's just something I think about. Alright, let's read this bloodstained journal. It is the same one! That's goofy. I don't like that they duplicated that item. Just doesn't make a lot of sense.
What's this? Who are you? Give me room. I feel a breakthrough approaching.
No, you don't.
She cradles her head in her hands,
I'm gonna do it.
then pivots towards the prisoner. Her mouth opens, yet nothing spills forth. No sermon, no screed, no threat. She turns back to you and grimaces.
I'm glad that said sermon, because I initially misread it.
Too late. The spark's been snuffed. I trust you come bearing gold or godhood for me to have interrupted such a sensitive interrogation.
Point to the jailed undead. What is her crime?
What led to this freak's imprisonment is a mystery as unsolved as the void itself. We found her already caged, cursing the magisters with hexes vulgar enough to turn even a dwarf's cheeks red.
Oh my.
The evil is strong in her. Her words are soaked in it. They squirm into your mind, planting warm memories you've never had, mesmerizing you with candy-sweet sights and scents.
Visions of Wendigo's attack on the vessel sailing to Fort Joy fill your head. You look to the cell, and your memories contort and coil. Wendigo cradles you in her arms, stroking your head as the waves crash around you. I'm sorry, Buttercup. I was bewitched by his promise. Forgive me. You shake your head and the vision is gone. Your eyes rest not on the prisoner, but on the paladin.
Hold your hand to her head. Ease her worry, show her peace. She can trust you with this prisoner.
The paladin sighs, in, then out. Her jaw relaxes, her hands unclench.
A sorcerer. You penetrate my thoughts as she does, yet you leave behind clarity, not fantasy.
There's a long pause.
I understand now. You are as dangerous to her as she to us. I will give you the space you need then. May Lucian be your guide. Things are under control. For now.
Alright, Wendigo. Round 3? Let's go, bitch. Look, that's a cool effect. I like it.
You step up to the cell to look at the skeleton you know to be Wendigo. The barrier mutes her source, but it isn't her source you fear, but something more. A shadow. She says nothing, but you still hear her words.
An unexpected pleasure. For both of us, I'm sure.
She looks to the nearby device, and an urge engulfs you. An urge to power down the device to release Wendigo from her cell.
Question the urge. What is there to gain by freeing Wendigo?
Her mouth remains closed, yet her voice settles in your mind like a damp fog.
There are others, his chosen, yet I am no longer among them. They seek what you seek. The hammer. I am ready to share what I know. The God King rejoices as long as I am chained. Free me, and we might hobble him.
The voice is gone. Wendigo is still.
I don't know, that's very suspicious. But we should do it anyway. Do we need, phase capacitors for that?
You reach your hand towards the device, and your inner source is stifled, as if you'd never rid yourself of that cursed collar.
I'm gonna move them over here. So he's closer to Wendigo. Alright, you recall the blacksmith in Fort Joy that removed your collar. Try to copy her technique and disable the device.
After a bit of tinkering, the machine whines pitifully, and the shield surrounding the cell flickers off.
Come to me, sweets.
She steps forward, slowly but confidently. She holds out her hands, bony palms up. They emit no fire, no ice, no curse.
The God King no longer grants me his favor. Mask ripped from me and flesh flayed to bone, because the God-woken still walks Riverlon.
There is one point to be made that we saw her, like, journal or whatever in the Salaman's cave, and she was basically begging, like, please, please, I want to do this, like, I want to help you, but you have to give me another chance, God King. Because she's, like, failed to stop us, right?
Now he's chosen another. I should hate you for what you've done to me. Hate you for the hell I've lived. But I hate him so much more. He loved me when I was useful. He cast me out when you failed to die. Go to the new chosen. See that he suffers. See that the God King suffers. In your name and in mine.
Wonder why she ever allied with the God King to begin with.
The Covenant. It sounded so beautiful. Eternity right there at my fingertips. Yet it's all a lie. There is no grand reward, no enduring prosperity. Just slavery within the void. The rule of a hellish hand. I was so naive. The God King told me I was special. He came close, and then closer still. Hearing him, feeling him, it was like crashing over a cliff and having him catch me over and over. I failed him. You just wouldn't die. Of all his punishments, the harshest was the emptiness, the lack of him. I thought if I could just regain his affection, I might taste it again.
Tell Wendigo that the God King is indeed deceptive and prone to betrayal.
He's a wily one. He wriggles into your head like a worm through an apple. I wish I'd known. I wish I could have known.
Reminder that she mentioned another chosen. Who did she mean?
Linda Kem.
He gone.
The God King's current beloved. No more skin in his real bones than on a peeled jackfruit. And it is not only his ear the God King whispers into. The dwarf called Isbel.
She gone.
Bends to the King's every whim. If you want to get to the God King, you go through Linda Kem. You topple his tower of lies.
About Kem.
No, the God King's special boy.
Say that Kem is dead.
You're certain. For some of us, death is merely a temporary snag. Yes, I see it in you. You are certain. Then that makes my next step all the simpler.
About Isbel.
Yes, her.
Inform her that Isbel is dead. Actually, no, say that you have already encountered Isbel in the sewers.
The sewers? My, but the famed Isbel has sunk low, hasn't she? Well, The stench should suit her, at least. She's got an affinity for rot and decay, even more than your everyday black ring crony.
Inform her that Isbel is dead.
Oh, let me see if I can work up some grief over the news.
A moment passes.
No.
We get to ask this, so I will. Ask how she can be sure that Isbel was working for the God King. Yeah, right.
Goodness, how could I not? Her work on Black Peak Isle is legendary, or so she told it at least. The king has an eye for the arrogant. They make such valuable stewards as they clamour for his favour, as I well know.
Oh. I don't want to do that. Ask about the prison. How did she end up in her cell?
The God King. He said if I could find Dallas, eliminate her, I could take my place by his side again. But Kem, he doesn't like competition. All it took was a few whispers. They spread to the Magisters quickly. The Magisters, they've got ways of silencing Source. They knew exactly what to do. The Paladins, well, when they found me, they'd no idea what to make of me.
Tell her you must take your leave.
As must I. I'm going to Kem, or rather his estate. There's a Swornbreaker scroll there. It'll
Scythe.
free me from the Covenant. I'd be mortal, yes, but no longer a slave.
I wonder if it was originally going to be a scroll.
This creature, this monster, would have seen us drowned at sea. Kill her.
If the God King has truly abandoned her, then this is our chance to slay her once and for all.
Windigo has done nothing before to earn my trust. This changes nothing.
Take the Swornbreaker. Take your life back, and we will take Rivellon back.
Consider me moved, Godwoken. Your mercy is boundless. Before I leave you, I have something for you. Something I learned. A touch of void, if you will. And now I break his shackles and end this misery. No goodbye has ever been sweeter.
Is she just gonna die?
Windigo's bones clatter to the floor. She is free to enter the hall, free of the God King's shackles. You hear a voice echoing within you, Windigo's voice.
I am me, and only me. The next move is yours, Godwoken.
Her that failed her lord. It was her lord that failed her.
Ooh, interesting.
You give her far too much credit. She was no more than a blundering slave, unfit for the lone task she was given.
Wait a second. That's interesting. I didn't realize there is a spell specifically for... Yeah, specifically for charming Voidwoken. It's a summoning spell. It says it's source spell, but it doesn't require source. It also... Yeah, it doesn't have any special requirements. It doesn't require summoning or anything, does it? Like, can he learn it? Yeah. Weird! There's two separate charm spells. Alright, let's go to the equipment. We got a wand, a couple wands. I don't think we need that one. I don't think we need that one. Skull ring. Dang, okay, it's alright. We'll keep the wedding ring. We do need to go back to Linderkem's place and just check around. Yeah, like my pop screen is covering like part of my inventory as well. I think it's just something you get used to. Your brain filters it out. Because like it's, even now my brain filters it out a little bit, but every once in a while I notice it. I think when you consciously think about it is when it's weird. When you're not consciously thinking about it, it's just like your brain just deals with it. Brains are weird. So human brains just adapt exceedingly well to obscure strange things. There were some experiments done, I believe, in the 70s here in the US with glasses that flip your vision upside down. And what they found, I think within a week, people that would wear those glasses like all the time, within a week, they adapted to it and they were used to seeing the world upside down. And then when they, after the experiment, when they would take the glasses off again, they found it difficult to navigate the world right side up once again because they got used, their brain just adapted to it. So they had to readapt to normal vision. Alright, let's talk to them.
Go ahead, but be careful.
Nah, she go. Wait, did we loot her body? I think I forgot to loot her body. Just gonna have the broken Swornbreaker. Yep. Virtue token, a glistening source orb. Consuming this will bestow 2 source points upon you. Can we craft those? That'd be good to have for like the end of the game. For like the last boss where we can eat those and get like a lot of extra source very quickly. Where did the lore master go? Are you up here? Yeah, probably. Nope. Well, we'll talk to Yona and see if Yona has anything to say. Otherwise, I think we're done here in the prison. As I already mentioned, the prison should not take long. And it's only about half an hour.
I'm appalled. When the Magisters were running this place, more than 500 prisoners went missing and ended up in the hands of the Black Ring for experimentation. Their betrayal of Lucian and all that he stood for is monumental.
Yes, indeed. Ark's outskirts. I almost called the city Ark when I was typing my tweet for going live. That's not where we want to go. We want to go this way. We're going to take care of Loic now. Do I have a tornado scroll? Because I don't feel like changing out Losa's hotbar. I don't see one. Alright, let's make a save here and let's try to fight Loic again without Sir Laura dying. There's a couple ways to do it, actually. I was looking around, not because I need help per se, but because I was just curious. What I was actually looking for was to see why is Loic in the game. I don't think there's an explanation for why he's just here. Oh, so these Voidwoken, I think, are blind as well, which is interesting. So they don't do anything. You could sneak around them. But Loic himself, he's a problem. It'd be interesting to charm one of these. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, so what I think I would like to do is... Oh, she has an empty slot. Perfect. Wait, does she not have Tornado? I thought she did. Well, damn. I think we probably have a skill book. No? Unless it's down here. Because I don't see any... Is it Aerothurge? Should be. Shit. What's that about? Is Sir Loris... Okay, he's still here. He's still alive. So what if I, just for ease of use, let's put teleportation scrolls right there. I have some ideas. We're gonna want to separate. First thing, vaporize. No, it doesn't get rid of clouds. What about... I feel like someone has something that... No? Okay, well let's try this as our first approach. We're gonna go... invisible. We're gonna get up here before it runs out. Whoa! The trap got me. Yeah, that's not what we want. Sir Loris dead already. Alright, so the trap got me there. That's good to know. I should have looked at what the trap was to see how to avoid it next time. What I need is, I want to teleport Loic, like, up close. I should also move the others further away from the fight, so maybe that what just happened won't happen next time. The main reason we're doing this, I could send Loic to the ship, and if it gets bad enough, I will. Where's Fane? There he is. Okay, don't walk there. Got it. I mean... it's actually working out. Sir Laura found him a spot. Where is he? Yeah, he's hiding out right there. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Loic. Okay, we can't get him down there, but we can take him like right here. Yeah, so there is a start. Sir Laura's still safe. We're gonna move 1 AP this way. You know, good point is that we're gonna deal so much more damage than we did last time that doesn't matter all that much. Kill most of this. Yes. 2 more AP. And then he won't be knocked down if... oh, I can't do Earthquake. I don't have enough AP. But we can do this. Sir Laura's still okay. Dude. Yeah, we're gonna manage this. So there's like death fog barrels somewhere down here. And that's one of the problems as well. Okay, that is one. Okay. I see. So, what was I gonna say? Something about this. I lost it. Oh, what I was gonna do is actually teleport Loic down here. You could actually, like, put him into this camp and let all the people fight him. That's something people were saying. Again, I wasn't even looking up for, like, how do I win this fight? It was, I was actually looking up, why is he in this game? What's the background on this? Oh, she's not in the fight. Let's do haste on Vayne. And here we don't really have anything to do. Oh, that's his wings. I was like, what is that? Is that Sir Laura? I thought it was Sir Laura running around for a second. Just do it. Oh, he gets another turn. Nice. Is Big Dick Dude fighting? I guess, yeah, there he is. Okay. I was like, he must be. Alright, what are we gonna do? Ballistic. Oh, bro got messed up. Should have done ballistic on him. Why did I not? I was gonna ask if he was shooting his buddy. Thaw him out. Sir Laura's still hanging out. Just want to make sure. Target 2 circular areas, swap surfaces and clouds. I got an idea for that. Right now we can't really do anything. We need a shield toss. Bro! Messing me up. Nice. Love a good critical. That's not going to help him at all. Yeah, Charm Voidwoken would be cool here. You're fading! Who's next? You? What if we kill him? Almost. Can this ricochet? Nope. We're gonna get like right here. Can I hit? Not yet. Kinda should have gone for the big dude, but it's fine. So what I was thinking is, what if we do like this with this? Yeah, we could totally just move the death fog around. Okay. Sir Laura's still alive. Okay. Now for me, this is risky though, because Sir Laura's gonna want to run up to me when the fight's over. This might just kill him. No, it barely did anything. FN, yeah, you should heal yourself. Oh! Why did it? I know why. It's dumb though. It's because the thing shoots in front of you. It doesn't shoot at an enemy, it shoots in front of you. And Sir Laura happened to be in front of me. Alright. Let's rest. Red Prince can do some moving around of the Death Fog. Oh, not equalize. Terrain transmutation. Tornado is another option, though. So what we probably want to do is we want to move up this way. Let's actually search Loic. Right, this is a decent wand. Might be good for Losa. Firebrand. Why don't we have that for anyone? It's decent. It's not that great, but why don't we have that? Intelligence armor that doesn't think it's really going to be that useful. That might be good for Losa. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hellsworn. Let's see. No, I think she's happy with what she has. Add that to wares. That helmet is interesting. That we can't add it to wares makes me think there's something special. Alright, let's check the sort by weight here. Move some stuff around. Still, like, these body parts are a problem. Should eat them. We should try the ritual bowl. I've never tried to do the ritual again, I don't think. Well, it doesn't... No, the god's, like, dead, right? Also, I'm sorry, I missed your message, Tusk. Hello! How's it going? I normally don't do that, but I'm so focused on the inventory and stuff right now. I doubt we're going to use that, but we'll hand him over to Red Prince. He can actually carry them. Rather than sending it to the Lady Vengeance. Hello. Okay, so Firebrand is going to deal 273 to 287, 292 to 306. It's okay. Not the kind of damage I would like. Hey, Tusk. How you like this large tusk here? Don't you dare walk in there, Sir Laura. We don't need you dying. Alright, how are we going to do this? Terrain transmutation. It's going to be tricky. What? Bullshit, there's no death fog right there. garbage. He just walked up there and died for no reason. Alright, we're gonna try another route. We're gonna try another option. Because I want to loot this stuff. We could just dismiss Sir Laura. It's also like, man, we sure are spending a lot of time here. Where I could be doing other things. Who sells Aerothurge stuff?
I'm not picky, as long as the arrow
Not you, right?
I serve all who seek aid, sir.
No, but you sell finesse armor. What's that? That's unique. Can't even read the name. Strength, finesse, intelligence, constitution. Wow. And wits, dude. It's just everything.
Browse as you must, but do respect my wares. They are too fragile.
Giant Slayer. Back to refill your quiver, are you?
I'm trying to find the Aerothurge books so I can get Tornado.
Get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
Is there anyone else? I'm gonna look it up. Ark's Aerothurge vendor. Arve?
It got damaged in the fight. It'll fix it. You're confident. I'll give you that.
Alright, where is Arve?
Very funny.
Because we've already talked to these, but I just want to confirm. Who was in here? Because you were a trader. I know you sold like shitty plates and stuff. You're literally like a dump vendor.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
This lady doesn't sell books, no. Why am I going that way? It might be one of the ones over here. This guy's like Victor Voss, right? Yeah, Victor Voss. We'll check over here. How's the microphone? How's the microphone sounding, Tusk? It's in a different position. It should be a little more like forward facing. Should be picking up a little more clearly.
Sell some stuff. Here has taste. Care to trade, friend?
Heirlooms and antiquities.
I have no idea where this lady is at. Let me look up. Let me look again. Trader Arve. Arave. Location.
My shortest friend is my own mind.
Oh, we haven't been to her yet.
My friend here has taste. Care to trade, friend?
That's the problem. Alright, let's have these guys warp to Fane. We have to cross this bridge here. Well, this will be the closest we've gone to the cathedral. Consul Praxir.
Gods, those flames! And Voidwoken! Here, in our sanctuary! Our sanctuary!
Ask him to slow down. He's not making any sense.
The ancient Empire Consulate. We were swarmed by Voidwoken, and everything just caught fire. We couldn't quench it. What if someone is still there and those monsters, my gods?
Say Lucian isn't here to help him, but you are.
You'd go in there? Solsticer, bless you. Please, save what you can, who you can.
Alrighty. That's Friel. Should be another traitor. They said it's... What I just read, it said in front of the cathedral. You? Unarmed elf, no. Oh, you. Yes, Arave, what do you have? Big ass skill
The
book.
elf raises her head and peers down her nose at you.
This is a place for scholarly pursuits. You do not look the scholarly sort.
Ask her if the great intellects of Champion Academy would have offered the same cold welcome.
She sniffs loudly.
I just had to provide the sound effect.
I don't expect a great intellect to offer much welcome at all, but I respect your point. While most humans in arcs lunge for each other's kneecaps, I see you seek a better way.
Dude, kneecap sex is my fetish. Browse books.
She nods silently.
What boots are you selling here? Finesse, wits, scoundrel. Oh my god. 6 initiative? The problem is... Why would we not... If we're willing to give up the wings that Ifan has,
right at your fingertips.
then this is very substantially better. The accuracy is nice, but we don't need that. Alright, Losa, we want to get her Tornado of Souls. Tornado skill book.
Most marvelous magic right at your fingertips.
I really thought we had learned that and just didn't have it equipped.
We are done here.
Alright, let's learn that real quick.
The arcane dwells within
Oh,
all of
whoops.
us.
I'm on the wrong person. We get it to show up on this bar? Sweet. Alright, where would Tornado go? Like, before the teleporting and other swapping? Yeah.
Most marvelous magic.
Actually, I kind of like it on the end. And we just got rid of it altogether. Alrighty. What do you sell since we're already here?
Welcome to Ark,
Pyro and
stranger.
Geo from the
Care to
looks
see
of
a
it.
trick?
Oh no, that's Polymorph, but there is Geo. Yes, I most certainly would like to see a trick.
The merchant snaps his fingers, and a small flame emerges from his forefinger. He blows it out as he would a candle, and smoke wafts forth.
It's not a very dramatic stunt, but kids like it and doesn't freak out their parents. But I presume you're after something a little more sensational, no?
See what's for sale.
Find everything you wanted?
So if the Fortify skill puts like a rock shield around the person, could you fortify your penis and then instead of having to use a condom, you could just magically fortify your penis? So we have reactive armor. That's in a range. So mend metal, living wall, fortify. I thought there was one that let you target somebody and did a shit ton of damage. But I'm not seeing it. We also have Supernova, which I kind of wanted to get for her. Because it's pretty damaging. This guy also sells? That's interesting. They both sell some of the same stuff.
My stuff will get you started at least. Merchant Roz and his pals, their stock's exceptional. You might want to check his place out once that wedding's over and done.
Cool. Sahela's hanging out here. We will talk to her later. Let's take a look at the map now. Not much has changed. We could kind of already see the cathedral, but... Alrighty. Let's get back to the place where Loic was at.
Do you see anything?
Let's use Tornado to clean this place up. Nope, wrong thing. Alright, let's test it out. Like right... Does it just go out from her? Yeah. Get rid of some of that poison and stuff. Alright, so we gotta wait for it to cool down. It's gonna be pretty slow, but... if this does clear out Death Fog, then we just made this place safe. So how's it going? I'm just waiting on tornadoes to spawn. Kind of. I mean, I'm in control of spawning them, but you know. Yeah, it does work. Sweet. We gotta be really careful because even the tiniest sliver of Death Fog will kill. So I'm gonna wait and do another one in this direction before we move in. Yeah, this is a good skill to have in general if we, you know, surfaces are a problem. For whatever reason. Alright, I think that's probably safe in there. So let's start moving in. Sir Laura's still in one piece, okay. This is not the most fun way to handle this, but it works. You better not go that way, dude. Hopefully that takes care of all that. We may be safe to check out a lot of this now. I don't care about the live wood fragments. Let's get some more tornado. Scooch in here. What does this place have? Chest. Ow.
I see a trap nearby.
Yeah, good job, Ifan. Appreciate the heads up, bro. No wonder we couldn't move it very far. She's way back there. I hit it too early. There's more void touched live wood. You know what? We'll pick those up as red prints, even though they're super, super lightweight. I don't think there's really anything else to do. all these death fog barrels. We do have a thing there. Let me go ahead and just tornado this so everyone's safe. Cool. So Loic is... Wait, there's a bear. Snell saw that. Alrighty, we all survived. I like surviving. Let's go to the Hall of Echoes and let's check on good old Tarquin. I'm assuming we're gonna maybe get the anathema, or we'll wait. Oh, we're playing my jam.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
You ain't gotta be weird about it. Strength boots that are meh. Alright. Ooh, we could talk to him about Brachus Rex, yeah. Say that you know about his involvement with resurrecting Vredeman, or rather, Brachus Rex.
Tarquin's jaw tightens.
I dabble in all forms of learning, necromancy included. Can you really blame me for being talented? Can you really blame me when I'm forced to use my skills against my will?
Concede that it's not his fault if he was indeed forced to bring back Brachus.
Dallas willed it, and I was in no position to refuse. She wanted to use Brachus to sniff out the Aetherin, to use a tyrannical king as a personal bloodhound, so she could get her hands on the most powerful purging device the world's ever seen.
She thinks she can control him. She is wrong. A creature like him will find a way to break his shackles. He must be eradicated. That's why I sought the pieces of anathema. It's the only thing that can slay him.
What could possibly best the greatest act of necromancy ever performed? Reversing it. That's what. Here, take anathema and keep it close. Without it, you are nothing to Brachus.
Alrighty, we have the anathema now. Just what I came for. It's a weapon, right? Durability 1 of 1. 5 strength, 5 constitution, 2 warfare, 2-handed. 2 two-handed. Unrepairable, brittle. Oh, I love this music so much. Alright, enough enjoying it. Still playing for a moment. Should change. Yep, we're losing it. It's getting quieter.
Pass the tea.
No?
The children seem well adjusted to a noble life.
Do you mind? I have guests at present. This is not the time or the place. And you are evidently not the sort I...
Shall Lord Kem be joining us, my lady?
Linda, I fear, is far too busy with his little coup.
He's actually dead.
Find some time for us later. But let's not hold our breath, shall we? More tea?
What if Red Prince talks to her?
Well, hello again.
Tell her that Arhu is being rescued. He was being held captive by her very own husband in the vault beneath their home.
Held captive? In my own home? This can't be my husband's work. There must be some sort of mistake.
Tell her that Linder Kem was in league with the Black Ring. You found clear evidence.
The cat in the garden. Ahu. He seemed resentful of late towards his position, towards the whole order. It was more than mere bitterness then. It was treason.
Ask if she's ever had any suspicions about her husband.
In a way, I suppose. My husband showed scant care for others. I did what I could to compensate for his failings. No, not enough, evidently. I care for the people of this city, I truly do. I brought them into our home so that I could hear from them, to let them know that their betters listened to them.
Confront her about the attack in the garden.
Oh, but you seem to be a bit feverish. Violent plants, that's simply impossible. Those seeds were a gift from the doctor himself. As exotic as these symptoms you've presented with, I dare say. Perhaps you should see him, dear. Something is clearly ailing you.
Tell her that you have some bad news regarding her husband.
My husband? What is it? What happened?
Ooh, I want to be able to do multiple. Tell her that her husband has a shrine to the God King, the patron of the Black Ring, in his vault.
I know. My husband's actions are his own. I do not condone them.
Tell her that you found a mirror in the attic. Her husband used it to communicate with the Black Ring.
I know. My husband's actions are his
Say that a
own.
woman called Wendigo told you that Linder Kem was a member of the Black Ring.
Black Ring, indeed. I'll need more than the word of some woman before I believe the likes of that.
It's so busted because she's like, I know, and then we say this, and she's like, I don't believe that. Tell her that Linder Kem is dead.
He dug his own grave, then, with the choices he made. Do you know how it happened?
Tell her that her husband was undead.
To think I shared a home with him. Did I know nothing of this creature?
More than that, you have kids. Let's see. Tell her that he was sworn to the God King, the patron of the Black Ring.
Then he reaped what was sown. You have my thanks for your candor. I'd like some time to myself now, if you don't mind.
Do pass the tea.
All right, let's go out here and sell some items. She can do her weird poses. Yeah, I don't know what she does.
Antiques and antiquities, buying and selling.
I have too much to carry. Well, what if I didn't have too much to carry? What if I sold it all to her? That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Oh, hi.
I don't know if the game lets me do something like that or not, though. Oh no!
And here I am to tip my cap.
Well, the game does let me do something like that. Go figure.
She responds with a nervous wave, and her eyes flit.
Yeah, that mansion's in disarray at this point. Yo, Fane's down to 79 weight. That's amazing. How long has it been since he's been that low?
I've walked this earth, each vale and peak. Forests fair, cities behind. And in each place I've come to find my surest friend is my own mind. From my home in Alaroth, I packed my life up in a
Oh, I'm not gonna bother with any of those right now. Alright, so what have we done? We've done 3 things already. It's been about an hour and 16 minutes. 30 seconds. We took care of the prison. We took care of Loic. And we took care of getting the anathema. So next we can probably take care of the Lizard Consulate. I think I want to do that. And then that leaves, so that'll be Lizard Consulate, everything that goes on over there. Then we'll have Sanguinia Tell. We'll have whatever this building is. We'll have the Doctor. Sahala. Some of these are going to be pretty quick, though. So I think we can maybe head towards the Lizard Consulate. It's either the Lizard Consulate or Sanguinia Tell that I want to do next. And I do need to take a short break, so I'm going to just kind of make up my mind while I'm away. Lizard Consulate's going to take a lot more time. And I have to double check. I am going to double check what we get for doing the Sanguinia Tell stuff. Maybe I want to do it first since it'll be shorter. It might benefit me. We'll find out. I'm actually going to just name this break time since I don't know which one I'm doing yet. So I will be back in a few minutes and then I will catch you on the other side and we'll just pick right up from here. I'll be just a moment longer. I need to check on something here. Alrighty. Let's get on with it. I was about to say, is that oil? It sure is. I'm glad the music stuck around. I waited a moment before I stepped away to make sure that the music was going to keep playing. It seemed like it was. The moment I press escape, it's like, bye. There's some pilgrims here.
Stranger, I implore you, turn back. There is naught within but black ash and void.
Now we're good.
The Consulate lies in ruin. Accursed flames lap at every corner. The paladins are great and faithful warriors, but some tragedies even they can't undo.
Press for more information.
I'm sure it's a tale you've heard before, and I'm sure it has the same twist. And then there were Voidwoken. A few lizards managed to escape to Kem's estate. The rest, they were consumed by cursed flames.
Say you've got a knack for killing Voidwoken. Perhaps you can help.
Yes, I bore witness to your feat at the gates. Your skills have proven invaluable to Arcs. But I'm afraid the terrors waiting within the Consulate aren't so tangible.
The priestess's eyes glaze over, and she shivers in fear.
You'd have to be mad to continue. And if you managed to escape, you'd be madder still. I can't say more.
All right.
Weak faith enables tragedies such as these. Safeguard yourself and your loved ones. Join us in the endless prayer. The divine...
That bell over here or whatever is going nuts. What's our unbuffed damage? Oh my god, that's amazing.
This is no ordinary fire. Water has no effect. Better to just contain it until it dies down.
How do you contain it?
This fires of the void. Infernal stuff. Can't be put out by normal means. Best to wait it out. It'll have to die eventually.
I was gonna ask, how do you contain it if water's not effective? I mean, I guess it won't spread on stone, or there has to be fuel to keep it spreading. But I mean, if it wants to spread and you can't put it out, then it's gonna spread. Why don't I just walk up a little bit closer and... Come on. Now it's not cursed. Ask what happened here.
Voidwoken. Arcs used to be safe from those things. Not anymore. The lizards inside the Consulate never stood a chance. It's all the bloody Magister's fault. They can add the dead to their butcher's bill.
Wonder how the Magisters are responsible.
Because they're collaborating with the Black Ring. It's no coincidence that those monstrosities appeared just as we confronted them about their betrayal. At least Lord Kem's putting a stop to them now.
No, break the news. Kem was with the Black Ring all along.
Now, I know Kem can be a bit testy, but that's no reason to start spreading rumors like that. If you want to point fingers, start with the Magisters, but keep your crazy fables to yourself.
That doesn't sound any better. I don't know if she, by pointing fingers, she means we know the Magisters are bad, so point at them. But that sounds like tribalism. Say that you want to take a closer look.
By all means, but if you run into trouble, don't expect me to stick my neck out to help you.
Sure, okay. Let's check it out. More stuff to bless. Oh, we got dudes up here. Cursed Revenant, Necrofire. And they like fire. So this is one of the problems here with the Necrofire. Can I get close enough to bless that and get rid of it? Yes. Because they're going to keep burning. Oh, there we are. We're in now. But not before I could do this. Haha. Alright, let's Phoenix dive up here. Bless is only one. Let's get some holy fire out. Some blessed fire. And then let's bop this man with the shield. So they converted back to regular? Yes. Okay, that's not too bad. So, Infernal Ego. What is that? Do we source vampirism that? What is that? I genuinely don't know. Let's walk up here. Invulnerable. I think they just come back. That's cursed again. Sweet. We have ice to slip on. Ooh, can I see him? I don't have a shot? Why not? Like, almost, I mean, that shows that I do. Okay, so they're both dead-ish. What does that mean? Just comes back. They absorb, oh, right. They absorb the fire, don't they?
They've resurrected.
I think I know what we can do. Check this out. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make more. Yeah, we're gonna have that connection there. He doesn't have bless, so we're gonna need someone else to do it. He's already used it. Fanes is on cooldown, so that's not terrible. You know what we want to do here? We want to go to our Potions. No. Magic? More fire. Can we get even more? We walk here. And we could do this. Now it's all connected, which is actually what I was going for. So now if we can get her to right here, and then maybe we can kill him. It's a problem. Is it going to screw with the fire? Not really, no. Okay, so now if we bless this, what happens? Oh, we need 2 blesses though. Because they might still absorb regular fire, right? Or do they need cursed fire? Let's try to preempt that by using a rain scroll, which I know I have to have, right? Well, I'm not sure if this is gonna work or not. Oh, yeah, they're... Wait. Where did you come from? No one else is in fight. Hold on. Very interesting. Nether swap Sir Laura with yourself. Oh, we didn't even need to do that. Interesting that that one's in a fight. Past the door, but he doesn't care about anybody else. So we just have Fane walk in here and wait for them to knock the door down. Alright. So we need to put out all this fire. We need to bless it or something. The best way to do that is in the same vein. Oh, I think there's gonna be a bunch of dudes in here. Yep. Now we're having fun. Now we're cooking with portals. Are they dead? Yeah. We could first aid him. Her. Oh, I thought that was a charm. Yo, if y'all want to keep doing fire, can we get that, like, one spot there? That'd be awesome. Let's go ahead and get a fire arrow. Like, right there. Alright, how about this? Let's do another fire arrow. Like... right... I know it's gonna heal him. Yeah, that works, barely. I don't really have any good options here, though. Save the AP. Now we're all in the fight. Okay, they're... Yeah. Ah, because they're decaying. They're so screwed. I love it. Bless is not ready yet. What do I even do? We'll just hit them with poison. Because they're decaying. Alright, so FN can do more fire. I hope that pillar's not blocking it. Sweet. Yes. I think everything is connected in there now. So... Can we get him out of there? That works. Wait, did you shoot? Oh, interesting gap. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to handle this? We could do Hailstorm on him. Although not from there. Was it cost 3 or 4? It cost 4. That sucks. Alright, save the rest of that. That little bit there is concerning, though. Let's do this to link it up. I'm sorry. Sorry, Losa. Alright. Bless this cursed fire. Now all of it gets converted to normal fire, but is that enough? That's the question. Is that enough, or do we need another bless? Because then we have to wait on Fane's turn. And he would need to be able to go next. I'm just gonna hold. We can't... No. Can we make him learn... Damn it. We have the room for it. Let's just delay. No! Son of a bitch! All that got converted to cursed? I was gonna do this to turn it all to holy fire. Or to blessed fire. Alright, let's see what happens. Can you absorb? No, you have to get cursed fire. Good. my god. Yeah, this is one of my most hated fights in the game because it's just it's such an annoying mechanic. I mean, we could do this. Oh, that needs 3? Well, that's dumb. You know they're going to want to use another fire arrow. They love those. That stuff's going to burn out in 2 turns. That stuff's going to burn out in 2 turns, but it's not going to last that long. We know that. Or what I mean, it's going to last longer than that, actually. That's what I'm trying to say. They're gonna keep putting fire and stuff out here. I'm not gonna buy viewers, followers, and primes on viewers. And before that was like a legit person just trying to be nice. Ooh, you know what I meant to do? Lee. So here's a fun thing you can do. You can just leave battles like that. This is actually one of the biggest cheese things you can do in the game. You can leave a fight and then go heal up like nothing happened. So if I were to teleport him in, putting him around the Red Prince would be the best, I think. How's the turn order? Huh. I could bring him in. Man, that stupid fire. I could probably safely bring him in without getting seen. So if I can link that up and then bless it, I don't know if they'll see me do all of this though. They didn't see that. Amazing. More amazing. Alright, so if I bless it now... Yes. Oh, they pulled him in. Damn it. I was hoping he would be able to, convert the fire. There's nothing I could do about that surface, though. That's why this fight's garbage. I don't like it. Because we need that bless cooldown. Who's next? You? What can I do about the necro fire? We have blessed arrows and stuff. Don't we? Did I put them on the Vengeance? I think we had grenades, but I thought we had arrows as well. Like a blessed water arrow. Well, okay. I guess I don't get to do that. Vaporize? No. We might be able to vaporize with Fane, but he's way out there too. Son of a bitch. They're making it worse. Why? Do I want her to flee and go get Bless or something? We could have Fane flee as well. Oh, they just straight up died. Why? Maybe I'm more worried about something than I need to be. Oh, so what? Oh, Fane went out of fight. That one was holding him in the fight. Interesting. Is that gonna go... Yeah, that's gonna stay at 2 turns because it's technically in a fight right now. Even the... Oh, wait, no, it's not. It went to 1 turn. That's bizarre, isn't it? It's cooling down. Or the turns are happening for it in real time. Even though it's within a fight. So I don't think anyone can see me. I mean, based on that, they can't. So if I bless that, they shouldn't be able to absorb it. We're gonna delay that turn. Nope, they absorbed something. Why? Why? I wish I knew. Alright, let's get some more fire out there. Sorry if this hurts, Red Prince, but I want all that connected. Wait, that one died? For real or what? Seems like it. Okay, hold up. Where did this one go? Are you down? You're still up here? Oh yeah, oh my god, you're right there. Ich bin blind. Alright, let him get that next turn. Lots of AP. Alright, well we made it work. It's an annoying fight, but we made it work. Very annoying mechanic. I'm not a big fan of that fight. Because it's... I don't know. That's one of the main reasons I didn't want to do the Consulate. I didn't remember exactly what the mechanic was, but I just remember being annoyed by the fight. We have a letter here. On a dead human. Mr. Baum, regretfully, the Ark's Consulate cannot offer you a trading visa for passage to the ancient empire at this time. We are unable to ensure the safe passage to and from the Empire in the current climate. Should you wish to set up your stall just outside the gates of the Empire, you are most welcome to. Should you have any further questions, please hesitate before asking. We are rather busy. I was about to say, did I misread that? No, they did say please hesitate. Whispers of Sadha. Sounds important. This volume describes the stories whispered about a lizard princess whose very existence is said to be kept secret by the House of Law. A drunk servant once spoke of her as Sadha, and that her skin is a beautiful bright red. With his head on a spike, the servant quickly sobered up. Dude, I don't like... Oh man, I don't like that kind of stuff. Here's my problem with, like, I think the dwarves are cool. To me, the elves and the lizards are too brutal. I don't like brutal races like that. Elves are very brutal in this game, and it's just not I don't like that kind of thing. Not for me. Alright, we still have Curse Fire? No. Good. Everything's cleaned up a bit. We gotta go loot this other direction, because we never actually got an opportunity to do so, did we? Why is it still there, that steam? Hey, makes up for the rain scroll that I used. A simple song. Flour in the belly is bad, but flour and water make dough. Dough in the fire bakes bread, and bread in the belly is good. Bread kicks ass. We have a visitor's book. Ambassador Celine, calling to discuss mining rights in the Northern Territories. Mr. and Miss Sorrel, requesting immediate transport back to the Empire. Unknown messenger, delivered threat to staff. Sadha, reason unrecorded. The Red Princess and her escorts, reason unrecorded. Mr. Rhett, requesting immediate transport back to the Empire with family. Mr. Baum, here to appeal his denied visa. Very businessy. I mean, it is a consulate. Alright, I think we're good on this side. I wonder if you just have to kill those guys twice, and maybe the whole fire thing was not as big of a deal. I still don't like it. I don't like enemies that just get up after they die. Fire lamp, turn off. Turn on. Let's get rid of this fire. We just got a key for something, right? I have no idea what it's for. It might have been that... No, that chest wasn't even locked, was it? Unless this is requires a key door, we can definitely pick that. We have max thievery. We'll save it for after this room, maybe. This is one where it'd be nice to just group up the fire and then bless it all at once. I don't think there's a way up there. I think you have to do something like that. Oh wait, no. Sir Laura just booked it down. Never mind. It's up here that I guess I was thinking of. Key to the Consulate Garden? Well, we don't need to pick it, no. Yo, look at this painting. Is that Sada? Oh no, Zoroastissa. Look at that, that's cool.
Zoroastissa, the lizard god. The artist has certainly captured her arrogance.
I like it. Alright, what do you say we check out this garden now? Consulate Garden. It's gonna bother me if I don't open both. That's just how I am. Alright. Ooh, that's a cool quick save image there in the corner, in the top. I'll just type garden. I don't like such limited save file names.
Is unscathed.
We have dead assassins, cool. We have a bunch of mushrooms I'm not going to use, so I'm not going to waste time picking them up. As much as it bothers me to not loot everything, we've been doing it all game and I'm not using them. So I don't want to keep doing it now. It's a waste of time. What do we have here? Vor Daravel. That's a one-handed sword. We will pass it over to our one-handed sword man. The only reason I'm curious because it actually has a good strength bonus and stuff, so there's a chance. Strength, Constitution, Warfare. Same warfare, same strength. We get cleave damage. We could set enemies as taunted. I think I prefer the one we're using now. The one we're using now, they're the same level. It actually has a higher minimum damage, lower maximum. They trade off. But as good as Constitution is, it's not going to be a concern. So yeah, let's just not bother with that. Actually, we should mark it as wares. It's even better. Make that money. Get that bread.
What's this? I found something.
What did you found? No, genuinely, what did you find? Oh. A hidden cache. Is that it? A mystical rune frame. I don't have a Lisp, I promise. Sometimes program in Lisp.
What's this? I found something.
Ah, we'll check that out momentarily. We can climb down, see on the map there's area we can explore. Oh, I didn't realize there was that. I was like, wait a minute, what are you guys doing? What are you doing, step bro? Let's check out down here. Just a quick detour, right? Embassy letter. Zande, I feel evil's eye upon us. Every night my dreams are the same. The Imperial Consulate burns and lizard corpses among the flames. If the Consulate falls, you must be ready. Moor a boat at the rocky beach under the western cliff. Take every sacred artifact you can carry with you to the water. Yes, even that heresy of the Devourer. We cannot let armor with such power fall into the wrong hands. Yours in faith, Dreamer Tyara. The Devourer. We have a sack. The Devourer's heart. You notice how I said just a quick detour? Intentionally, I was like, dude, I know what we're getting here. I'm so ready. But you know we're gonna have like dialogue and stuff when we get it. Because every time we get Devourer's stuff, we have dialogue and all that. So let's open all this other stuff first. What are you, two-handed? Nope. Don't use it. Alright. So, this is actually significantly not as good as what I had before. Just in terms we miss good strength, constitution, two-handed. We don't use two-handed. Retribution's good though. We lose the reflect. So it's like the Devourer stuff better be worth it.
Heavy bone jaws emerge from the heart of this breastplate. Looking into the open mouth is dizzying. Ash and a warm red mist surround you. A memory flashes, and you're far from home.
We've only been collecting this since the start of the game, right?
The city has no lizard architecture save the building in front of you. Seeing a piece of your heritage is grounding. That longing re-emerges with twice the strength. You need that beam of hope, an anchor to home. As the feeling dissipates, a cold sensation slips down your spine. Something otherworldly lingers behind you.
Alright, let's get over somewhere else. Don't really have room to deal with it. Let's go in here and do the spirit vision. The hell? Oh, let's see how fast he books it. She books it. I will say, yeah. I love when they do that. Alright, let's spirit vision it up. Let's make a hard save. Devourer. So we have the whole set, actually. We can auto sort. It doesn't group it together, though, does it? Are they all boosted to 20 yet? No. Do we have to equip it? I don't think so. I think we have to, like, talk to them. That's why I'm not bothering to equip it yet. Spirit of the Dreamer. You're the newest.
The lizard in ritualistic garb keeps her vigil. Her eyes flicker upward to meet yours.
In Eternity's dream, I have seen you time and again. Time stands still in this moment. Yet my dreams speak of horrors too. Dragon's teeth, the roar of fire. They destroy any lizards who seek refuge.
Ask where she needs to go.
There is a place of safety in the city. A single facet of the ancient empire, yet far from its majesty. I must see it for myself. Take me to the place that consumes my dreams. Then the truth will become clear.
It's just in here. Good news is we have spirit vision on. Yeah, it's in here. We have spirit vision on, and I think that's going to show us some stuff in here as well. Like that butthole portal.
How whimsical. Onward then.
But let's do the Devourer's stuff first. Oh, we just saw that a minute. Remember, we just saw that a minute ago. And I was like, what is that about? I thought it was a trap exploding or something because it was this giant Drudene pipe. Weird. I don't know why it showed up because we didn't have spirit vision on, to my knowledge.
Sadness grips you at the sight of the ruined lizard consulate. So much has been lost. The sky burns red, and ash falls at your feet. Ruin calls to ruin.
Her people were severed in twain. No matter her visions, a dream of peace would never come true. I said it would be so.
You don't trust the voice. Fight the vision.
Invisible force staggers you, shoving you like a mob on all sides. It wants you beaten down, brought to heel. With the push of raw willpower, you deny that force. It has no hold on you, and never will.
I am the Devourer. I cannot be defied.
Well, that looks cool.
Speak to the Dreamer. Ensure she brings you to me, and you shall see the true scope of my power.
The vision is banished, and your next breath is free from ash. An invisible presence awaits your attention.
The Dreamer? Oh, he's knocked down. Right. I was clicking on her, I'm like, what? Why no talk?
The lizard in heavy ritual garb stands before you, awaiting your attention.
Ah, the fractured empire. I thank you for showing me what remains. The cruelty of my kin must be undone to honor its memory.
Bow before the Dreamer. You're honored to meet a member of such an esteemed order.
The Dreamer returns your bow and offers a faint smile.
Perhaps my honor is all that survives. Let us speak of present matters.
Ask what sort of cruelty you were supposed to undo.
That of the outlaw Empress in her misguided quest to claim the Devourer's power. She wished to overcome the true Emperor, and sought the dragon's bones to make armor that could channel the beast. It made her into a monster. She was already prone to brutality, but the voice of the Devourer bid her to rip soul from flesh. Now our spirits are bound to this armor. We cannot escape without your aid. This cannot continue. The Devourer seeks to ascend by claiming a champion who will feast on the ones bound to this set. I beg of you, with utmost humility, you must prevent his rise, no matter the cost.
Ask how to set the spirits in the armor free.
That shall not be an easy task. Confronting the Devourer could claim your life.
The fanatic hisses in disdain, but the Dreamer ignores him completely.
The dragon's dream sleeps within the armor. I can lead you to this dream to destroy the Devourer's essence, but until he dies, you will be locked in the Hall of Echoes. I am not strong enough to free you alone.
The other spirits watch you, wary and unable to hide their interest.
Will you confront the Devourer and set us free?
You're ready to enter the dream.
You must be sure. The Devourer rules his dream, and will trap us there until he is defeated.
Tell her you're ready.
Do not listen to her. She is a coward and a traitor, turning you away from your true path.
The fanatic seeks only to corrupt you. Were it not for his wicked devotion, the Devourer's power would never have spread. I will open the passage to the dragon's dream. But the fight is yours to win. Have no fear. I will shepherd us all to the dream, so you do not face the beast alone.
Does that mean this nightmare will end? Rufus, we might be free!
Aye. I heard her. And I second the dreamer. We'll be right with you to take down that dragon.
Cool.
Quiet! Quiet! I wish to hear that voice again.
The dreamer's chant lulls you into a calm haze as the world fades into the Hall of Echoes.
Well, here we are. Save in here. Hello.
Manifests as a crude stone arena. With an impact like an earthquake, the Devourer descends.
Do what we can to buff up Red Prince since he's in dialogue. Oh my god. 5629 physical armor. That's just bonkers. Armor of Frost. Almost 3000 physical or magical armor. You're doing courage on him. He's pretty prepped now. Yes, with an impact like an earthquake, the Devourer descends.
The dragon's bulky skull has empty eye sockets, but you can still feel the weight of the Devourer's gaze, trying to force you to kneel.
What shape do your ambitions take now? Have you come to claim the true power of the armor, my pristine essence?
Every spirit bound to the armor appears, the dreamer first among them. She turns to you, alert and aglow.
This is your chance to free us. Do not bow to the great deceiver.
What a magnificent creature! To bathe in your splendor inspires me. If only the Empress was here.
The Devourer's presence honors us. I humbly walk in your shadow, mighty dragon.
The dragon snarls at the interruption. His claws swipe through stone like it's parchment.
No. She told me this day would come, but I prayed that it wouldn't.
He's been sleeping here for centuries, hasn't he? This is what the Empress really wanted to dig up.
Will you sacrifice the power you deserve to save these fractured spirits? They are mere fuel. Devour them and ascend.
Say you want to know more about the Devourer.
The hollows of the Devourer's eyes glow. It's a starving, scouring light, pulling you in and refusing to let go. Once, you had no match in Riverland's skies. You ruled over your lessers until age ravaged you into obscurity. Your bones were lost for eons. Then, mortal miners unearthed you, and a mad artisan forged your remains into armor. The armor anchored your spirit. You channeled your power into the Lizard Empress, but she was cut down. Now you need a new champion, one that will set the world ablaze.
Reach for your weapon. You're here to end the beast.
The ethereal world around you trembles as the Devourer roars. He stares down at you with searing, seething hatred.
Let's split up. Maybe move people around a little bit. I want to see what Ascendant Endurance is. After stun, knockdown, frozen, or spirit chains, gain immunity to these for 2 turns. That's an interesting effect. Actually, let's move Fane to here. Let's move Ifan to here. Let's move Losa to here. Slightly split up everybody. Make it a little bit more... give them a little bit more option in how they start the fight, right? I have another idea, but we'll wait until the fight's about to start. Until we get to the dialogue. This is end.
Do you hear the beauty of the dragon's song? This is the majesty my Empress held in her heart.
You would waste my gift? I will rip you asunder, then strip my armor from your undeserving corpse.
No.
You will bow to me.
No.
Every vision that ensnared you, let my claws sink deep into your soul. To betray me shall cost you everything.
I will serve you, my master. All those who blaspheme shall be punished by my hand.
The beast makes threats because he fears the end to come. You have chosen the brighter path.
The dreamer chants in a swift, ancient cadence. Ethereal shackles burst from the void around you, seizing the devourer.
You ain't getting out of these, beastie! Come on now, friend. Strike that pile of bones down.
Okay, so we got 2 issues. He did Shackles of Pain for 3 turns. I don't remember what the trick is, but I think when you're doing this quest... yeah, that's good. I think when you're doing this throughout the game, there's different checks you can make, and that determines how many turns Shackles of Pain will last. Fortunately, we can put Red Prince in cryogenic stasis to break that, and then wail on the Devourer, which I want to do. He has 12, basically 13,000 health. He has about 7,500 physical and about 6,000 magic armor, 6,300 magic armor. That's all good and well for Fane, with the boosts he can get. This is gonna be tough, but what I want to do... 2 turns, 3 turns, so we gotta do this. We're gonna boost himself. Rest. Hit Losa. And... Losa's so far back in the turn order, shit. Oh man. I was hoping we could hit Cryo on Red Prince before Fane got a turn. And I was thinking hasting her would... Not to, oh no, I'm stupid. Because Wits increases initiative. Okay. See, that guy's an enemy. Because he wants to help, Do we have any other enemies? Yeah, that one's an enemy. The Crafts Mistress. So we have actually... Wait, most of them are enemies. I didn't realize it was that many. Alright, let's hit you with a ballistic shot. And then a regular... She gone.
When will this torment be over?
So, yeah, he's breaking free of the spirit chains, it seems. Alright, what do we want to do with Fane? We could delay turn. That might be an option. Delay turn. And then Losa can hopefully put Red Prince in cryo. Because, dude, this is gonna kill Red Prince. Even right now, he's got 6,400 health, and then does Shackles, hang on, let's confirm, does Shackles only, is it Vitality, or does it count for armor too? I'm not sure, but either way, I think that would pretty much kill Red Prince, and I'd like to avoid that. So let's delay. Well, that sucks, but we can make it work. Alright, cryogenic stasis. Oh, I was afraid of that. Nether swap. Where's it at? But I don't know if we could do it. Oh, we can. Sweet. Alright, shackles are broken. Alright, we have peace of mind already on Fane, but now we can get him more. Yeah, we can get him more intelligence. Okay, whatever, that works. I don't know what that does. Dream prison.
Reveal yourself.
Did Fane lose a turn? What the fuck? Come on. Garbage. Break this stupid cage. Want to do that, or we just want to try to go for a kill? Oh, are you shitting me? Oh, we just healed him. Cool. Alright, let's go for Pyro. How good is it? He just kept clear-minded. Like it's... Uh-oh. Oh no, did the game freeze? No, it's not dead. Okay. He just kept clear-minded. It's like right about to run out. Rested is right about to run out. But that gives us 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 intelligence. 6271 to 6930. If we crit on this dude... Dude. Let's go for it. Nope.
My legacy is reborn.
Ascendant immunity. Okay. So he's free now, right? Immunity to frozen, stun, knockdown. So, okay, then they just counter each other. They're not counter, but they kind of complement each other. But, no, they do counter, because he can't... Those don't even happen anymore. Oh, but that only lasts for one turn, so... Okay. Wait, let's check his resistances, because he didn't take a lot of damage. Well, no, it's probably... We just didn't crit, I guess. So let's hit him with... Whoops. Let's hit him with Impalement. And nobody else is alive, so we could do that for 2,000. This is a little bit weaker. Does he like fire? I can't remember. Not really. So with 3 AP, I could do... not a laser ray. Good God, that's a lot of damage. It's gonna hit me too, though. Fire whip for about 3,000. Can't hit him with that either. Okay, that works out pretty well. All right, what can we make happen? Not much from there. Let's walk up 1 AP. Stupid oil. This ain't OnlyFans. $13.34. $12.36. Tough call. Is it gonna even hit? Yeah, it does. Sweet. He is not hasted, so let's help him out for his turn. Let's see how bad the Devourer's turn is. He's gonna move, I knew it. Rend reality. Whoa. Reality tear. He has way too much AP. Bro. We could drink tea now. What's his AP? 8. How does he get 8? That's what I'm curious about. Because our max is 6. I don't think... Glass cannon only gives you 6. That's one thing that really does bother me, because it's inconsistent. Alright, so let's drink a green tea. Let's drink a white tea. Oh! That increased our AP. Okay, our max AP. Right, now we can get 8. Wait, what? Oh, can we only have one at a time? Okay, then I'd rather do green tea. It's clearly the best. Not that, not that. Blitz attack. Too far, don't do that to me. Okay, just do that. Toss that shield. Sweet, I didn't actually expect that to happen. Hit him with an onslaught. Oh, that's right, because it only costs 2 AP now. What can I do to deal a shit ton of damage? Crippling blow, maybe. Crit! Yes! Can we knock him down? That's incredible. I don't know what Rend Reality does. Wait, I just looked at it and it didn't... When it... 2 enemies spawn nearby, so we need to kill that. Let's have him drink a green tea as well. And no, Tusk, that would not happen. I would mute the mic, first of all. Oh, we got him. We got this big boy. Cool. Well, that felt good. I mean, so Tuss, the mic is not like in that different of a location, it's just positioned better relative to my face. It's still at a similar angle, it's just, again, better positioning. Anytime that I know there's going to be external noise, I mute the mic. Like if I have to, you know, sneeze or if I'm blowing my nose, anything like that. Even sniffles, I mute the mic all the time. Sometimes I'll lean away to sniffle if I'm being lazy. Because it usually won't pick it up. Like I'm gonna do it right now. But if I do the same thing here, it picks it up. Intelligence gloves that really aren't that good. Alright, what do we have to loot here? Nothing? Give me the loot, step bro. There's something over here. The Dreamer. Let's talk to the Dreamer.
Strange. To walk a dream within a nightmare. Yet every spirit bound to the Devourer is now free.
The dreamer bows, low and lingering with respect.
I shall draw you back to the waking world as soon as you are ready.
Let the Dreamer take you back.
You will wake in peace. I thank you, for we shall not meet again. The gods may now claim these fallen souls. Farewell.
Sweet. That makes me happy. A hunger from beyond is done. This shit better be level 20 now. Yep. The Devourer's heart is indeed level 20. Let's move the Devourer's set. Separate it. Let's do helmet, chest. Where are the greaves? Let's see, what are we... I think we're gonna lose a lot of strength by doing this, though. Let's take a look at our stats here. I'm gonna put them in chat. Those are the main things I care about. So let's swap everything out. This better be worth it. Oh no, I fucked up one thing. Devourer's Slumber. So we lost a lot of strength. We went from 66 to 57. Intelligence and Constitution is the same. Memory is the same. Wits is down by 4. Damage went up, however, from 801 to 845 to 824 to 870. It's all those warfare points. And you know what? I didn't check my... I thought about writing critical chance down, but I didn't. But I feel like it went up. Something maybe increasing it. I think movement went up, because I know something on the... I know the Devourer's steps did movement. Initiative, I think, also went up. But I'm bothered because all my stuff got sorted in the middle there as I was changing it. I thought that was going to swap positions. Oh well. I think we could probably make this work, though. We lost a lot of strength. But again, we actually we got more damage. Which is interesting. Very interesting. Devourer's Slumber. At the start of combat, a random enemy will be marked. Killing the target heals you and resets all... Oh, fuck yeah. Death Leech. After killing an enemy, your maximum vitality will temporarily increase. Fuck yeah. Death Wish is still on. Yeah, I think we're good. Losing that strength hurts, but I think we're good. Alright. Why don't we check out... We'll talk to this guy first, and then we'll check out the butthole portal.
The spirit doesn't speak, but instead stretches his arm backward, an unseen weapon clasped in his ghostly fist, and moves to strike.
Remain still. The spirit cannot hurt you.
The lizard is not of flesh, yet you are sure you feel the edge of a blade as it sinks into your chest. In an instant, you are no longer you, but him, crouched low and concealed in shadow. Panic shouts ring through the air, but you must not allow yourself to be distracted. Your eyes remain on your quarry, a female lizard, scales burning red, clad in opulent garb. You remain 20 silent steps behind her as she flees into the Consulate garden, where a shimmering portal of opal and pearl illuminates the pool beneath. Finally, the opportunity has come. She is as good as dead. You flit into a cluster of tall shrubs and ready your dagger. But she has already stepped through the portal, leaving you alone in this unlikely oasis. You step out of cover and reach to the portal. What awaits beyond it? Alas, you will never know. Nor will you know whose sword it was that plunged into your back in that moment. It isn't the blade's pain that hurts most, but the pain of the failed assassination that most disturbs you as you slip into darkness. And the pain is gone. You are you again. The spirit drops his arm to his side, dejected.
Leave the spirit be. One thing I don't mute the mic for typically is when I pop my fingers. You hear that, or my wrists, you hear it all the time. Can't get one to pop now, I just did some. Yeah, I can't really. There goes some. Look at the butthole portal. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go post this real quick. Oh, and actually, yeah, let me double... Okay, this actually is something I need to check. I'm having an issue with something I don't want to talk about here, but I got an email response on my ticket. Okay, I think they fixed my issue. Cool. Sorry about this. This is actually... I've been trying to get support on this for over a week. And it is very important over the next few days. And they finally started getting back to me. Basically, I should have had something in the mail like a week ago, and it never came in, and their support system kind of sucks. Awesome. Cool. I'm set. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let's go into the butthole. Butthole portal, that's our save. Let's do it.
You see billows of golden sand stretching beyond the walls and worlds that roll across the portal's surface. It isn't clear if the portal allows return travel, but you're inclined to doubt it.
So we're just going to be trapped there forever. Cool. Well, I guess this is the end of the game. I promise we're going to beat it today.
The Red Prince cocks his head, then peers into the portal more closely. You follow suit, and notice a spot of red beyond the sandy swirls that you missed before.
Ask him what he sees just beyond the portal.
I see destiny. We must enter. There's no time to waste.
Wonder what he knows about this object.
I've heard of such portals. They're rare creations of the House of Dreams, leading to planes where dreams manifest as reality.
Nod to the portal. It's time to see what's on the other side.
After you.
Is that oil? No, okay, good.
There must be dreamers close by. Be careful. Death here is death in real life too.
This is horror sleep? This looks like a normal place to me. Alrighty, well let's explore, I guess. Ooh.
Good evening, my prince.
We know what those mirrors are.
I trust you sleep well.
Okay, so we have Alexander here. Look at his face, it's all jacked up. Demand to know where the dreamer who's conjuring this nightmare is located. Does he hold the princess?
She is not your truth. Your deep down truth. Your terrible, inescapable, deep down truth. She is a lie. She is a terrible lie.
He is a manifestation of your subconscious fears. Resist.
You are here for the truth. You're not going to like it. Your greatest fear come true. That you are not enough. No, you are not enough. You are not enough. You were never enough. You will never be enough. Come face the truth. Come face up to your lies. You are not enough!
You know, this game is really digging up some old wounds for me. Like, I thought after I moved out from my parents' place, I'd never have to hear this kind of beratement again. I'm joking, my parents aren't that abusive. They weren't abusive at all.
The glass in the mirrors shimmers and tears. Reality shifts, apparitions take shape, and they seem familiar.
You were never enough.
Malady! Yeah, we know they're not real, though. Okay, let's have fun. Let's abuse this green tea. Oh, that's gonna kill her. Whoa, oh, she has evading. Son of a bitch. Is that? Yeah, that's another Wendigo. So this could be the fourth time you fight her if you don't give her the Swornbreaker, if you just, like, attack her there. Let's go after... Yeah, let's go after Malady. And... Yeah, we can. Who cares about that barrel? It's gonna blow up. Whatever. Oh, it didn't! Oh, same problem. Oh, right, mirrors. Yeah, those are a thing. We probably have to destroy them. Because there's a third one here, too. Alright, let's also have some fun with the green tea with Losa. Can I teleport the mirror or something? I was hoping it would have hit Wendigo. Is it getting darker in here as I destroy the mirrors? Okay, she's immune to fire, basically, so... let's use this. And this. And even though she's mostly immune to it. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be enough to kill her though, because... yeah. Oh, there's a mirror there. I mean, we could try to break them all. I don't think it'll be that hard. There's one up there. Sure y'all wanna off with Fane? Why does he have so much AP? Why did he start with 6 AP? That's the real question. So we could do 1 AP of movement here. Will this hit both? It's gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna hit Alexander. But now we're free to just wail on these mirrors if we want. And that is indeed what I want.
It's time to meet an old friend.
Oh, you're already right here. Oh!
You were never enough.
I didn't see that mirror. Oh, you asshole. He came out pretty equivalent in terms of his armor and everything. He was out of magic armor. No, don't charm him. Why would you do that? Alright, let's fly up here. Let's attack that mirror.
That should stem the tide.
Hit her finally. And now hit him. Oh. Right. Okay, whatever. So can we just... yeah, are we just supposed to leave? What if we don't? What if we fight this man? Is the green tea worn off? No. Oh, it's 2 AP because we gotta get down there and attack. But a blitz attack will be better because it's 1 AP. Is this the one that's marked for death? I guess it has to be. Fuck this fake red prince. Alright, let's hit him with a couple random odds and ends. He's gonna deflect that, so don't do it. We could do Grasp of the Star if there's blood under him. 276. I think he's pretty much dead. The bleeding might be enough to finish him off. Yeah. Let Fane walk up here. We'll just let his bleeding happen. Oh, what is it? Devourer's Slumber gave him a boost, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, he has 9,000 health right now. That's what the boost does, right. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Let's loot it before we go through there. There's chests and skellies and all that fun stuff. What are you? Wooden pitchfork. Hey, it's worth a lot. Let's get it. And we'll put the Red Prince back on the bar too. Because he got charmed. What a nerd. Malady came onto him and he immediately just bent over backwards for her. Alright, we'll check this last skeleton here. I think that's it for looting. Nope. Did we miss one? Look at that bootleg piece of a palisade or whatever. A barricade. Alright. I don't know what this is. Horror sleep. Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break. We'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. I'll catch you on the other side. We will go into this door. Alrighty, let me get my headphones on. Get my drink going. We'll be back. Grab me a protein bar as well. Didn't really have much to eat this morning. Oops. Glad I got started early though, because if I had started at noon, we'd only be like an hour in. It's gonna be good. I got a lot of stuff I have to do on my own time. And being able to wrap up a little bit earlier today and still get up to 8 hours will be nice.
These are the banners of the House of War. My house.
Now the annoying part. We can't reach these. So we can either fly over there with like Ifen, which is annoying, or we could teleport, which is also annoying. I hate when they put lootable things out of reach where you have to have some special movement ability to get there. Is there any reason to go up here? I don't think so. Ooh. Spear of Horror Sleep. We don't use spears, but we should get it.
Bramos even haunts my nightmares, it seems. Unless the nightmare is his.
An elegant and imposing lizard appears within the haze before you. Ignoring you completely, he bustles past you to the Red Prince, genuflecting before him on one knee.
Red Prince, spouse of the sun, Anan Het. I, your servant Bramos. I was keeping the portal of the Consulate open for you, but...
Catching himself mid-speech, he suddenly turns to glower at you, beady eyes bright with hostility.
Perhaps we could speak somewhere more private, my lord.
Stay silent and let Red Prince do the talking.
My companion stands with me. Whatever you have to say to me, he may hear.
Hell yeah, Red Prince.
Bramos narrows his eyes at you before turning back to speak to the Red Prince.
Very well, my lord. There have been so many obstacles. The House of Shadows, agents of the God King, and other trifles beneath your royal ears to suffer. But none of that bears thinking of now. For all that matters, your highness, is this. You are here, and the Red Princess awaits you.
The princess? Where is she? Out with it, man!
In the center of the dream, your majesty. In the sunset eye of the dragon. Agents of the God King seek her relentlessly. There is no hiding place safe enough for her in the material realm. Only in the dream can she rest.
Lead me to her, Bramos. Show me the way.
Stay silent. You know this moment means a great deal to the Red Prince.
She's right here, my prince. Cross the threshold, pass through the iron door behind me.
He reaches out and hands the Red Prince something small and shiny, a key.
Majesty, she awaits you.
Lucky find.
I'm munching on that protein bar, so I'm gonna be quiet for a bit. Almost done with that. That's why I was like that big delay in dialogue. Fine, just hand it over there. Yeah, let me work on this while we run around here and search things. Let me eat this protein bar.
What's this? I found something.
Alright. That snack should hopefully tide me over for the rest of stream. I don't know. I probably want to get some food later today. I guess let's go to Sadha.
This feels like home.
I like this environment. I bet Tusk likes this environment. Cause you like your deserty stuff. Very deserty. Got like a little oasis here.
An oasis of horror in a desert of, well, also of horror.
Something over here. Oh. I'm sure we'll be up there. Path might loop around or something. No, wait. Is there a way up here? There's no way we could jump that far. 40 meters? Nah. Maybe that's for something else. Sometimes they cram multiple maps together. Alright, I guess let's see what Sada has to say. Ooh, wait, if we could sneak past her and get this chest first. Nope.
Prince, with your every step towards me, my heart beats more happily. Come and look at the fruit of our union. A dragon, as yet unhatched. And there are more eggs lying upon velvet cushions in my tent. Dragons to be. Yet all too vulnerable as they lie dormant in their shells. What is yet unborn will one day spawn an empire. We must protect them, my love.
There's like a staticky sound that just came through. I don't know if that was like with my headphones or if that was part of the game.
The House of Shadows cannot touch you here, Sada. Protect them from whom?
The God King.
The God King? But why?
But she's sworn to him.
Seems inconceivable to me now. But in my blackest hour, I turned to him for guidance. You must know, my prince. I was desperate. The House of Shadows closed in around me, determined to kill me before I could become the mother of dragons. Then there was a voice. Promises of protection and power in Kingdom Come. I became sworn to the God King. But when I saw his followers, the vilest creatures one could conceive, I realized how poisoned his gifts would be. I did the only thing I could do. I appealed to our old champions of the House of Dreams and fled here, into a world untouchable by our foes. But I cannot stay here forever. Our children must return to Rivellon and fulfill their destinies. However, as long as I'm sworn, as long as the God King lives, this is impossible. The burden falls on you, my love. Only you can save us.
Remain silent. The Red Prince has this situation well in hand.
The Red Prince nods his thanks to you.
We have a sworn breaker. We can undo her covenant.
He's right. Give the Swornbreaker to Sadha.
A Swornbreaker. My prince. And you, my savior. You never cease to amaze.
As Sadha takes the scythe, a black tendril becomes visible, rising from her heart into infinity. With a decisive cut, she slices it through. A hiss, and it evaporates. She's free. She's sworn no longer.
The curse has lifted. The dread voice of the king is gone.
She embraces the Red Prince passionately.
You have set me free.
But you'll never be truly free of the God King as long as he threatens all of Rivellon. There's only one course of action left open to us. I must face the Dread King and kill him myself.
My prince, your children will help you. Here, take one of the eggs and engulf it with fire. Do so, and your child will be born, ready even now to fight by your side. With a single breath, you'll usher in a new age, a new creed before which all must bow, a dawn of flame.
Sadha, the child will be a dragon, yes, but to expose it to such danger, I'm just not quite certain this would be the right course of action.
Now this is the tough part. Because some lizards want... She just said, like, all will have to bow before us. No, I don't like that. I don't like one race trying to subjugate all others. I'm gonna have him do it, though. Because Red Prince seems like a pretty chill dude. I mean, he's arrogant, but he seems like a chill dude. Urge him to accept. Dragons are his destiny. Let him proudly show it.
Very well. My child will skip the cradle for combat. I wouldn't have it any other way, really.
The God King must burn. Under your joint command, let my offspring be the all-consuming fire. I agree. You and he have long been on the road. I suppose you trust one another. The God King must burn. So under your joint command, let our child be the all-consuming fire.
That's weird, because that dialogue was, like, basically the same thing, but more verbose.
Now go, and take this ring with you. It is the ancient circle of suns. By this ring, I make thee one with fire. And one day, by this ring, I'll be wed. One more battle, my prince. Then we will return to our empire as king and queen. Our children will flourish, and the world will be theirs. Our marriage will unite the houses of war and law into the House of Dragons. That is how it will be. The prophecy will be complete.
They embrace, lips hot upon lips.
Yonder portal will take you back to Rivellon, where the God King awaits. Good luck, my prince. I love you.
And I love you.
Oh, a shit ton of divine loot.
The egg is ready. Douse it in fire.
An intelligence hat.
A dragon.
So the shield's out of question, the finesse, nah. We'll get the hat. We have a source orb, I like that. We have dark knowledge. Okay. We have the overpower skill book.
The egg is ready.
Wait, did it all go to
Douse
him?
it in fire and birth a dragon.
No, it went to me. I didn't see the skill book where I thought I would. Okay, so that ring I don't think we need. What rings does he have though?
It's time.
You know what? We could replace.
Hatch my dragon.
We could replace the Huntsman and Hydrosophist ring.
The egg is ready. Douse it in fire and birth a dragon.
He loses a tiny bit of Huntsman bonus, but the wits give him more critical and initiative. Okay, Dark knowledge. Constitution, huntsman, scoundrel, hydrosophist, leadership. I don't think we're going to use that. And what's your thing? Warfare, scoundrel, hydrosophist, summoning. That could be good because we keep the intelligence. We do swap for pyro. The immunities are nice. Immunity to 2 of the worst things. And she lost her warfare bonus though. So she can no longer throw her shield. Alright, bitch, you're gonna have to stop saying that.
It's time. Kindle the flames.
No.
Hatch my dragon.
No. We're gonna steal all your shit first, okay?
The egg is ready. Douse it in fire.
Bitch, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna douse you in fire. I'm gonna birth you into the afterlife. What if we interact with it?
The egg nestles in the glowing fire.
Oh. I was gonna actually use the breathe fire thing. I think that's how I did it in the past. Lay a hand upon the egg.
The curve of the shell nestles in your palm. The heart inside beats double time with yours. The dragon child is almost ready to be born.
Breathe fire upon the egg.
The dragon child inside the egg begins to stir. The egg begins to tremble. The shell begins to crack. The shell cracks open. A small
It's a
dragon's
babby.
head becomes visible. It looks at the world around it and roars, flame bursting from its mouth. Though but moments born, you can already feel the terrible power of this creature.
Look at it. Isn't it magnificent? A tiny titan, ready to burst forth with unstoppable force.
The dragon hears its mother's voice and roars again. Spreading its wings, all of the shell gives way. It has happened. For the first time in millennia, a great red dragon is born.
Walk over the dragon with the intent of taking it with you.
You approach the dragon and take it in your arms.
Yes. Go with your father, my darling. Make me proud.
The dragon nuzzles you with its snout, happy in its father's arms. A bright red flame surrounds you both, but does no harm. It is the magic that binds you to the dragon.
Your soul has bonded with your child's, my love. Call for it, and it will join you in battle.
Off the dragon soars, ready to heed your call.
After all this time, the prophecy has come to pass. I am the father of dragons. How glorious, my child.
Ah, there it is. Okay, let's move that to like right here. Don't cast that, put it right there. Was it source? No.
Look at it. Have you ever seen anything more magnificent?
A little babby dragon. A bunch of fire moves. Rip dragon. Empty gin lamp. The genie. All right. I think that's gonna do it for here. Let's talk to her real quick before we bounce.
May my child reduce your foes to ashes.
And let's take the portal of reality and go back home.
Consulate on the other side. We're almost out. The Consulate garden is easily glimpsed from your side of the portal. Instinct tells you that once you enter, you will not be coming back.
Yeah, let's step through.
Dread Prince, usurper, destroyer, fiend.
he doesn't like what we did.
You have heard the dangers of the prophecy, and yet Sadha lives, safe in dreams. But if the mother endures, the father must die. Face my phantoms, Red Prince, shadow to shadow.
I don't think I've seen this, because I think every time I've done this or seen this, seen the dragons, Shadow Prince has been dead. There are a lot of them. I don't know where they're at because they're all shadows right now. Let's do what I've been doing the last couple of fights. Drink some green tea. And let's haste up here. Tactical retreat up here. Yo, are we gonna one round this man? Probably not. Or, that would be a turn, not a round. We're probably gonna one round him. Rip. Extra rip. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Bop this lady. Extra bop. Oh, you bitch. Blocked. What you mean blocked? Alright, let's get up there with the blitz attack. No?
I sense something nearby.
I sense a baldness in the force. Yo, these dudes keep backstabbing. That's dumb. I don't think there's enough blood to work with. Can make them blow up though. Huh. I don't think I've seen our enemies use that one yet. Alright, we're going to take the attack of opportunity. Oh no, that's... Oh, they have Devourer's Mark, that's why. Well, let's help him out. Let's help out the Red Prince. Here's the problem. I don't know where anyone's at. The others haven't shown themselves yet, so we wait. Can y'all keep going after Losa? Because she could do some good attacks now. All of them trying to go over there and backstab her. I actually want that. Get right up in her grill. Actually, this could work out. I could have her get up there and do superconductor. Or not. Ooh. Whoa! Damn! Alright. Y'all wanna up around? Because you're gonna find out. They made me naked! Because I don't have the constitution for the armor now. Wait, did we kill one? 3 health. Yay! A clutch level up. Where did that one go? Did they do some weird stuff? Why are they there? Oh! No! Interrupted path! I got so excited. Because that was going to be a lot of damage. Just like this is. Oh, his cooldowns. Oh, that, yeah, erratic wisp makes them like move around when they, yeah, okay, I understand. That's what's happening. All we need is 1 AP. Hit him with the big dick damage. Hit him with the rest of the big dick damage. That's not gonna work. That, where was it? That's gonna work. Sweet. Bane's not looking great. He's all diseased, hunched over. Man, I hate things like that. Oh, I like the idea that you can boost your stat and equip something, but I don't like the idea that it unequips when your stats get below that. More constitution, really? Hmm. But it only happens sometimes, because I think now with this, I can put them on. Yeah, it's weird. It feels like an inconsistent mechanic to me. Okay. Got a talent. I like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just saw his health. 11,000. What the fuck? What's his constitution at right now with the bonuses? 25. Jeez. Okay. We just... Intelligence, man. What have I been working on here? Scoundrel, yeah. If I don't know what to do, or I feel like there's nothing else worth working on, it's gotta be Scoundrel. The movement, the critical, yeah. Like, look at if on your 61% critical, he's 175% multiplier. That's brutal. But it could be like this 190. Alright, so what does she need? We maxed out Pyro. What is Arrow? Base 4. That's really bad. I don't know if I want Hydro or Arrow more. They have the same base. Let's get Hydro because with our bonuses it is lower. And then here, do we want to do Scoundrel? Yeah, that works. What's his movement? What's everyone's movement? 6.3, 5.5, 4.9, and 6. Alright, talents. What the hell could I possibly want at this point? Just do glass cannon. This would be ridiculous. I could get an extra 30% vitality. Actually, no. If that's based on your warfare level and not points invested, there's a difference because you could only invest up to 10 points in a skill in warfare, for instance, but you can get it boosted above 10. So if that means your warfare level, then that could be more than 30%. We have 10 points invested in it, so that's a stupid amount of health that, I mean, I know I'm looking on Fame, by the way. I know I'm not going to make that mistake, but this applies to everybody, basically. Because everybody's got to claim a talent. Torturer. Certain statuses caused by you are no longer blocked. And that's burning, poison, bleeding, necrofire, acid, suffocating, entangled, death wish, and ruptured. Ruptured tendons. So we do burning a lot. We don't do poison much. We do bleeding a decent amount. Not as much anymore. Yeah, I don't feel like it's that worth it. That's the problem. I'm thinking Far Out Man could actually be good for Red Prince, for like his shield toss, the Phoenix dive, stuff like that. What a Rush is alright, but no, we're gonna go with Far Out Man. I think anyone that doesn't have that should have it. Oh, except no, I want him to have Executioner more than Far Out Man. Does she have Executioner? No, because she needs, shit, she needs a point in, Warfare. I wouldn't mind respecking a point away from something. Like Geomancer. She doesn't do Geo. We're gonna respec her and get that. So now over here I'm still torn on Fane. Glass Cannon's pretty busted. I just don't like the whole not being protected from statuses. Right? That's what I want, is to be protected. You know what? I don't even care. Let's just do this fire resist. Let's do demon. But we're gonna respec Losa here in a minute. So the cool thing is, I mean, we're 3.5 hours in. We finished the Consulate here finally. Except we need to check this path. We haven't checked it yet. We climb down? There's something out here. It's straight down here? There's Void Woken. Let's get you back here. That's a lot of teleport damage, isn't it? 1,000 damage? Are you? Why can't you reach that? Oh, we're not on Ifan, that's why. Ancient Spear of Bloodletting. Okay, where is it? That?
Nice.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, he's at the bottom. That's why I'm getting confused. I don't think there's anything else to do out here. So we can go all the way to here, but there's no way to climb. You have to basically do what I just did. Cool. Alright, Lizard Consulate done. Put a fork in it. We'll talk to these people out here, see if they have anything to say. We kind of walked in like an hour and a half ago or something, and now they're like, hey, everything's solved, it's safe now. No more worries, guys. Why are we taking so long? We walked through oil? I think we did. Where would that have been? Huh.
I didn't think it'd be possible to make it into the Consulate, but you've proven me wrong.
Inform him you cleared out... Excuse me. Inform him you cleared the Consulate of the Void Revenants who were haunting it.
He looks at you in surprise, passing his eyes quickly over you.
Void Revenants, my gods, and I thought I'd seen it all.
It's a woman's voice. The name says woman in it, but we're saying he.
He stands back from you slightly, but opens his pack and rummages around inside.
You'll put this to good use, I think. Thank you for your help, truly. I'm sorry we had to rely on an outsider, but I'm grateful for your help.
I literally don't care, so I'm gonna get the goo because it doesn't weigh much. I don't want to have to fight with loot right now. Alrighty. So that's another thing out of the way. It's been over an hour, so let's go back to the shop here. I need to switch characters.
From forests fair to cities bleak.
Oh shit! That painting was heavy as balls.
My surest friend is my own mind. From my home in Alaroth, I packed my life up in a cloth. I set my
I have a feeling this might be a little bit too much.
and here I am to tip my cap.
I didn't mean to click on that. My bad, lady. Shit. Oh, she's still 100.
Again.
Cool. Oh, we also leveled up, so that guarantees a reset of the shop. Ooh, yeah, that's it, huh?
Forests fair to cities bleak. And in each place I've come to find, my surest friend is my own mind. From my home in Alaroth,
She responds with a nervous...
We definitely want to go get more tea now. We used probably more, yeah, we've used more than 6 green tea, so we need to start restocking some of that. Some of those fights are rough.
Do you mind? I have guests at present. This is not the time or the place.
Stop being a bitch.
You are evidently not
bitch.
the sort I should be consorting with, judging by your manners.
Forest's fair.
Yeah, we got rid of all our stuff. Worked out. It was about as fair a trade as we could get, given our attitude with her. Alright. So we've taken care of a lot of stuff now. Map's looking a lot more full. Let's go to Sanguinia Tell. Start working our way up to the doctor. How about that? We need to find that dwarf that ran away, and I legitimately have no idea where he went. And I don't know why he ran away. Did he catch wind of what we did? With Justinia? I don't even know. So we're probably a little bit behind the schedule I had estimated, and that happens in this game. But I don't think we're too bad. Why do we sometimes take this ladder and stuff here? We just took that... We took those stairs, or that ramp, and then that ladder. What a strange route. Oh, I couldn't put that space. That's gonna bother me forever. I'm not gonna be able to sleep for at least 6 months. Sanguinia Tell.
Goods or cheap loans?
Yes.
The proprietress gives you a sweet smile.
You look like someone who's ready for business. You look like someone with an eye for the main chance. You look like someone who needs an investor.
Ask what she has in mind.
I knew it the moment you walked in here. Here comes an enterprising fella, I said to myself. Here comes a man who could take a sum of gold and turn a tidy profit. I can see it in your eyes. Whatever you're up to in the fine upstanding city of Arx, jewel of Lucian's blessed domain, I'd like to back you, financially speaking. But be warned, I demand security. You must make a deposit, and I always recover a debt. You understand, I'm sure.
Ask for a loan.
How much do you need?
Tell her you really do need the larger sum, 150,000.
I see. For that kind of money, my enterprising friend, I'll need to hear something of your business plan. Just the basic idea. Dispense with the details.
Tell her you're working towards...
Convince me.
Tell her you're working towards the higher office. The salary is substantial.
All right. You've convinced me. We have a deal. Here are the terms. I lend you the gold, and you leave me a part of yourself. The contract is bonded by blood. The debt is repaid at 50%, or you die.
There's an Exodus song in there, bonded by blood.
Of course, in your case, the terms are slightly different. No blood and all, but your marrow will do. That's the original stake plus 1/2 repaid on demand, or you die. And know this, no one owes me money for long.
So I'm confused by this dialogue. The debt is repaid at 50%. I was actually going to ask, wait, so she only wants 75,000 back? But here she says the original stake plus 1/2. So that would be 150 plus that 75. So that'd be 225, right? And know this, no one owes me money for long.
She smiles. She knows you believe her, or at least that you should.
Accept the terms of the deal.
She reaches into the folds of her dress and produces an empty glass vial. She holds the vial up to you and locks her eyes on yours. The vial, you notice, begins to fill with marrow. A faint feeling flits over you and then is gone. And you realize that the marrow is yours. And suddenly your purse feels heavier.
I hold your marrow. No takebacks and no returns. And defaulters all suffer. Thank you for your custom. Please come again.
She smiles, her sweet smile, dips her head in farewell, and turns away.
And that's basically it for Sanguinia Tell. Most of this is going to be stealing. We would like to do what we can, but we don't want to get in trouble at the same time, right? Book of Correspondences. Stuffed between the pages of this otherwise unassuming book is a series of letters written to a Dr. Daeva, all of them in a business-like tone, and several of them accusing the doctor of reneging on a continuing vow of non-interference. They are all signed, cordially yours in shared demonry, Sanguinia Tell. Of course, she's making blood pacts, or whatever you would call what we just did. Of course she's a demon. If only there were a way to get out of some kind of pact that you made with somebody. Like a sworn breaker? No, I'm joking. We can't do that. She always collects her debts. There's no way out of it.
Secured loans for unsecured goods.
Notes. What are said notes? Most esteemed Sanguinia, next week my loan is due, but I will not have the money in time. Though fierce hard I tried to get it, believe me. Please, please extend my deadline by just one more week. I know what happens to those who shirk their debts to you, and I have no wish to join their number. Yours, Lovric. What have I gotten myself? Hand it over. That's awkward.
Cheap goods or cheap loans?
She saw that because he was standing in her deal, huh? Leading letter to Sanguinia. Oh, she has keys. She has a bunch of money. How much can we steal? 3,800. Well, most of this is worth more than that. Let's take what we can. She saw that we stole. I just saw her animation. Those keys come in handy, I'm sure. Oh, is she gonna come up to us? Is she gonna come interrogate us? Katze? Oh no, don't pickpocket the cat. Talk to it.
Weirdos in the cellar chased me away. You believe that? I don't. And I tried my best purring and my best meowing. I even did the slink thing against their legs. No luck.
That's just adorable, though. I like the idea that the cat knows how much people like the slink thing. Why is the cat taking that source? Also, why is there source in here? I mean, she is a demon. Sanguinia Tell is super a demon. Yours in shared demonry. There's no way she's not a demon. A demon.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
What is she doing? All right. Yay. So we could have actually jumped over here before. This is that tower we were at with Ifan. We flew him up there. And this is back over where the school was at. So we could have jumped up to like her back porch and broke our way into the basement. And let's see what awaits us in the basement, yeah?
Lord, whatever it was.
The look of surprise in his corpse. I mean, what did he expect?
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
I need to leave. What if we fight? Sanguinia's here. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't really want to fight her. There's some stuff we can do. There's some stuff we can find in here. Like to try to do that, but it's probably going to be a little bit too difficult without getting in trouble. We need a good invisibility potion. The chameleon thing doesn't last long enough.
Remember that client? Or whatever it was?
The look of surprise in his corpse. I mean, what did he expect?
Oh, that's the one that caught us. He's like sleeping. I was trying to find him. Let's book it while they can't see us.
Shut up, or I'll cut your heart out and use it as a pillow.
Who are you telling to shut up? Ooh. Wow, 5 finesse. Okay. I like how we can just magically give that to Ifan. Such a strange system. Not sure if we can loot this without stepping into that. Okay. We can safely walk up there
Secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
and check that chest, but that's going to be tricky. Can I get the mind maggots without getting spotted? Yes.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
I hear you, lady. Now stop saying that. You know what I should do is cheese this a bit by turning on the sprint thing.
Remember that client? Lord, whatever it was?
Can I do that from back here? If we turn sprint on, it affects us all. Yeah. It's so cheese. I love it. That'll make it easier for me to steal. Alright, I think I just saved. Let's save again, because the chameleon's ready.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
I'm pretty sure there's something we can get in here that I want. But I haven't seen anything. Is there something up here? Whoa. That's a funky looking mace. I don't think the bonus on it was enough to matter. Okay.
The look of surprise in his corpse. I mean, what did he expect?
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
Sneaking is faster. Oh, no, don't. Agree and be on your way. Okay. We're fine. Where is that?
Remember that?
Where is it at?
Lord, whatever it was.
The look of surprise.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
I'm surprised we can get away with this. Ooh.
The look of surprise in his corpse. I mean, what did he expect?
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
I don't think we steal from them. I don't think that's what I want to do. Maybe these.
The look of surprise in his corpse. I mean, what did he expect?
It gets repaid one way
Shut
or
up,
another.
or I'll cut your heart out and use it as a pillow.
Alright, let me double check, because I actually was looking at this earlier when I was deciding which thing I wanted to do.
Secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here. Okay, no, I'm actually looking at the map. It's basically right where I'm at. Be on this.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
It's a locked cupboard. It says T5, so 5 thievery needed. A locked cupboard, and it's like right around this corner. But I'm not seeing a locked cupboard. This? Oh shit, that's not part of the... Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that was part of the environment. Do we have a key for that? Yeah, we stole it from her. What a fuss to have wrought. Vial of marrow. Wonder what that is. A blood vial labeled Lovric.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
Garvin. Dorothea. Dorothea? I don't remember how her name was said. That's the spider that kissed us. And Beryl Griff. We know all of those names, basically. I'm trying to remember who Lovric was. Is that the guy who was in the tavern that was... He set us up with the prostitute, right?
The destination pyramid doesn't answer the call. Is something blocking it?
Just, that's very arbitrary, okay.
If you secure a loan with blood, it gets repaid one way or another.
Cool. I hope she's not mad at us. Because we could totally do that without getting caught.
Cheap goods or cheap?
Sweet. Yeah, I told you the Sanguinia Tel stuff wouldn't take terribly long, because that's all there was to it. Let's check this place out. I've spotted a trap. Oh, we gotta break these. I've spotted a trap. No? I don't know why I thought there were traps out here. That door is illegal to go through. if someone catches you picking the lock, they'll be mad. Oh, I'm down there.
I've spotted something.
What have you... Oh, I see it. It's behind that crate. Key to the back room of the alchemist's house. I guess that tells us we're in the alchemist's house. Yeah, alchemy shop. What is that? Huge air resistance? I don't care. Normally I'd probably pick up every single thing in here, but I really don't care to do that. Is there someone back here? Doesn't look like it. I thought this place was trapped.
I found something.
Trapdoor under the bed. That's a type of trap, I guess.
I found something.
What else have we found? We have a diary here. There's got to be a button to move the bed or something. Isla, my Isla, such a pretty little fool. Though she's not wholly blameless in her family's downfall. She'd have said yes to any chump wielding... Oh my god. I'm gonna reread this. Isla, my Isla, such a pretty little fool. Though she's not wholly blameless in her family's downfall. She'd have said yes to any chump wielding a ring and a smile. But since that chump is me, I'll be availing myself of her father's familial inheritance, which she'll be inheriting a lot sooner than my father-in-law's doctor would expect. What an asshole. So, we might find him here. He ran off, and I was thinking, like, I have no idea where he's at. If I don't find him, we're gonna have to look this up, because I had no idea where he was at. I want to see that animation. Game was too choppy because I was saving. Oh, that's funky. How does that work? There's no tracks or anything. That bothers me more than it should. I didn't know he was an alchemist. I don't think I knew.
Explosives, and we're locked in with them. No one strike a light.
There's buttons. Okay. Do I get an extra turn if I cheese it like this? I can walk around hasted, hitting all the buttons. I have no idea. Can't reach. Why not? What do you mean I can't reach destination? Am I being blocked? Oh my god. The others can move. Wait a minute. Why am I doing all that nonsense when I can just have them press the buttons? Ouch. Also, I totally forgot the sprint thing is on. Hey, Sir Laura, how you feeling? Ah, you're good. I don't know how you're supposed to know which one to hit. Something in there is healing. A failed oh, I remember this now. I recognize that. I forgot all about this. It's cool. Yeah, I think you make the right call if you decide to kill this guy.
It had to be the lower one. Dorian's a dwarf after all.
Oh my god. That's logical. I wouldn't have thought of that. They're like head height for humans, yeah. That's strangely logical. I wouldn't have thought of that. Is he dead? Is that why there's so much poison, or is it just because of the experiments? What do we have here?
This machine drips with poisonous slime.
What if it was more death fog? Oh. We just get into a fight with them? I want to know if we can do dialogue. I'd like to at least talk to him if possible, rather than jumping immediately into a fight. Okay, let me check something over here while we're loading. I can't tell if the game's frozen or not, because when you okay, there we're good. When you click out of the game during the loading screen, it seems to it won't let you click back in. I can still see it behind the window, but it wouldn't let me like properly click back into the game.
You again?
Oh yeah, crack your knuckles. Hang on, can I do it? There's a couple. Crack your knuckles. You're going to enjoy destroying him.
I should hate to spoil your fun, but this will not be as easy as you might think.
I'm sure it will.
Grins as he lifts a flap of cloth to reveal a string of grenades around his waist.
Oh, you haven't dragged everyone into the fight yet, because they didn't want to join. So if we do this here... Sweet. He's invisible, but he's right there. He's moving. This man's not... He's got more potions than grenades. Well, I'm thinking... Yoink. Put one where we last saw him. Put one up here. It's a trap. Okay, so I think he did move. He still hasn't been uncovered. Oh, yes! What a loser. You're gonna jump into the fire and you're gonna probably hurt yourself more than anything else. Can I move in here? I sure can. Sir Laura, what are you doing? I still don't know where this fucker went. I see no need to even do anything there. Really? No, no Ricochet? Ricochet is not that great in this game. It's much better in the previous game.
I sense something nearby.
Okay, where are you? You're right. You were still down there. You just didn't... Wait, did we just miss him? Was I just bad at spotting him? So interestingly enough, he seems to have made himself immune to fire. Fire resistance is 75%. Yeah, holy shit. And I think that's intentional because they pretty much assume this place is going to light up when you get in here. So it's actually well played on the developer's part.
Hurts, doesn't it?
And that guy's dead. Not quite yet. Oh, nice. Helped out Red Prince there. I don't even see the point in bringing her in there. Let's march Thane over here. There's no way I can... Yeah, there's no way I can hit that from here. If I could make it rain down fire, that would be great. But I can't do that. Let's do that 1 AP. Yeah, that's... Oh, wait, he's immune to fire. Wait, how does that work? Does it just increase it? Plus 100%. Was it oh, it must be negative because of his poison. Because he's made of poison, it's like negative 25. You could do that from there? Also, yeah, you're straight up a sorcerer at that point. You could do source vampirism, right? Let's just do 2 regular attacks. Oh yeah, that's plenty. And we won't be able to attack that guy, so we'll just wait. Cool! Red Prince just fucked himself up. Let all this die down, Melissa will find her way here. Just fine. I hope she speedruns it. Oh wait, the poison's back because of the traps. You can't get rid of them that way, huh? It's a finesse helmet that's pretty good. Now, I'm gonna have some real decision. What the fuck? Jellyfish skin. Air damage, okay. I'm gonna have some real decisions to make on Ifen's equipment. I think we can make a good argument for switching him out of that armor. Even though we've leveled that armor up, I think we can get better bonuses. Whoa. 41,000. His house key we don't really care about. What is... Look at that, it has a star, like it increases a stat. But it doesn't show anything. I think it's broken. Slightly bugged. All right. Check the other failed experiments, and we're pretty much done in here. This went very quickly. I like it. That basically leaves the doctor, and then... Yeah, there's a little room there we should check out, but that basically just leaves the doctor as the primary remaining thing that we haven't done. Well, then there's a... Well, I would say the toy seller and stuff, but that doesn't really count because he's part of the main quest, right? In the sense that Arhu is like, yeah, we can get you to Lucian's tomb, you gotta talk to the toy maker. So there's a reason that I've delayed that. Alright, can we have everyone warp to Fane? Just waiting on that encumbrance. We do have his total encumbrance pretty low, but this stuff does add up. Okay, we can't check that. Alchemist's book. Book. I said it weirdly. Strangely. Will my luck never cease? After reading Isabel's researches from Blackpeak Isle, I managed to come to a number of conclusions leading to a new invention. I've now crafted a wand that can summon the poison elemental Margaret to do my bidding at any time. Me! I control that fiendish one! Of course, the amount of poison I had to distill to create it was excessive by any measure, but by Duna, I'll never get tired of the look on her face when I call. Interesting. Kind of trailed off there. On Sulfurium. Esteemed fellows, my research has led me into some dark and delicious corners of late. I've found a connection between poison and sulfurium that could change the face of war. With one, damage can be done, but with both together, sheer havoc can be wrought. Let me outline the science. The tome continues with incomprehensible equations and scientific jargon. The Little Book of Big Booms, we have read that. It's an interesting bed. I was gonna ask, what if it can also be moved and there's more? Phew. I was just, like, waiting on that to be encumbrance. Alright, I think we are done in here. We can go report this back to the dude, and the easiest way to do that's gonna be just to warp to the city square. So we can report that to him, and we can also report about Justinia, because when we tell him about Justinia, he just leaves. He just fucks off. So we have to do one before the other. Oh, maybe we should tell her. You wanna know what your husband was up to? I feel bad. I do feel terrible for her.
I was just looking for my husband. He was right here a minute ago. I just turned away to refill my goblet, looked back and he was gone.
Lean in and whisper that he wanted to kill her father. That's why he's gone.
She stares at you in horror. You think you see that strange pink tint in her eyes fade a little.
What? No, that's not true. That's impossible.
I'm gonna go with the diary. I don't want to try to persuade, because we have actual evidence. Explain that you read his diary. He had it planned from the start.
Her eye twitches and her mouth moves silently, but aggressively. It almost looks as if she's having an argument with herself. When she looks up at you again, the pink tint has cleared completely from her eyes.
How could he? How could he?
I feel terrible for her. So the way he said it is that she was almost desperate and would have accepted anybody. So he just took advantage of her situation. Damn.
I've got to find my father. I must warn him.
Raise your hand to stop her. He already knows, and he asked you to find her husband.
He trusted a stranger over his own daughter. I bet his pig knew about my husband before I did too.
She slumps in her seat, looking even more miserable and dejected than ever.
Holy shit. Okay, I think that's part of the point. I guess she always sees the worst in situations. Maybe that's the character they're going for. So no matter what happens, she's gonna be sad about it. Quietly tell her that the groom is dead.
Tears fill her eyes as she bites her lip to hold back sobs.
This is the worst day of my life.
Yeah, but also, to be fair, she probably really did care for him. She was just used.
She slumps in her seat, looking even more miserable and dejected than ever.
Damn.
She nods sadly, gaze dropping to the carpet.
Okay. Now let's go report this, get a reward. Hey, bro.
Is it done?
Tell him that the groom won't be causing any more trouble.
Oh, yes? Well, I certainly could use some good news amongst the bad. I am a man of my word. Here is the payment promised, and extra besides. You've done right by me once. Now it's time to do right by the Queen.
He just dropped that sack on the ground? Is that for us? I don't care to look at this stuff. We got a ring, we got a staff. Wait, oh, 2. Okay, we got a ring, a cuirass, and a staff. Tough call. I could swap. No, I want to keep the antique ring. What about for her? Because she uses Aerothurge. She would lose that Necromancer bonus, but I think I like that. Oh yeah, we're gonna respec her. I can't forget that. Okay, no, he just moved that sack around.
A pleasure doing business.
Tell him the task is done. Arx is safe from the death fog. I don't remember how we did this last night, but I'm gonna pretty much skip through some of this.
Really? Whew, this is amazing news. But what if
Yeah, you don't know our whereabouts.
Send my men up? It burdens my...
Mikhail, return.
Okay, that's good enough. Cool. Just take that hat. We got a dagger as well. Sweet. All right. Wait, who's up here? Oh, like protectors. Yeah, they're whatever. Oinks and Odes, a celebration. That'd be cool to look at, but it's stealing. Maybe if he disappears... Nah. Wait, was he... Oh, when he fucked off, was he in here the whole time? I thought we had to do the quest separately. Or in the right order.
Both Justinia and I can rest safely. Well, as safely as this void...
Okay, whatever. That's fine. It doesn't matter, we didn't really lose time. Alright, well that's another thing out of the way.
Nothing sacred anymore.
Let's warp to the Hall of Echoes. So I want to respec Losa. It's up here. I want to get rid of a point in something. I forget what it was. Geomancer. And then we'll put a point in Warfare so I can get her Executioner. And she can permanently learn the shield thing. I guess I could have done that from there, but whatever. Executioner, let's go. Sweet. Alright, City Square it is. Next up, Doctor? Doctor, doctor, please. I don't remember how the song sounds. It's a good song, though. Yo, keep playing this jam, though. Alright. Before we go to the doctor, I'm gonna take a short break. Water and stuff be running through me today. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll check out the doctor.
open the shops anytime soon?
I've seen a few traders about the place.
Business doesn't stop for long round here.
Okay, back at it already. Where did we get stuck somewhere? I heard the sound. Kept my headphones on while I walked away. Why did we get stuck there? Oh, they tried to open the door. Okay, yeah, I can explain. It's weird. So, that door's open, right? If we move, like, way over here to the point where we're too far away, the game doesn't know what state that is. So, like, the gate over here. This gate's actually open, but it looks closed right now. So their pathfinding algorithm says open the gate and then keep moving. But it actually closes the door, in this case, and they get stuck. Such a weird thing. Alright, so the alchemist is dead. All that stuff is no longer stealing. That's Hubert's place.
No new patients being accepted at this time.
That does not say that. That says Fort Joy. R-E-F... No, R-E-A-S-E-R... I think it's research. But the H is not there. R-E... No, that... Sorry. That's not an S. An S is like that. Unless it's the font. R-E-A... something. E... R... Reaper's Coast. Fort Joy, Reaper's Coast. These are directions. They literally reused the sign from Fort Joy. Fort Joy that way. Reaper's Coast that way. Arcs. City. But there's no X. So they do A-R-C... Or no, I don't know what... That's not an S. That's... No, that is an S. That's their font for an S. So A-R-C-S. There's no K in the Elder Futhark. And then C-I-T... I guess that's... I didn't think that was the Y. But guess so. And then... That one's upside down, but it's Reaper's Coast again. What the fuck? Yes, I'm gonna sit here and read Elder Futhark runes that I haven't read in years. Doctor is in. Who's up there? Nurse Fa. Well, where's Do, Re, Mi, So, La, and Ti?
More of those on my sleeve. There you are.
I'm
I've been
terrible.
looking for Losa. I suppose she can sense how close she is to him. Luckily for all of us, I've been busy. I know exactly what we need to do to get him out of Losa's head and into the palm of her hand. Shall I continue?
Step aside and gesture for Losa to take the lead.
Well, the prognosis is very good. I know of a way we can find your demon's home plane, the place he stores the souls he steals. If we can find it, we can destroy it.
Losa inhales sharply.
I'll read that as excitement, gratitude, battle lust.
It's just... this is it. This is everything I've wanted. Finally, a chance to have a chance.
That's the idea, at least. But we need to move quickly. The faster we can get in and out of there, the less chance there will be that a drama leak realizes we're there. So, are you ready?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I think. So, team, ready to roll?
Nod. Time to destroy a demon.
Malady takes Losa's hands and closes her eyes.
Stay near me, all of you. You don't want to get lost where we're going.
You are suddenly heavy on your feet. The air here feels weighted with import and dread. All light within you feels suddenly dimmer.
Here we are. Tread carefully, Losa. This place... it isn't safe.
Losa looks at you nervously and smiles.
Smile back. Tell her you won't leave this place until you've done what you came here to do.
I'm glad you're here. So, where should we start?
That depends on what we find. We need to weaken your demon by freeing the souls he's trapped here. Exactly how he's storing them and what that will mean for us will be a surprise for both of us.
Ask if all demons have a personal realm like this.
The powerful ones do. Nothing they enjoy more than a private playground where no prying eyes can interfere with their fun. And before you ask, no, I don't have one. Even I have a modicum of decency. Deep, deep down.
Ask if this is where Losa will go, if the demon succeeds in overtaking her.
I believe so. But we won't let that happen.
You can say that again.
Ask if it's possible to leave this place.
You can, but that would close the portal for good. It isn't nothing for me to bring us here. It takes a great sacrifice. Don't waste it.
Yeah, Malady puts on this tough act, but she's good. Because it clearly hurts her when she transports, like, the Lady Vengeance and stuff.
Something here. This is it, Losa.
Even... oh my god, Ifan, calm down. Even, whoa. We can't just go there. We have to check this out. Yeah, even coming here, she says, is a great sacrifice. These look trapped. Oh, they actually are. Pick lock. It's gonna hurt me. Can't be picked.
Locked. With magic.
Holy shit. I can't. Oh my god. I couldn't move. I got stunned. Wow. That was brutal. It was worth trying, though. So you'd have to disable those traps, and there's no reason I can't do that. I think we may have more than one trap disarm kit. This takes a long time to disarm. They're normally not that slow, are they? Oh no, that's all we had.
Locked. With magic.
Hang on. I'm gonna go get some more trap disarm kits. Since we ran out of them. Okay. Let's get a couple more trap disarm kits. Where they be? Alright, that should do the trick. So is this thing unlocked now? Yep. I noticed it changed the color earlier when we picked one up. Now this is cool, plus Geomancer. It's a lot of trap disarm kits. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. What's next? There's a bunch of stuff down here. This takes us back to where she's at. We've got a whole thing here, but can we walk? Is this like Tromptoy's cave? Yo, it is. Wait a minute, no it's not. We could jump across. We're gonna end up doing that though. I think. I see no way that they put this whole thing here just to be optional. I don't think you just walk in here and then you're like, oh, click on this and you win. I mean, we'll see. It's been a while.
Not now. I need to focus on Los.
The black candle glows with eerie, heatless light. No wax pools at the candle's wick, though it grows brighter as you inspect it. A feeling comes over you. There's a soul within this flame, within the black wax that fuels it.
Do you feel it, Losa? There's a soul within this candle. So, this is how your demon operates. He collects them here and feeds from them at his leisure.
I feel it. It's the spirit of a woman. Prudence, the innkeeper in Driftwood. She made a deal with him, with her Dramalik, and now she'll be trapped here forever.
If the demon is feeding from her, we need to snuff the candle out. This is how we'll weaken him.
Snuff her out? But that's like killing her. If I do that, I'm no better than Adramalik.
Oh, please. He destroys people for the love of it. If we must do this, it's to save the thousands he'd feed on in future.
That isn't true. I don't care about them. I mean, I do. But the only person I really care about is me.
See, she's right to be wary. No one present has the right to snuff out a soul.
She hesitates for a moment, then turns away from you. She reaches out and pinches the wick, snuffing out the fire.
There. It's done. Let's keep moving.
Good idea. Keep alive. There'll be more where this came from.
Brutal. I like how they wait their turn. Not really.
This won't do.
More.
Second verse, same as the first.
The candles glow with the light of the
Yeah, I was like, Mallory, can you stop walking around it?
They reach toward Losa, eager to be heard.
You know what you must do, Losa. There is no other way.
2 people. 2 souls. 2 souls just like me.
Suggest she speak to the spirits within them if she can.
You're right. I owe them that. I owe them at least that.
She holds her hand to the flame and seems to go into a trance.
Two souls, so different. Two souls bound together by the demon. One, a humble man, a father. The other, a killer. The first, he understands. He wants me to destroy Adramalik. He's willing to be destroyed himself. The second is full of anger, of fury. He doesn't want to be sent into the darkness.
So the father is willing to sacrifice himself, but the second, no. The killer wants to stay around. Just like her indeed, advise her not to be like the demon, let them live.
I have no choice. If I want to survive him, I have to be like him. I have to do this, it's the only way.
Losa reaches out and twists the candle's wicks. They smoke and die.
You're getting the hang of this. Very good. Not done yet, Losa.
Aye, the giant takes...
I just want... Everyone move out the fucking way. I just want to click on one spot there to satisfy my brain. My brain wanted me to click on that area and I couldn't move away until I did. I like the music here. It's very eerie. Ooh.
All those souls.
I wasn't expecting this.
The candles twinkle in the distance, each a life, each a soul.
All these people. All these people, all these precious people.
Say nothing. Stand beside her, taking in the scene. Thousands, millions of souls, trapped here by the demon inside her.
She stands silent, stock still. Malady suddenly grabs Losa's arm. She speaks through gritted teeth.
We must stop him. This cannot continue. We can't let it. We need to free them, snuff them out. If Adramalik can't draw on their power, we'll be able to face him and finish him.
But they're all like me. Every last one of them. How can I...
Ask what will happen to all these souls. There are so many of them, each with their own stories, their own lives.
I know it isn't easy, but we need to end them. Yes, they will vanish. They won't go onto the hall. They'll simply cease to be. But if we don't do this, there will be no stopping Adramalik. The sea of candles will grow larger. He won't stop.
Ask what will happen if you leave them, if you let them remain. There may be a way to bring them back once the demon is slain.
There is no slaying the demon while this place remains. We need to act. I know this isn't easy, but I'll help. Just say the word and I'll summon a flood large enough to end this, all of this, once and for all.
Losa looks out over the sea of candles for a long while, saying nothing.
It's so quiet here. I don't feel him at all. Here we are, before the evidence of all his disgusting deeds, and my mind is clearer than it's been in a long time. It's funny, isn't it? How some pain is so big it just burns you clean from the inside out. It's almost like I could just step off the edge of this ledge and float away. There's nothing to me anymore. Nothing at all.
Say she belongs here with you.
The light from the candles dances in her dark eyes as she looks at you.
Do I?
She takes your hand and looks out over the sea of souls once more. She leans against you, letting you support the smallest bit of her weight.
Sometimes I think my fate was written from the beginning. I was never going to manage it. When someone that powerful wants something from you, they just take it. That's what they do. Only an idiot pretends they won't.
She stiffens and stands upright, running her fingers through her hair. She smiles. Smirks, really.
I guess that makes me an idiot. Malady, let's do it.
Oh, damn.
With pleasure. Ah, perfect.
I was hoping we could convince her not to do it.
There. It's done. It's all done.
Well, damn.
All right, that should do it. We need to leave, quickly.
She pants and wipes her mouth. Blood smears across her sleeve. Losa is still and quiet, her eyes flashing grey, then black, then draining back to normal.
A drama leak. He must be furious. We need to get out of here, now. Hurry! There you have it, Losa. Do you feel it? How weak he's become.
It's amazing. My heart feels more like my own than it has in too long now. I can almost start hoping I stand a fighting chance.
You still need to face him. You still need to best him. But you can do it, especially with allies like this at your side. Of that, I have no doubt. None. I need to rest. You can do this. You are ready. You can finish this, now and forever.
I couldn't have done any of it without you, Mals.
Losa wraps Malady in a huge hug. Malady grimaces and pats her back stiffly. Having extinguished the flames in the demon's home plane and killed innocents in the process, Losa looks to her party, eyebrows raised.
I must admit, I had no intention of visiting a demon's home plane when we set out for Arx. Now we're the wiser, I suppose.
You sacrificed many to save many more.
What?
Yourself included among them. It was the right thing to do.
Many souls are lost, but many more will be saved thanks to you.
I had no choice. If I had left those souls alive, I stand no chance of defeating a drama leak. This is the only way forward. That was amazing. He's scared. I feel it. Oh my god,
Sir
I
Laura.
feel it. This is it.
Ask if she doesn't feel regret about snuffing out all those lives.
Regret? No. Wish I hadn't had to. Well, yeah, of course. Those people were just like me. They got too close to something evil, and they couldn't keep themselves safe from it. I couldn't help them, but I can stop him from taking any more people. Never again. That's my promise to them.
Why is he
Never
doing that?
again. Let's get him, Chief.
All right. We have a hyperactive squirrel over here.
Greetings! Have you come for miracle? Do you need fixing from the doctor, man?
Plead with the squirrel to slow down. Take a breath and explain what it's talking about.
The doctor is in, doctor is in, doctor is in, he's in! He has the tricks, the gifts, the healing ways, the dealing ways, the dark ways. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Breathe, breathe. The doctor is in, doctor is in, doctor is in!
Nod to the building. What's up with this place?
The doctor! He treats, cures, helps, haunts the sick, the ill, the needed, disease, hurting, sad, happy, healthy. His house, the Black House, the doomed Dr. Miracle House.
Okay, buddy. I'm not sure he's doing all right. You know what's weird? I don't know where Jahan's at. I thought he was here waiting. Like, I thought he was up here where Malady was at. But he does not seem to be here. That's fine, I guess. I don't really care. Maybe it depends on whether you have Losa. So yeah, when I played the first time, I was Losa, and I did not snuff the candles out. We have here a cache. Interesting. Yeah, I did not snuff the candles out. He is beatable, but it's one of the hardest fights in the game. I don't know how it's going to be after snuffing the candles out. Yeah, obviously I wanted to try to convince her otherwise, but she went for it. Not much I could do about it at that point. If I'm really bothered by it, I guess kick her out of the party, but that's not what I want to do. Let's see. How much money do we have after that loan? 384,944. Sweet. We have a bunch of stuff down here too. We have a barrel. This is a very suspicious barrel, is it not? We'll check into that. I don't know how I want to do this. There are multiple routes here, basically. This book might explain some of it. I don't know what this book is. Here I will detail my... Nope. Poor conditions of the prison. Nope. That's not it. Can we walk up here or do we have to jump? Looks like we can walk up here. A grass ring? This isn't Dark Souls. Yeah, I wonder what's in this cache. Oh, it's not a... I thought it was going to teleport us down somewhere. So we have two routes that I'm aware of. We can go straight inside, or we can try to do it a little more covertly. Now, how does the covert method work? It relies on this barrel. Let's walk up to the barrel and let's interact with it and see if it tells us anything. Before I explain it, I wonder if the game will explain it for me. It'll be a little more interesting than me using meta-knowledge. So one thing we can see is that it has this, like, shark mouth marking thing on it, right? Nothing seems to happen though, right? So we have something special that I don't know where it's at. It's in magic, maybe? We got it a long time ago and I don't think I ever took it off of my person. But I also don't know what it looks like. And there's too many items. I swear it's just a scroll. Oh, this is it. Void Woken Fish Exchange. Swap some fish, cast it on a barrel with fish inside. And it notifies the doctor that his fish is available. So what we could do is we could put fish in there and use that, and I think it puts us inside the barrel or something, and then we get like transported inside of his place as a bit of a covert way to do it. And that's actually one of the there might be you might be able to go in the front door. I'm pretty sure you can without Losa. But I think the front door you can't go in until you like maybe beat Ismail or something. And if you want to go in there earlier than that, which you probably shouldn't because the doctor's a bitch. If you want to go in there earlier than that, you would... Oh shit. Shut, it's live wood too. You would probably have to use that scroll.
The door does not open, but it feels alive. It feels like it's examining you, or at least one of you. The door is examining Losa.
Or as Darkside Phil would say, Losi.
The door does not open. A creeping sensation comes over you, as if the door were examining you.
Losa. The doctor will see you now.
Alright, we'll have her talk to Nurse Fa.
Losa, the doctor will see you now. End of the hall.
Can't see the doctor yet, he's in there.
Losa, the doctor will see you now.
Yeah, I heard you. Before we move closer. Here he is, the doctor, weakened. I gotta explain how the doctor works, too. I don't really know how it works when he's weakened. But his vitality's down, his physical, magic armor, fire resistance, earth, water, air, poison, everything is down 50%. So he... Oh, this poor bastard. He hates earth. Wouldn't it be a shame if I had an overpowered Fane walk in there with pyroclastic eruption? Just saying. He still has 6,700 magic armor after 50% of it's gone due to the weakening. Dude, that's brutal.
Good of you to come.
Wait.
And you've brought my favorite person in the entire world.
Okay.
How are you, Losa, dear?
I thought I was controlling... Yeah, I was controlling Losa, but it pulled Fane into... Oh! Holy shit, I was joking! Wait, Nurse Fa, I legit was joking. I said, where's Do, Re, Mi, So, and T. And we have Fa. Hold on. We have Do. We have La. Did I miss Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do? I don't know. We have Mi. Yeah, it's straight up... Man, that's weird. I really didn't expect that. I was just like, Fa is a weird name. I'm going to make a dumb music joke. Okay, cool.
It's odd seeing you here among my things, my practice. Usually it's me who visits you.
Well, actually, let's have him buff them up. Because they'll both keep it.
He stumbles and coughs, then regains his composure. His eyes narrow malevolently.
I understand you've been very, very, very busy. You're welcome in my home, in this plane, Losa. But I don't remember inviting you to my little hideaway among the stars. Who do you think you are?
Stay silent. Losa can handle this.
I have to say, Adramalik, you don't look too good.
He winces and recoils, then quickly regains his composure.
Come, Losa. After all we've been through, you must know better than to cross me like this. You've seen what I've done to those who test my patience.
Maybe once, before I cut you off from your precious candles. Did it hurt when I snuffed them out? Did you feel the loss of each one as their power fell away from you? How does it feel, Adramalik, to be as small and powerless as you make the rest of us feel?
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, this man's mad. She's pulling, like, she's pressing the right buttons.
Such disrespect. I'd be a bit friendlier if I were you. But then again, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I'm still going to destroy you.
Say his name again.
Stay away from me. Stay where you are.
You should have stayed away from me.
Losa puts a hand to her weapon. She glows with cold fire. Her radiance fills the room. She looks to you.
Ready, Chief?
Tell her you're right behind her. Ooh, but first, hang on.
I have given you everything. The powers of the gods. Freedom from their relentless demands. Everything I had, I laid at your feet. And you react to me with this anger. This hatred. It defies logic. It defies explanation. There's nothing left I can do for you, Losa. Nothing but feel sorry for you. And that I certainly do. But make no mistake, this changes nothing. You are mine. Mine and mine alone. I don't need your consent. I only need your soul.
Your soul is mine. Fight.
I'm so very disappointed in you, Losa. Look what you've made me do.
Wait, why is Fane not in the fight?
Bad girl.
What?
Losa. I shall have to teach you a lesson.
That's garbage. He almost lost his rested status. Oh, someone died. Alright then. So, a drama leak here is already out of magic armor. Oh, you pathetic, pathetic demon. We may not even be using, Pyroclastic Eruption. We may not even be using Pyroclastic Eruption. Alright. I'm gonna have Red Prince focus on someone else then. Or delay turn. Delay turn. Let them get into place, because then I don't have to move him as much. You know what? It would actually be best for Losa to get the kill because of who it is, right? So he does hate earth, he hates air, he hates poison. Let's do Dazing Bolt. Should kill him. Sweet. So how does a drama leak work normally? I don't know what happens when he's weakened, but I think when you don't weaken him, you have like 2 or 3 turns, and then he just becomes invincible. Like, actually invincible. Like, there's nothing you can do to kill him at that point. But I think weakening him stops that from happening, which would make sense. Yes. Everybody, walk out here, please. I greatly appreciate what you're doing. Yes! This one's probably not going to be in a good position. We can make it work, though. Check this out. Potion, green tea. We're going to haste up. I mix up haste and supernova a lot. You know what time it is. Oh my god, that damage. 7833 min? Holy shit, it's gonna try to hit that one anyway. Yeah, it tried to hit that one, but it didn't work. Fire made it up there, though. Can I just do this through the wall? Yeah. What if you died? Oh. Feels so good being so powerful. Oh yeah, Losa, let's talk about that.
An odd-looking young woman, a woman you now know better than almost anyone, is staring intently before you. Fingers curled rigidly at her sides. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks, then suddenly clear. She blinks, Her bright blue eyes, bluer than you've ever seen them, shine with life.
Hey. Hey! It's over! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free!
Tell her she's never looked better. She's positively shining.
I've never felt better. Look, look! I mean, listen.
She goes silent, listening.
You know, I think maybe I was wrong before. That I could just get rid of him. I can still hear something. Deep down. Like an echo, really. An echo of a whisper. And if I choose to listen...
She pauses, one ear cocked, and frowns.
It gets louder. And if I choose not to listen...
She cocks her head the other way, brow furrowed, then breaks into a huge smile.
I can't really hear it at all. I guess that's a new kind of freedom. Maybe not the freedom to be alone, but the freedom to choose which company to keep.
She smiles and steps forward, her heat like a warm breeze, her smell like earth and leaves, and leans in to whisper in your ear.
I choose me. And I choose you. I choose us.
She leans back, her face shining, eyes dancing, radiating freedom, love, joy itself.
So, now that my voice is mine again, want to hear a song?
Tell her you'd love to. Oh shit! Oh, we're playing the jam too.
Come to me, the night is dark. Come to me, the night is long. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh sing for me. Sway with me, we'll make them scream. Dance with me, we'll make them bleed. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh sing for me. Listen, do you hear it? Listen, do you feel it? Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, you do know me. Listen, swing and roll me. Listen, I'm calling you.
Did she just summon backup singers? Is that what those things are?
Listen, do you hear it? Listen, do you feel it? Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, you do know me. Listen, swing and roll me. Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, do you hear it? Listen, do you feel it? Listen, I'm calling you. Listen, you do know me. Listen, swing and roll me. Listen, I'm calling you.
Want to make sure it's actually over. Oh, yep, that sounds like it's resolved. I like the bow. I like all the animations that came along with it.
I love that song, you know. But I'm not even sure who wrote it. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was one of the voices. Maybe a bit of both.
She smiles slyly, hums a little melody, nothing you've heard before.
I guess it's time to start on some new material. Now, onward.
She stops short, mid-stride. Her eyes go wide.
Ask her what's wrong. Is the demon back?
It's not... I see them all. Thousands of them. Thousands of planes. Thousands of demons. Millions of souls. Lost souls. So many trapped. So many doomed. Like I was. Like I was.
She shakes her head, eyes squeezed shut.
Someone needs to help them. Someone like us. Someone like me.
Lost Souls? This isn't Doom. The worst enemy in Doom, right? Actually, no. The Archvile is way worse than Lost Souls. Alright, we're gonna have to burn this oil off. It's causing problems. That was cool. I noticed right away, I was like, oh, I recognize this song because it's played that music a bunch, right? We've heard that actual music a lot. But obviously not with, like, lyrics and everything. Not like the full version of it. So I never knew that's what that song was supposed to be. I guess it's like... Probably the reason we've heard it before is that I guess it's supposed to be like her theme, right? That was cool though. I don't remember that happening when I played as Lohse. But man, that's been years. I could just be wrong. Or not wrong, I didn't make a claim. I could just be misremembering. Alright though. So that's the end of her stuff. We finished Red Prince's already. Ifan mostly has been done since the encounter with Roost. He has his own, like, motivation now of, like, destroying Divinity. This document is an autopsy report, which lists the results of a post-death examination and dissection in gruesome detail. Special attention is given to the consistency of the subject's blood. Apparently, the doctor of record had particular interest in physiological changes among elves upon consuming limbs. I mean, to be fair, that is something that would be intriguing to understand. But the way he does it, probably not the coolest way to go about it. Given that he was a demon. I'm gonna ignore a bunch of this. I'm gonna search containers and then just grab things that I care about. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna eat, like, right after we finish up with stream today. Think I'm gonna order some nachos. Nachos. Alright, can't reach. Let's check all this stuff over here. Save the doctor for last. This doesn't leave much to do before we start heading towards the end of the game, though. We got a little under 3 hours to beat it. And I think we're gonna end up spending close to the next 45 minutes just not even getting into the tomb yet, or into the cathedral yet. Because we gotta deal with the toy seller. I think by the time we do that, it's gonna be about 45 minutes. Like, finish up with the toy seller, if we're lucky. Oh no! Damn it. Didn't get to convert it to wares. Let's see. So, I want to try something. I'm going to scroll down. Okay, it's working now. So, yeah. I don't know how to replicate that bug, but, like, it's straight up. You will scroll your mouse wheel down, and the inventory scrolls up. It always happens to me when I'm trying to get to another character's inventory. I don't care about the body parts. Violinist has entered the soundtrack. Patient JD. Presentation mania. Treatment cod liver oil rose thorn. Day 1, stable mood, focused and coherent. Day 2, severe diarrhea, cold extremities, shaking. Day 3, no change. Day 4, patient is calm once more. No signs of anxiety or God complex. Results, partial success. Treatment to continue. We'll hand that over. I mean, we have... what body parts? I mean, we have a severed head and a wretched torso here. We got a bunch of legs and arms and crap in my inventory. Divine gloves. Strength gloves. Yeah, nachos sound amazing today. We have more doctor's stuff to read. We have 2 things called doctor's letters. Dr. Daeva, I trust you received payment. I cannot thank you enough for successfully treating my son. I hope he proved valuable to you. His absence has certainly proven valuable to me. GV. Bruh, he sold his son off to be killed and researched on? What an asshole. Dr. Daeva, I know what you are. I do not want treatment, and I do not need to be cured. But there's another I would like to see, shall we say, healed. I'm willing to pay your going fee. GV. We read them in the reverse order. Junk. But wow. Yes, Tusk, I'm getting nachos right after stream. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, the door closed on us. Why? What are you talking about? Netherlands? Maastricht? Ah. That sounds like some words in Dutch. I almost went to Maastricht a long time ago. Which one are we reading? Doctor's letters. Are they anything different than the ones I use? You know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Doctor, I have taken your advice, but still this ailment persists. Worsens even. My son is a dear lad. I can't stand to see him wasting away like this. Please, if there's anything else you can offer, I'd give anything to save him. Gurna. Yes, yes indeed, Tusk. I was gonna ask about nachos. Like, when you get nachos, do you pee in the cheese before you pour it on the nachos, or do you pour the cheese on the nachos and then pee on the nachos? How do you prefer to prepare your nachos? Patient DD, presentation psychosis, treatment nutmeg, morning glory, poppy seeds. Hour 1, muscles calm, auditory hallucinations silenced. Hour 2, weakness, nausea, seeing sounds. Hour 3, hearing color, increasingly unintelligible speech, convulsions. Hour 4, death. Results, success. So I mean, hour 2 and 3, he was just experiencing synesthesia. Nothing special. Eat in a deep fryer, then bake the nacho. Using your pee as oil. Oh man. I don't know what possesses me to ask these weird questions, but then the answer amuses me. I like it. You heard that question the same time I did. I don't plan these things out typically. So we have such an obscene bonus on our experience, and we were getting like obscene amounts of experience for each one of those like kills and stuff, and we like almost around the halfway mark. So it's gonna be hard to really level up much more for the rest of the game, even with this bonus that I have. A one-handed axe? Nah, it's not as good. King's Heart. decent, but excuse me, hiccups. Decent, but we're not going to use it, I don't think. Now this one, let's see, what do we have here? Constitution Huntsman Summoning. I would like to replace Ring of Glory, the Ring of Glory hole. I mean, a ring is already shaped kind of like a hole, right? It's a circular thing. Or a ring, like, is a hole. So it kind of does work with the whole glory hole theme. Encumbered? Nope. I know, typically I've actually gone in through the fish thing that I talked about earlier. I believe. Why is this wind-up toy speakable? Let's talk to
The
it.
box hops and dances, as if an energetic toad lives within it. A large key protrudes from the side.
Carefully lift the box's lid. Now we can twist the key.
The swaying toy sports a grin so evil, it might have spawned from the void itself. But it's not the smile that disturbs you most. It's the ominous ticking of the mechanism beneath.
Shout in protest, you're not Isbale. Yeah, ask what's up with the whole evil toy act.
The doctor's plan. Hide in wedding cake. When dessert time came, go boom. Goodbye, Isbeel.
So many people pronounce her name differently. It's crazy. Tell the toy that Isbale is dead, so it no longer has a purpose.
Oh? Oh. In that case...
3, 2, 1, boom. I knew it. We can loot him now. Nope. Nichts. Oh, it's a workbench. Cool. Probably don't care about most of these containers and stuff at this point. Think they're gonna get us anything that's gonna really matter at this point. Now, where does this take me? To a room full of bodies. Yay. Yeah, there's like an arm in there. Cool. Arms are amazing.
Prisoner. Or so.
Where? Where is this prisoner? What are we talking about? In here? What is that? Ancient what? Black ring shield. How's it ancient? I didn't think they were that old. Isn't the black ring fairly new? Because it was Lucian's son that was... I thought he started it. Maybe I misunderstood. Eternal mirror. Why does this man have eternal stuff?
Under lock and key.
Not if I pick it. Okay, that was pointless. Ooh, a toy. Dust blast scroll, bone cage, okay. Deal nasty damage with that.
Wet eyes, red face, soiled.
He's a
scar.
Super Saiyan.
The dwarf's suffering is writ on his body and soul. He opens his mouth to speak, revealing a gaping darkness where his tongue should be. You recognize him. This is Barston Tongues, the self-assured driftwood bard, whose golden voice filled the tavern with verse.
Share with him the good news. The doctor is dead.
The dwarf's eyes widen in gratitude. He blinks, yet no tears fall from the pink goo that's collected in the corners.
Reach out to the captured bard. What happened?
His lips part. Drool trickles from his lower lip, but he speaks no words, and there is no meaning to be found in his formless throat burbles.
That's the bard from Driftwood. Looks like his singing days are over.
How's that make you feel, Losa? There she is. I don't think you can save him. I think he's always, like, I assume his tongue has been cut out. I don't know. But I wonder what would happen if we had not snuffed out the candles. Like, because I thought snuffing out the candles killed them if they were still alive. What the hell? What's the violinist doing?
Fasten tight.
It's Jan and he's cowering like a little bitch. Jan, come on. I thought you were a big immortal baller after what happened in the last game. Not immortal, but like he doesn't die of age. I guess he could still die.
In the squalor of these hellish surroundings, you spy a lone, bewildered figure.
I guess that explains where he went.
Who's there? So dark. Step in from the shadows.
What do you mean don't recall meeting him? He was on our fucking boat. Jahan, say you stepped in. That's a weird way to. Jahan? Say you stepped in from the shadows for him before.
It's you, God woken. The demon, Adramalik. Too powerful. Possessed. Kill it. If you can.
Ask what happened to him. How did the demon get the better of him?
Adramalik. His name is not enough. He knew I was coming for him. A trap. A cage. So fast. Like lightning before the thunder. So fast. My soul engaged.
Tell him the good news. It's over. Adramalik is dead.
Yes. A newfound silence. Sweet absence of agony. The 1,000 teeth are gone, gnawing at the mind and heart. I faced the hell scarcely to be imagined. But you, torchbearer, led me out of the dark. Thank you. Bless you. You did what I could not. After such a feat, it cannot be denied. You are worthy of divinity. I must depart for the Lady Vengeance.
Well, he recorded this on a different day.
Go claim the power of the gods, and do unto the void as you did unto the demon. Only you can.
He's just suddenly better. That's kind of weird. Mr. Big Dick Badass Demon Hunter. Suddenly... not so big dick badass, is he? Whatever happened to Bauberith? Apotheosis skill book. We'll take that. I don't care about most of this, to be honest.
Artifacts. Protected by magical shields.
So I think the thing here is you can only get some of these things. I don't think you can get all of them. Unless, I don't remember how this works. There's some weirdness involved. So it's strength helmet, and it hurts you. It takes your wits and stuff away. These gloves, they make you shitty at thievery, shitty with finesse, shitty at dual wielding, but they give you a lot of strength. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff going on here. We're not going to use any of them, though. Wait, I want to read that. How can I...
The mortal remains of John Corcoran.
You're not going to read that sign? Guess not.
The marvelous armor of Lord Kvin, polymorph extraordinaire.
An ancient tome. Okay. An ancient loot.
Borislav, the legendary bard.
If I try to interact with it.
Locked. With magic.
Still locked. Yeah, there's like a thing, it's like a puzzle or something down here. What is this?
Locked. With magic.
The mortal remains of Dool the Dark Stranger, possibly.
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your...
I didn't know I clicked on him. Alright, what do we interact with? This thing? This thing? A bloody iron key.
Lucky find. Locked. With magic.
The question I have right now is whether I really care to get any of this. I don't quite remember how to handle this. It's making a symbol. But I also don't know if I really want any of it, because the armor isn't... I'm not going to use the armor. I don't think any of the other stuff does anything I care for. And now what we have here is where we would end up if we had used the Voidwoken Fish Exchange. We see another barrel just like the other one, with an odiferous letter. To the good doctor at the Black House. Kind sir, I know I risk a chewing out from the boss if he finds out about this, but I got nowhere else to turn. A father of a sickly child is as desperate as they come. My lovely daughter, my sweet Peach, grows nearer to death. Her head's as hot as a blacksmith's coals, and her limbs are as limp as dead fiddle ferns. I beg you, sir, go to her in Driftwood and spare an elixir, or a simple modicum of your expertise. I would be forever in your debt. R. Trying to think who that would be. It's not Raymond, is it? Wait, did it change the name? Smuggler's Letter. Who would that be? I have no idea. I just remembered the lady, the sick girl side quest in Star Ocean, the second story.
It won't open. It won't open. It seems to be connected to the... Locked. With magic. Locked. With magic.
What the hell? Hey, I put it to sleep.
It won't open. It seems to be connected to the other one somehow. Locked. With magic.
What if we hit this again? We hit this one up top and it did a thing too. I don't know if it made a symbol though. I just know we hit one somewhere. There. That's a different thing. I really don't know how to interact with that. This picks this thing up, right? I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I care to do that. We've done basically all there is here that I care about. Let's warp to Kem's place. Take this as an opportunity to drop off all of our wares. As many as we can reasonably be expected to.
You ended my suffering.
Who the hell are you? Ask who she, he, it is.
I am a projection of the spirit.
Oh, the
of
tree
Vanessa.
from Blood Moon Isle.
The demon is dead. I am no longer his slave. You have my gratitude, and in recognition of all that you've done, I shall give you the spirit of an elven morning star. Made of pure source, it will pierce your enemy's armor. I know you shall use it in the service of good. Fare you well, Demon Slayer. Fare you well.
Okay. Take that. 2 crossbows.
I hope none of this is stolen.
Let's take a look at these compared to what he has.
I meant nothing personal.
From forests fair to cities bleak.
Nah.
And in each place I've come to find.
How's this Morning Star? It's not even that good. Dude, it's $760. It's terrible. Oof. I'm not looking forward to this. Transferring all these items. God damn it. Trying to be fast, but fast is not methodical. Non-methodical means result in mistakes. And now I'm bothered by something, so I have to fix it. There. Alright, lady. Only 35 grand, that sucks. Start by weight. That's about all we can do.
She responds with a nervous wave, and her eyes flit to the...
I'm shocked that that is not encumbering us right now.
But please, tell me about yourselves.
Well, ma'am, we were hoping you'd see fit to reopen the school.
I kind of took care of the school.
Do you mind?
Your husband's dead, you know it. We already told you, lady.
This is not
Holy shit, look at the money.
And you
Oh,
are
man.
evidently not the sort I should be consorting with, judging by your manners.
Alright. That's most of it already. There we go. Give her a little bit of, get a little bit of money back from her. And let's head back to the city square. And I'm gonna break my usual rules and just go ahead and sell a bunch of stuff to someone, to her. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna be that much more selling in the remainder of the game.
Your quiver, are you?
What's our money at? 433,057. Nice. All right, we don't have much left to do other than the toy seller. There's one thing I wanted to do though. There was a dude here I wanted to talk to. Don't know where he went. Back here? Yeah, what's up? Gus.
What's going on? I smell terrible things, I do. I smell fear and blood and doom and death and something else. Something worse. It's coming from under the city.
I appreciate that hint, but we already took care of it. Actually, ooh, hang on. There's something we haven't done. We haven't talked to Sahala yet. That'll be a good thing to do real quick. That shouldn't take very long, I don't think. One thing I'd like to do is also upgrade all our equipment. Upgrade all our equipment one more time at some point. Before we push on to actually beating the game. Sahala, what are you doing down here? Still permanently blinded, like always. We helped her out of Roost's place.
The elves suffer, but the elves still stand. You have not seen the end of us. The mother is dead and we are free. The war of the races approaches. The elves shall stand. You shall not see the end of us.
This bitch crazy. You can actually fight her, so as Sabine, I think as Sabine, you end up fighting her depending on like the kind of choices you made, right? This tea, yeah, tea herbs. Oh shit, I forgot to make the new tea. At Kem's place.
The trust of Lord Ahu. Show that you deserve it.
Who are you talking to, lady? Yourself?
I pledge my soul to this.
Ooh. Experience. Yeah, we don't actually want to go in there yet. Let's go back to Kem's Gardens and let's go brew that tea that we just got. Probably the last time we're gonna do that, I can imagine. I think we have so much tea that we could use it in every single fight for the rest of the game and not run out.
Well, Mom, we were hoping you'd see fit to reopen the school.
I'll talk to my husband.
Not really that many fights left, I don't think. Because we have 12 of each right now. Dude, oh my god, I'm scrolling down. Thank you.
Perhaps you may find some time for us later.
Who cares to trade?
You know what? Hang on, before we leave Kem's place, let's go up here and let's buy that helmet for Ifan. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it or not, but I keep thinking about it, and it was really, really good. I don't think it was her. I think it was this. Where's the other one? There. I think it was this one that had it.
My wares are quite unique, I assure you. Anything close in resemblance was consumed by the flames at the Consulate.
Yeah. It's really good. Now we'll go back to the city square. And I think it's time to start. Okay, one more thing. Wisdom of the Keeper, source amulet and scroll at a local toy shop. That's for the main quest. Main quest. The vial from Sanguinia Tell. We retrieved our vial. Now we can renege on our debts. Ifan. Yeah. Losa, the archdemon is dead. Losa is free. The Red Prince discharged his duty to the Empire. To Lucian's tomb we must go. I am free of the king. Twice he ensnared me, confined me, trapped me. No more. Now I shall choose my own destiny. Choose your destiny. Having stolen the source that was stolen by the gods, Dallas fled with the Aeterran to Arx. Yep. Champion of the gods. We fought in the Arena of the One. Nameless Isle. That's old. We visited Daeva. He offered his help with my quest for Divinity, but I refused and defeated him. When did he do that? Maybe I fell asleep during that dialogue. Yep, we destroyed the Death Fog. Sada is sworn. We broke that, though. The Magisters will purge the world. Dallas took the sword. Yeah, I think we're ready to check out the toy seller. Is it toy seller or toy maker? Oh, I like that. I like that art. It's cute. I'm gonna say toy seller, I guess. Ah, I like maker more. Toy maker. Oh, his name is toy seller though. But a toy maker can also sell.
Tell me, do you like puppets?
A maker is a higher tier than a seller. One can be both, but a maker is a higher tier because without a maker, there can be no seller. I do like puppets. Admit that you do.
The toy seller nods and smiles.
Wonderful. Here, take a look at this.
Bewitched Moppet.
The puppet springs to life.
Impressive, no? There's a lot of craftsmanship in that small package. Quite a lot.
Small package. That's my nickname for my penis.
Now, what can I do for you? I haven't had many callers of late, what with all the fuss and hubbub that's been going on outside.
Blessed water balloon. I wonder if that could get rid of cursed fire. What's been going on? Wonder how he brought the puppet to life.
Source, what else? Each and every one of my darlings has a little bit of magic in them. It turns a mere toy into a friend.
Wonder how he avoided Magister persecution. They controlled the city until recently, after all.
I'm on good terms with the Divine Order. They know what my work entails. They've even had use for me in the past. I have nothing to fear from them.
Ask if he isn't afraid that Voidwoken will be attracted to his use of Source.
Oh, no, not at all. I use only the smallest sprinkle of Source in my work. I'd hardly think a Voidwoken would set its sights on me and my darlings.
Ask where his interest in puppets came from. I keep reading that as puppies.
I love my work. I love the possibilities of it all. The idea of engineering something to perfection. But one aspect always fails me. People. Fallible, mortal, irrational people.
He throws an adoring glance to one of the puppets.
So puppets are better than people. You're one of those, right?
My darlings aren't like that.
Yep.
They are pure and beautiful. They don't make mistakes, and they don't question my desires. I don't need others anymore. I have something better.
All right. Ask about the cathedral. Or just about the cathedral.
What of it?
Ask what he can tell you about the cathedral and Lucian's tomb.
It is a feat of engineering. A modern marvel, unmatched in quality anywhere in the realm. I should know, as it is my greatest work to date. But you should broach more practical matters with Lord Protector Ahu, the keeper of the cathedral. You should find him in his chambers there.
Ask if it's true that he designed... Yeah. Ask if it's true that he designed the Path of Blood in the cathedral.
Myself and others, some of the finest feats of engineering ever conceived guard the remains of the divine. The Path of Blood was our masterpiece.
Now I'm the last one alive, the last engineer of the cathedral and its secrets. I've retired and found a new calling, these wondrous darlings. One of my late colleagues designed them for the cathedral, little wind-up sentries to guard against intruders. Now I busy myself turning the surplus into toys. It truly feels good to spread a little joy in my twilight years.
Alright, turn to other matters. Say that you found Lord Arhu. He was being held captive by Lender Kem, but now he has sent you here so that you can learn how to traverse the path of blood.
Held captive? By Kem? Are you certain?
Refer to the source amulet Arhu mentioned. Only the Keeper could have known about it.
Then I was right to sequester myself here with my puppets. Trusting people is a folly. But it seems that you are to enter the tomb of the divine. And I am to help you get there.
Yes.
So in order to pass the first chamber, you'll need an amulet that's charged with source. 5 souls worth to be precise. Here, take this amulet and fill it with source. When you've done that, return to me and I'll tell you what must be done next. You must wear the amulet as you consume source. The excess power will be siphoned into it until it is full. Good luck. You may need it.
Cool. Alrighty. Whoa, there's a lot.
The puppet looks at you with what almost amounts to curiosity. You sense power from within it, a measure of source, just enough to make the plaything seem alive.
Right, we are allowed to walk in here. Are we?
The puppet looks at you with what almost amounts...
Is he gonna kick us out? Nope, we're allowed to be in here. Okay. Oh, glad we didn't get in trouble. I don't think we're allowed to be up here, but there's stuff up here. I think something happens.
Papa's permission granted. You may pass, friend.
Oh.
And
The puppet's words choke off. It spasms and flares with source. Then it is still once more, and a different voice emerges from within.
You have hampered me long enough. This place will be your tomb, the only one you shall enter.
Are you sure about that, God King? I think we're gonna dunk on you. I think you're gonna get dunked on soon enough, boy. Alright, who is next in the turn order? That's who we want to kill. One of these? That one? Oh. You're gonna regret being right there. Didn't kill, wow. Okay. Out of sight. It's okay. Who's next? You? We could put a reactive shot on that one. Who's next after that? You? Alrighty. Damn it. Nice. I don't know what option I really have here that makes sense. Too far. Yeah. I forgot how much I like this song. Alright, where did Blitz Attack go? I always have a hard time finding it. Nice. Nice. Alright, we need to move this one, or see what we can do first. He's out of sight. Alright, then let's just walk up here. And teleportation, just bring him somewhere. We'll let Fane handle the rest. With his dummy thick intelligence. Yeah, regular fireball dealing that much, dude. Each one of these dealing 557 min. What are their resistances first? What? Oh, they hate fire. Sweet. Drop some augmenters or something. Yeah. Could use tea, but it's not necessary. Devour's Slumber. Give me that augmenter stuff. Bewitched Moppet. Source Orb, Virtue Token, yeah. So that's the stuff that might be useful, particularly for like around the last boss and stuff. How is that? How heavy is that painting? Examine. Steel and add to wares. You see how tiny that painting was? How the fuck does that weigh 150? No, put that bitch back out there. Face it away. We don't. No one gets to look at it anymore. It's trash. I like how quiet the music is here. It sounds muffled, like it's downstairs. Oh, they're like all giving me virtue tokens? Hell yeah. It's 2 source points every time. I'd be spamming Pyroclastic Eruption. Actually, it does have a cooldown though of 5 turns, so probably not spamming it. Spamming multiple different source skills. Don't care about almost any of this. Can we absorb source from the puppets? Now that's a thought. Book. Read it. Military Essays 1, what makes an expert swordsman? Would it be crazy if I just started, like, reciting the book from memory? How many times we've seen it? Oh, wait. Go back. An inquiry on rare source relics. This tome describes an amulet that stores source within the gems garnishing its face. One page is particularly eye-catching. In all cases, it must be worn about the neck. It then stores source energies its wearer would otherwise be unable to accumulate. Such occasions include, but are not limited to, extracting source from a living being or spirit and consuming a source orb. And that actually does make me think it'd be a good idea to go back to the Lady Vengeance and get all those source orbs that I put up before. Okay. Let's swap amulets. Replenish source, draw source from... No, we don't want to do that. Vermin Supreme is weird, Tusk.
This amulet is storing the source.
I don't like Vermin Supreme is such a strange concept. Because it looks like it would be fake, like it's a meme or like an edit, you know, like a Photoshop edit or something. But it's like, no, that's a real dude. It is a meme though, but it's a political meme. that just like for I don't know how long now, he just shows up to like political stuff every presidential race in the US and he's like, yo, I exist. He's just there to be funny and there to give people something to laugh about while they're wanting to kill each other, tear each other's throats apart, because that's how politics here. That's how politics are here.
My amulet is already brimming with sauce. It cannot contain more.
So it's full. That's what he says. Yep, 5 of 5. But yeah, it's so strange, the idea of Vermin Supreme. Isn't it?
The desk is locked tight. Instead of a keyhole, there's a gilded inlay that bears an engraving. It was all for you. Beneath this sits a framed square of blank parchment.
You've read about designs such as this before. A password must be written on the blank parchment in order to unlock the desk.
You take a nearby quill and dip it into an inkwell. Then you poise its tip over the framed square of parchment.
Sanders.
The black ink turns blood red as it touches the parchment.
Oh, fuck! That damn thing killed me. Let's try again.
The desk is locked. You take a nearby quill.
Lucian.
The black ink turns...
Nope. Alright, let's try again. I'm just gonna look it up. Toy seller Sanders. That's one of the first things that shows up. Toy seller Sanders. I didn't even finish typing Sanders. And it said Toy seller Sanders password. We know the password. Oh, that's a bootleg wiki. I'm not going there. Password. Where do we get that password from? Because I don't have it. If it won't give you either to pickpocket the toy seller or kill him. Okay. We need to find a letter. What'd you say? The combo wearing a boot on your head with a toothbrush and walking shirtless. He'll get free ponies and use the zombies. Yeah, it's bizarre. I mean, it's kind of charming in a weird way as well, but it's bizarre, isn't it? Yes, get this guy up here. This is where we need him to be able to pickpocket him. That's actually perfect positioning. Oh man, we could steal so much. Here it is. Unsent letter to Giora. Take your leave. He's gonna know we stole. Watch him. Robbed! What a nerd. I forgot, by the way, Tusk, I forgot that he promises like ponies and talks about zombies and stuff.
The desk is locked tight. You take a nearby quill and dip...
Oh, we had to read that letter. I don't think he actually makes it far into the race or anything. He's just there as like... It's a political staple here in the US that's just... It's there. No one's... I don't think anyone's ever gonna seriously vote for him. That sounds mean to say, but I don't think that's the point. I think it's supposed to be political satire. Read this letter. Papa Giora, I know you've never thought much of my endeavors in the world of play, but at last I have done something of which you can be proud. I, your son, I myself designed the most important parts of the cathedral and arcs, including the Path of Blood. The city finally had use for my playful spirit, and I rose to the occasion. If you ever visit, you will know there is something of the family Sanders that will last long after we ourselves are gone. Your son, T. Sanders. But what if it was Colonel Sanders? Yo, dog.
The desk is locked tight. You take a nearby quill and dip it into
Giora.
the ink is absorbed into the parchment until it vanishes. Somewhere within the desk, a mechanism unlocks with a click.
Holy dick burritos. Scroll of Atonement. Scratched into moth-wing parchment with snake venom. This is the fabled Scroll of Atonement. With this scroll, your sins can be absolved in the eyes of the divine. What? Are you serious? Yes, I want that. Wisdom of the Keeper. Okay, we gotta look at what that was. What did Wisdom of the Keeper say? We have the amulet and the scroll. It may be wise to take counsel before attempting the path of blood. Wait, do we always get Scroll of Atonement? My bad. I thought, okay, I'm gonna explain as we go. I don't, I'm talking ahead because I know things. Uh-oh, game is like lagging terribly. There we go. I think it was still finishing the save.
Beautiful, inside and out.
All right, what you got to say, Sanders? We'll talk about the God King.
I trust that the item I gave you is having the desired effect.
Tell him that a dark entity called the God King possessed his puppets and used them to attack you.
What? There must be some mistake. They're just toys now. They wouldn't hurt a fly, unless I wanted them to. I'll look into the matter. A misunderstanding, I'm sure.
Bro, I said that they were possessed by the God King. I didn't say your toys attacked me for fun. Say that it is charged and ask what to do next.
Fully charged, you say? That would mean that 5 souls have been... actually, I'd rather not dwell on exactly how you charged the device. On to the next matter. You'll need the Scroll of Atonement. It's locked in my desk on the 2nd floor. The password is Giora. When you have both the charged amulet and the scroll, go to the Path of Blood. On the left side of the chamber, on a pillar near Lucian's statue, you should see a hidden mechanism. It will clear the way. Good luck. You may need it.
He said statue strangely. Like he didn't do the ch sound, he just said statue. Alright, let's go to the Lady Vengeance. Not the Lady Vengeance, the Hall of Echoes version of the Lady Vengeance. And let's go below deck. Let's get all the source orbs I can. Maybe we should, yeah, Melody's here. Let's talk to her. Let's talk to everyone before we bounce. Catch up with everyone. Just for funsies. Oh boy, where are those source orbs I've been storing? Here they are. All right. Preparing. I'm going to take a short bathroom break before we talk to everybody and then head on to the cathedral, but we are about to go into the end game, for real, for real. No more optional stuff really after this. So I'll catch you in a couple of minutes on the other side. Okay. We are back. Fletcher, we haven't even spoken to him since we got him on the ship.
Corbin, the Fletcher you rescued from Roost Anon at the Culwood Mills, sparks to life at the sight of you and breaks into a great grin.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, how are you? All settled in myself? Can't tell you how glad I am to be here. And thank you for bringing me.
Tell him he's quite welcome here.
I feel it, you know? I really do.
Oh, no, our cursor unbroke. Good. I was like, I don't want to load. Alright, Tarquin.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
Ask if there's any help or advice he could offer you for what is to come.
Oh, come now. I already gave you what's likely the most powerful weapon that was ever created. What else could I possibly do to help? You need to find Brachus and Dallas now.
Alright, good.
Many more of those on my sleeve.
Malady, what do you have to say?
Hurry along now. We'll need to find Dallas before it's too late.
Ask where you can find her.
That's for you to discover.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
I don't think there's gonna be... The hell? I don't think there's gonna be much for us to do here. Talk to Gareth. Talk to Jehan, see how he's doing after rescuing him. But, yeah, we're about to go to the end game.
How can I help?
So I think we're gonna beat it today. I don't see any reason we won't at this point. Ask him about Charon the Mistake. Does he carry the burden of the Seeker's greatest error?
We were naive. We needed a Godwoken to ascend, and we assumed that a Godwoken would merit ascension. Our error cost us dear. Many died. But the Mistake did not ascend. For that we can be grateful. It was a painful lesson on the dangers of the Godwoken. But if the Mistake did not ascend, perhaps Divinity would indeed alight on the most deserving. I hope this is the case, eh, Godwoken?
Tell him Charon the Mistake is dead.
He exhales, a long release of pure relief.
His was a terrible story that leaves few of us covered in glory. But the story at least is over. And yours goes on. For that, I'm grateful. I pray we do not make the same mistakes again.
Can I just not get one of these? Dude, I don't want your shitty bow. Something about throwing it. He gives us a quest reward and I just throw it on the deck in front of him.
Jehan runs his fingers across his temples and scalp, intermittently squeezing and massaging, as if nursing a severe headache.
Adramalik's voice has gone silent. But I'm afraid my recovery will take a touch of time.
Nod in empathy.
I am well
Oh.
past my prime, you know.
Nod in empathy and ask what's next for him.
I have no plans whatsoever, beyond dusting my head for crud and cobwebs. After that, well, as long as the essence of Nemesis finds a way to leak into Rivellon, there'll be hunting to do. I'll enjoy peace when it's truly mine to have.
Cool. Almira.
You're lucky that I enjoy a bumpy
Oh my
ride,
God.
my dear. Our arrival here was vigorous, even for my tastes.
She enjoys a bumpy ride. I got a bumpy ride for her. It's just the herpes talking.
I'm still eternally grateful for all you've done for me, of course. In fact, here, take this. I suspect you'll find use for it soon enough.
Ask her if she's been to Arks before.
This place? No. Arks is clogged with Divine Order lackeys, from what I understand. It's not the sort of town where a girl like me could let her hair down, unfortunately.
Who's up here? Anyone? No, that was Gareth walking around. Okay. Well, I think we're pretty much good. We can talk to the real world. We can talk to Han. He's gonna probably offer to get items, but I don't care.
Taught me how to sneak out of here, even though we're in the Hall of Echoes. so I can still get some things for you, if you want.
Don't need.
Up to you.
Because the source orbs could be alright, but we would have had to be doing that the whole time. Now's not the time to do it. And we got a lot of crap. The Salaman's hand. I'm gonna toss all these body parts on the ship here. They've never been eaten. I don't care enough to do it. Let's put the face ripper on here too. I'll keep the mask, but I doubt I'll use it. Let's drop a bunch of crap right here. Keep that. 10 turns of invisibility. I like it. Alright, down to 79 encumbrance. That's the lowest it's been in a minute. Let's just teleport to the city square and walk up to the cathedral. And let's say we're ready to proceed to the cathedral. I don't know of anything I care to do that I haven't done yet. So let's go ahead and beat the game. Can I do it in an hour and 45 minutes? I don't know. I'd hate to start this and not finish it today, so we're probably gonna finish it today, regardless of how long it takes. Oh man. I think we can do it. But there's like a handful of things that we have to do as well, so I don't know.
I've spotted something. Lucian. He doomed us all when he adopted the baby Daeva. I wonder what I would have done in his place.
I pledge my heart, Lucian. Please.
Alright, let's go invisible and search this. Oh, no one got mad at him for that. Cool. Let's see. We don't use staves anyway, but... What are these gloves? Intelligence, Constitution, Arrow Third, Movement. Yeah, they're decent. What are her gloves? We can get her more intelligence and Arrow Third. It's pretty good.
I pledge my heart. Lucian, please return.
Alright, I just realized there is one thing I want to do. I already alluded to it. God, this is going to take a minute.
I pledge my life, Lucian. I pledge
We are going to do all of these upgrades.
I pledge my heart, oh Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my life, Lucian. Please return.
Wait, what level are we? We're oh, it doesn't go past. Wait. Oh no, it does. My bad. It does go to. I was looking at the wrong thing. I missed the helmet up there. I was like, that makes it easy.
I pledge my heart, oh Lucian.
Oh no, we only need 3 for divine.
I pledge my heart, Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my heart.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
It wasn't 6 intelligence before, was it? It was 3. Or no, 5. Don't ask him. Don't even ask how 5 became 3.
please return.
So all those are done. We'll put the weapon.
I pledge my life, O Lucian.
And we'll take care of the shield. Oh, it's divine. Jesus. Holy shit. Alright, next up. Red Prince is easy.
Please return.
Please return.
Similar reason that his Devourer's stuff is... I know we're not replacing that. We're gonna have to think about Ifan's stuff.
I pledge my heart, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my heart. Oh, Lucian, please return.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my heart, oh Lucian, please return.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my heart. We came all this way.
God, this is ridiculous.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return. I pledge my heart, O Lucian. Please return.
What? We came all this way.
I don't know where the sister was at
Pledge my
here.
soul, O Lucian. Please return.
Never found a fourth one, did we? Whoops. Yeah, we need what? 2 or 3? 2. We need 2 on this one as well. Still using shitty rings for him. But it works out. Okay, everything's done for him.
Please return.
Yep.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return. I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
My soul, oh Lucian, please return.
I pledge my
I
heart,
pledge my
O
heart,
Lucian.
O Lucian.
Please
Please
return.
return.
We came all this way.
Alright. Now... I think I'm actually okay with switching out Ifan's equipment. Giving up the set finally. As good as the set is, I would like to switch this out because the other stuff is just gonna make him way... It's min-maxing, right? Think of it that way. 5 finesse versus 4. 5. So this will be... This loses the initiative, but that's okay. Put that on him.
We came all this way.
We have 2 helmets here. 4 finesse, 5 initiative. 5... Ooh, this gives the wits too, which is initiative. So I think we'll go with this one.
I pledge my heart, O Lucian.
These boots, finesse, yeah. I think that's good for his equipment. So we need to do one thing now.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
To go into Red Prince's bag real quick.
I pledge my life, O Lucian.
And I need to...
Please return. We came all this
Need to drag these around.
I pledge my heart, O Lucian. Please return.
Alright, now we can fix up his equipment. Where are they? There they are.
I pledge my heart, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
We came all this way.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
Hope this goes up from 3 finesse. I want more numbers. Yes, it went up to 4. And lastly, these vultures' legs.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
We came all this way.
We've already done the jewelry. Yep. So we just lack the weapon, which is easy. Alright. That's it. Big damage numbers. Did your weapon, right? Yep. Really big damage numbers. Right, now it's you, Losa.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return. We came all this way.
Oh my.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return. I pledge my
Pledge my life, O Lucian.
Please return.
Please return. Can we go in?
2 intelligence. Go up. Please go up. Nope. Oh well, that's fine. So 23. Yep, everything is 23. It hurts my eyes to try to look at these though. Like, as it keeps flashing every time I switch to a new thing.
My soul, O Lucian. Please return.
We came all this way.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
Making sure I didn't miss anything, that's all. Alright, we're good. Rest. We have absurd amounts of armor. Los's do that physical armor there, Los's magical armor, it's ridiculous. Leveled. And now we really are ready to go in, with like an hour and a half left. So we're at the cathedral.
Ho, pilgrim.
Don't call me a hoe.
May Lucian return.
Offer a prayer for Lucian's return.
The prayer seems to echo in the hollow space inside you.
May Lucian return.
May he return indeed. Maybe then we can stop praying and get back to our lives.
All right. In the cathedral. This.
Have you come to join us in the endless prayer, or do you wish to walk the path of blood? Lucian's day wouldn't be the same without the faithful gathering to petition for his return. The more voices that join our cry, the better.
Ask to hear more about the endless prayer.
The signs suggest that if we pray hard enough, Lucian will return to save us. Every year, we gather to offer our prayers in his name. We stand united, hoping that he will favor us once more.
Inquire about the path of blood.
Ah, the path of blood is a more advanced form of pilgrimage. I would not advise it,
unless you believe yourself to be free from sin. And trust me, none are free from sin. The path of blood ends in death for those who attempt it. Consider yourself warned.
The path of blood sounds dangerous. Ask who created this trial.
It was Lord Ahu's creation. He is the crypt's keeper, of course, and oversaw the construction himself. He couldn't have done it without the help of Sanders, though. Quite a talent for engineering, that one. Spends most of his time tinkering with toys nowadays. Such a pity. But that's the price you pay for genius, I suppose.
All right. What was Wits like over here? Or is critical 62? God, that's brutal. 42%? Wow. Pilgrim Hopeful. Okay. She's gonna try the Path of Blood. She gone. Yeah, that's what happens if you attempt the Path of Blood and you are not free from sin. Lots of dead pilgrims. Money that we're not going to really need ever again. Money that we're not going to need really ever again.
Looking at this, I'd say we're close to Lucian's body.
So we have this big-ass Lucian statue here.
Lucian's statue creaks and groans. When it speaks, its voice is stony. It grinds and crackles with magic.
Thou shalt answer 4 questions. Art thou ready?
Take a breath. Tell it you're ready.
Dost thou steal?
Laugh that theft is fun.
Thou art impure. Thou dost not pass. Thou art impure of...
Yep, you just die. Now here's the thing. I do steal, right? Obviously. I've stolen a lot. So, I answered truthfully to see what would happen. Well, truthfully out of the answers given. I guess I could have said, there is no such thing as property, and then redefine my way out of it. You think if you lie, he probably wouldn't be too happy.
Something closed the door.
Save in here so we don't gotta do that again.
Looking at this,
Lucian's statue creaks and...
Thou shalt answer 4 questions.
You're ready.
Dost thou steal?
You'd never steal from another.
Thou art a thief. Thou art in...
Yeah. There's legitimately no way to appease the statue if you've actually committed the sin that it's questioning you of. You can get by on thievery, you can get by... I don't even know what the 4 questions are. One of them is murder. So there's stealing, there's murdering. And I shouldn't say murder, I should say killing. And the thing is, the reason it's extremely difficult to appease the statue is because killing someone in battle, even if they are the aggressor, is still killing them. And it still counts against you. But that raised the question from before about that Scroll of Atonement, where I was like, wait a minute, because I didn't remember having to actually get that as being required. But the way it was described, it seems as if it would actually let us answer the questions. Scratched into mothwing parchment with snake venom, this is the fabled Scroll of Atonement. With the scroll, your sins can be absolved in the eyes of the divine. Well, I don't know what we do with it then. Okay.
Looking at this, I'd say we're close to Lucian's body.
We gotta come over here.
A switch. There. A switch.
Arhu told us about this.
There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled upon the wall. Upon it is a lone button.
Take a closer look.
There's a slot in the center of the button. It looks like something should be placed in it.
Produce the Scroll of Atonement and read it aloud.
A long, empty moment ticks by. Something is not right. Nothing happens.
Try to fit the toy seller's amulet into the slot. The toy seller's Sanders amulet into the slot.
The amulet fits the slot perfectly. The mechanisms around it begin to glow with source.
Read the scroll.
The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. The source fades from the amulet, consumed by the inner mechanisms of the button. Gears turn behind the ancient walls, almost like they're acknowledging the words you spoke. A nearby hatch in the floor unseals itself.
So it is, however, actually possible to appease the statue, despite what I said. It's difficult. One way to do it is to dismiss a companion, and then go hire a companion. And that companion, given that they have not done anything in your game, will be free of all sins. And they can answer all the questions. It's also possible to, like, very, very carefully play a character that never gets any kills or never does any stealing or anything. Very difficult, though. Could be an interesting playthrough. I don't know. It's possible. Just probably wouldn't be the most fun because that character would be largely useless. You could make someone who is a very strict healer somehow, who just does nothing but buff. That's one way to maybe get around it. Who does no attacking, just aiding allies. Now we can warp in and out freely if we want. Thanks to the waypoint. I have to say, even though it's been a while now, Adramalik and the candle thing, I really like that. I think a lot of people like that and kind of gravitate towards it. As those candles, every single candle being a soul that you can snuff out. That's a really cool way of handling that.
The statue reaches toward the sky, as though
Is
preparing to take flight.
Is it going to take me up, up, up?
The bottom drops
Yes.
out from within you. She lifts you up, up, up.
They ran out of things to to write for these, I guess. Is this his coffin? Is this... Whose is this? Oh my god. We're up to 6 and 13 now. This isn't Lucian, right?
No sign of Lucian's body.
Well, if it was supposed to be, yeah. If it was supposed to be, it's damn sure not in there. So back in the 90s, there were a lot of fun games on the PC, just like there are today, but it's a different time. And there were a lot of fun, simple games that you could find yourself playing over and over and over again. One of them was a game called Pipe Dream. And in it, you had a source on one part of the screen, and then you had a sink on the other part of the screen, as I'll call it. And you wanted to... You'd get random pipes that would show up, and you'd try to connect the pipes all the way from the source to the sink. And the whole time, the liquid would be flowing. And if you were too slow and it hit like a place where there was no pipe, you would fail. Welcome to Pipe Dream. Let's talk to the altar.
The blessed altar seems to want to be touched.
Lay a hand upon the stone.
The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind.
I actually didn't read the other choices this time. But I think we activated Pipe Dream. And see, it fails right there. So we need to connect up all three here. There are ways to cheese this as well. Now this middle one's actually not doing anything. We need Blessed Blood, so it's a good thing we have someone like Losa here. Because now we can do that. Is it gonna stay blessed down there? No, okay. It's gonna be wonky. Oh, wait. It does stay blessed on that. Okay. Good. Alright. So, how do we do this? I can't remember.
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched.
Move your hand a palm's width along the top of the plinth.
In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts.
Alright. Did somebody say puzzle time? So here's the thing. We know that this is the first decision we have to make for the fire. The holy fire. Or the blessed fire. And if we go right, there's no way to win that. So the blessed fire has to go left. It has to go left again here. This will appease the fire. What I've done here, it's gonna go up, over here, down. Wait. I thought it would. Hang on. Oh, it goes. Ooh, see, I screwed up. Okay, we probably don't want to do that then. We probably want this to go... Oh, I think that's what I intended. Yeah, okay, no, that's what I intended. Goes boom, circles back around, goes up here and in. The blood can go... this way, but then it's going to hit that. And that's going to mess with the fire. So that might not be the correct path for the fire. Let's take a look. If we send blood right, then we have no other choice but to send it up. And then if we send it up, we could send it over this way. And then up. And then over here. And then up again. Lastly, we have the water. Now, given the way I've laid those out, we can only do this. And this would go over, and then we hit a dead end. Now, I think, were we using... Oh, wait. I broke the fire node, didn't I? Yeah. So that fire path can't be right. You could send it this way. But then this is not right. So we can, like, make two of them happy at once, kind of, but... Okay, so it's going to go up, up, over, up, up, up. Circle in... Oops, I didn't... There we go. Okay, now the blood is still happy. Now this water or steam or whatever, here it goes over and then hits this. But now we have the problem of... Okay, let's try sending it to the right. And I'm forgetting already if this one here is being used. I don't think so. Not anymore. We have no choice but to send it up from here. And then that... No. We're having problems on this left one. The left one seems to be constrained too much. We sent this in here and then over. We'd have to then send it up. So, like this. What does this valve do? I don't know. What is... I'll hit it on this one. Yeah, okay, it can't reach. That's fine. Okay, so up, boom, right up in here, good. Next, look back at the blood. The blood is fine, so now we're on the fire. And I think... Oh, are they all happy? Did I get it? Let's lay a hand on the stone.
Seems to respond. Beyond it.
Let's see if I did it. I could have missed something too. I think the way they cross, I am correct in letting them do that. Yes, okay. So unless I saw something incorrectly, I think we've solved it. Yeah. No issues that I can see. Easy. I am the puzzle master. Hammerfall? I've seen them live. So there's another thing that I think is no longer valid. You used to be able to actually just bring someone down there. There are actually like treasure chests. There is a treasure chest. I don't know how you get it. Can you teleport it? Let's talk to this thing one more time.
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched.
Place your hand across the flat of the altar top and away, as if wiping the slate clean.
In the pit beyond, things move once more. As
It's still open, so I don't care. Oh, that just blessed itself again. Weird. Yeah, there's a way that you were able to... Maybe we could still find it. Maybe there's a button or something. Because there's obviously still a chest out there. Doesn't matter that much, really, but just something I wanted to point out. That one thing you could actually do is literally just make the surfaces yourself. Like, you could just make it rain and then bless it. You could do blood there. I think you could was it transmute? Or that's not the word, is it? Oh, it is terrain transmutation. I think you could do that. You could just super cheese that puzzle, and I think they made it a little more resilient in the definitive edition. Puzzle master, because I am the best. Let the game save before we head down there, so the frame rate doesn't die. The line of anguish. This place looks cool. I think this is just hidden under arcs. Question is, how deep did that stairwell take us if there's, you know, lava and stuff down here?
Venture no farther. Only death lies beyond. Bones need not be broken. Screams need not rend this old air. Preserve thyself and flee.
Insist that you want to continue.
To cross this threshold is to plunge into thy grave. Do not decide in haste.
Demand passage.
Very well. Embrace thy fate.
Let us in.
Charming.
Trap.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Hello. We have source puppets. No.
What the hell's just happened? Pulling a lever invites magical translocation.
Okay. So we got some stuff to do now. Tactical only costs 1. So we have a shit ton of levers, right? We need to hit them in a certain order. We were actually told the answer a while back. And the answer is power. So we want to find ones that spell out power with their first letter. Potency does. So we want to get over there and do P. Where would an O be? What do we have up here? Must be one of these. Or it's one that I missed because there's so many. Okay, P-O. We'll find W afterward because that's already gonna be hard enough. Now this does suck that I don't fly anymore. Can't reach destination. Sir Laura, get the... Dude. Are you serious? Holy shit, Sir Laura, why? Okay. Where was P? Oh shit, it was on... Was it on the other side? Or was it over here? That's fine, we can just wait until FN gets another turn. And then he'll be over here for O. See, this is why this is weird. Because there's so many that it's easy to lose track. Authority, fortitude, valor, unity. Yeah, it's over here, isn't it? Oh, yeah, okay. So he's gonna be over here set up for order for O.
Moving to Arthur's manipulator.
Alright. How far can I jump? Not as far as I'd like. Let's have us some green tea. So... this would be 1 AP. Or this would be 1 AP.
Moving to reinforcement. All reinforcements deployed.
Alright, so we have PO. Where is W? Losa's gonna be for W. It's like I just want to look up a map at this point because it's so annoying. Be more efficient and faster to just look up a map. If you know what to do, it's not difficult, right? It's literally just find the right switch. Ugh. Where? How am I missing it? This? Okay, I'm looking up. I'm looking up a map. I'm gonna say power switches, maybe? Lever puzzle. Death Room. That's what it's called, Death Room. Come on, give me a map. No? Just read about a trick that we can do that might make this easier. That I never knew about, so we're gonna try it. Who's next? This one? Oh, he's a little far away. I mean, most of them are, but... Apparently if you use Source Vampirism on them, they just stay permanently dead. Oh. Well, it doesn't work like that. You gotta drain their magic armor first, I guess. Which is really easy. Oh my god, that stupid thing. That stupid Brazzer. I know that's not what it's called, by the way. It's a joke. Oh, see, I was worried about that too. They're immune to fire. Yeah, because they'll keep, like, coming back. If you don't kill them properly, they'll keep coming back. He made the Pac-Man sound. Yeah, so he's deactivated. Deactivated lasers with my dick. Where the hell is wisdom? Is it no, those aren't usable. Whatever. Then we will... keep looking. See, I feel like I look at the same ones over and over again during this, and it's just frustrating. All right. Yeah, let's just intern.
Combat in progress. Seeking damage opportunity.
Ooh, they're wailing on her. Alright, so this is order. We gotta do that next. We'll delay his turn. What is it? Alright, so here we have potency. Oh, we have more here. Oh, only one, it looks like, right? Gravitas, Discipline, Yarak, Ambition, Zeal. There's one for like almost every letter. There's wisdom. Oh my god, there's wisdom. So they might be immune to fire, but it seems like we can... Yeah, we can... Oh, he's not. They're all different, maybe. That actually might work out for Fane. Okay. Alright, so that's POW, where now we gotta find E and R. I need to make a note of where R is at if I find it first. Because this is not fun. Okay, R is down there. R is on the right staircase. Where is E? You know, we'll find it when we get there. I was gonna have Losa run towards it now, but dude, this is brutal. Oh, okay, it's over here. Ouch! Alright, so we've hit P. Here is O. Am I hasted? No. Because here's W. And E is over here as well. Alright, save that. So let's hit O.
Feels like that lever did something.
Now... I don't know, let's just have him chill.
Moving to orifice manipulator. Orifice already at full deployment.
Bro, leave her alone! R was over here. Let's just get him in place for R then. Because we have W and E over here. This is W? Yeah. Alright, I could source vampirism this guy. What do you mean invalid target? What? I guess I can't. Alright, so she needs to hit E. She needs to haste herself, I guess. I don't know if that's doable. No. You sure run for it, though. Alright, Fane can try it.
It worked. I heard you. Combat in progress. Seeking damage opportunity.
Now we'll get If on here to hit the R, and we should be good. They're all deactivated. Discovering traps right now. All right. I'm gonna name this save Power. And we don't want to hit any of these other ones. Not a good idea.
was good enough to loan you a rather large sum of money.
Hold on. Pyro, Geo. Do I want it? Nah.
Come. Time to pay your debts. With interest.
No, that's bullshit. She said plus half, right? I asked for 150, so half of that's 75. I have the money, I don't even care, but tell her to get lost.
You are defaulting? You disappoint me.
With a glint in her eye, she reaches into her pocket. But then her face falls as she realizes that what she was looking for isn't there.
You mean that vial of marrow that I took?
But I held your blood. I held your blood! Thief, liar, defaulter!
Haha. Oh, she just fucks off. You can fight her. Normally you would fight her if you refuse. I'm okay with that.
Master Vane, I never thought I'd see you again. It's been so long since our time together in your library. It's me, Harina. Do you remember me?
Irina? How could you forget? She was your best assistant in the library.
Oh, Master Vane, you were always kind. But more than that, you were always good. Always working so hard for a better world, a more perfect world.
Not in agreement. You did your best. No. Yeah. Well, not in agreement.
Your best was not enough then, but perhaps it is now. It's not too late, Master Vane. We can fix everything that went wrong, everything. We could be free of tyrants, free of the Seven, of the King, of the Void, free to live our lives and study the universe again. With your help, we could be restored, not as some twisted monsters, as our true selves. We could be Eternals again.
Consider the possibility. Eternals and mortals living together.
Oh, that would not be possible, Master Vane. To be restored, we need the source of the mortal races. The power that gives them life was stolen from us. We need to right the balance.
Ask what could hold back the king and the void.
The powers of the Seven are the key. Once you have claimed them as your own, use them to open a gateway to the void so we may return. We'll take back the source that was stolen from us to restore ourselves as Eternals. Then we'll use the source of the Seven to close the hole they created. And we'll make sure the Void and the King stay on the other side.
So let's reread this. The power that gives him life was stolen from us. They need the source of the mortal races. Powers of the Seven are the key. We can use them to open a gateway to the void, but we're going to take back the source that was stolen to restore ourselves as Eternals. And we'll use the source of the Seven to close the hole they created. The void and the king stay on the other side. Why do you not like the king? Because you feel betrayed by him? Because you were one of the ones that got sealed over there with the king, though.
Together, we can do it. You can right this wrong and restore the Eternals. Please, Master Vane, set us free.
Yeah, I don't know. Game is auto-saving. I'm gonna manually save. Is this the crypt? I have no idea. I mean, that's what that says. Crypto! Alright. One more time, I'm gonna take a very short break. and then we're gonna get on with it and beat the game.
The truth hangs heavy upon the air itself, unspoken. This is the point of no return. Somewhere beyond this point, you shall be undone, or you shall ascend. There is no middle ground.
You're ready for this. Step into your destiny. Let's do it. Let's become divine.
Do you have something?
Oh, not yet. What's up, Sir Laura?
My goodness. Here we are, Quercus.
He's level 27.
This is it. What do you mean, Quercus? Of course I'm prepared. I have my noble steed below me and my trusted shield beside me. What more could I need?
His whiskers crack into a mischievous smile.
And I may have cracked the spell that will stop the great acorn in its furious tracks, if that's what you mean. That's right, Quercus. We've done it!
Sir Laura turns to you, his beady eyes shining with pride.
I owe you an apology, Shield. At the start of our journey, I wouldn't have believed a human would lead me to the discovery that would save us all. But I see now that my prejudice was foolish. Without you, Quercus and I might still be stuck on that abominable prison island. Now here I am. Here we are, on the brink of saving the world.
Tell him you're impressed he cracked the spell. Shouldn't he use it now?
Indeed, Quercus and I will find an advantageous location and do just that. Meanwhile, you must prevent the servants of the Acorn from interrupting us.
Sir Laura takes a slow, deep breath and lets it out in a rush.
You feel it, don't you? It's so still, but there's something behind it too, like a thunderclap waiting to fall. The great Acorn is nearly here. Its servants are poised for impact. We've known this moment would come. Now it is time to put my research to the test. I am ready. Quercus is ready. And you, Shield?
It's time.
Sir Laura nods in return and grabs your pinky with his tiny paw. He gives it a decisive shake, then salutes.
That is adorable and wholesome. I love it.
No matter what happens next, Shield, there's something Quercus and I want you to know. It has been an honor. Now, onward!
Onward indeed. Oh, he's booking it. Oh, shit.
You come here often. I don't know what you did, but you just released a source flood. I thought I'd come and see what all the fuss was about. Should have known you were getting yourself into trouble. Looks like the big moment has finally arrived. I will do everything I can to support you, Godwoken. I will pray for you. I think you'll need it.
Respond with gratitude. The prayer will inspire and strengthen you.
Don't underestimate the power of true prayer. This is a place of incredible power where a single prayer holds the weight of thousands. Your heart and soul will fill as quickly as they're drained. Consider it a taste of your divine future. The people will pray for you. In turn, they'll trust you to do right by them, as I'm trusting you to do now. Of course, it's up to you whether or not to listen. I know how I'd respond, but you do you.
Malady wearily chuckles to herself, then bows her head in a show of unexpected but sincere reverence.
Looks like my investment's paid off after all.
I need worship only one divine, and I believe he stands before me now.
You've shown me kindness in the face of my sins. My worship is the least I can offer.
I've always preferred to be the one reaping the attention, but you've turned the tables. I suppose it's only right, seeing as how a new divinity may stand before me.
Now go. Rivellon needs a new divine.
Oh, shit. Revered, you feel the power of your allies praying to you. Their devotion is providing you with infinite source. Oh my god. You want to talk about broken? That is broken. And what do we have here? White Magisters, Dallas, Vredeman, who we now know to be Brachus Rex, and that would be Lucian the Divine. Look at that. Very, very cool aesthetic going on here. Can't complain about that.
Faye, Godwoken. Dallas told me about you. You must be as hard as diamonds, and twice as bright, to have come so far.
Well, not to toot my own horn, but I do have 71 intelligence. Holy shit, 305% extra damage.
Your divine welcomes you.
Remember, Lucian was supposed to be dead. Remember Charon, the mistake, as the Seekers called him? He said Lucian was alive.
The divine you thought dead lords over the chamber from a granite throne. He moves to speak, but it's Vredeman's voice that next pierces the air.
What a twist.
Lucian frowns at Vredeman, then bestows a benevolent smile upon you. All that you know of him flashes across the panorama of your mind.
Lucian, you lying snake! You betrayed me! You used me to bring death to my own people! And for what? To make the world a better place? Look around!
Ifan, my friend, there were many sacrifices that had to be made. You were but one. Each of them pained me, but I would make them all again.
Lucian, we should tell him the truth.
Yes, I agree. It is time we dropped our masks.
Dallas nods, then reaches for the sides of her head. Where there was one face, suddenly there are four. She takes off the mask of the shapeshifter. A skull is revealed, bejeweled and ancient as the void.
I am eternal.
Aren't they just full of surprises?
Express your shock.
Fear not, Godwoken. Dallas is on the side of all that is good. She is helping me rid Rivellon of the influence of the Source. Listen to her.
I shall tell you the tale as I told it to Lucian. Long ago, the scholar Fane discovered that the veil between the world and the void was made of Source. Our 7 lords desired this power.
Of course.
Silence, slave. Our king forbade the 7 to reach for this power, but they didn't listen. Instead, they rebelled and sent the king and his people into the void.
With the source they stole from the Veil, the 7 created the races so they would have worshippers.
Ask why the 7 lords would have needed worshippers.
During their lives, worshippers collect souls. When they die, the gods feed from them. It's an ingenious system.
Our souls are nothing but vats for the source-hungry gods.
The 7 made a mistake. By taking its source, they tore a hole in the veil, and it is through this hole that the void finds its way into our world.
The 7's lust for power let in the void. Our goal is to close the hole they created, to restore the source to the veil. When we are done, there shall be no more source in the world. Rivellon will be finally free from the gods that enslaved them.
Express your confusion. Wouldn't closing the hole doom Dallas's king and people to endless void?
My people cannot be allowed to return from the void. They are tarnished. They are void-woken. They can only bring chaos and death and...
There is more, but she hesitates to share it. Then she...
I was a child when the God King tore my family apart. I was purged of source and left to rot in a putrid tomb. A child. It was hell. A hell I suffered for the sins of my father. He was the one that betrayed the God King. He was the one that told the 7 the secrets of the Veil.
Her father.
The cruel joke of it all is that the same tomb that housed my tortured body is what sheltered me from the void. Few Eternals escaped that fate. Myself, my mother, and Thane. Yes, Thane. You are my father.
Dallas gives you a steady look, cool and collected. This is your daughter. You are her father.
Stare at her closely. Can it really be her? Child?
Your child rotted away in a tomb, just like you, father. Look at us! We are all that remains! But now I have revenge. Revenge on the 7 and the God King. Revenge for what they took from me. My life. My people. My mother!
The hammer's voice falters and her coolness vanishes. Every crack and rasp betrays her grief. But her next words burn not with sadness, but anger.
Did you even look for me? Did you even look for her?
Dallas, control yourself. Our purpose transcends your personal wounds.
Yes. You are right.
Dallas's reasons weren't mine to question. All that ever mattered to me was peace. Peace for Rivellon. Peace for me, whatever the means. And now, we are on the precipice.
Probe for more information. What happened to the real Dallas?
She sacrificed herself for the betterment of Rivellon. She didn't do it willingly, mind you. Curiosity led her to the tomb. My hunger for source took care of the rest. I presume her bones remained there. And then I took her place. Face rippers are such marvels, aren't they? It didn't take long to realize that Lucian was the key to my vengeance, and I was the key to the salvation of Rivellon.
Apologize to your daughter. You didn't know. How could you?
You wish to apologize? We have moved well beyond apologies, father. Your actions led to this moment, and all the moments in between. Every purged sorcerer, every family torn apart by void. All of it. You have but one path to atonement, and Rivellon has but one path to redemption. You must give up your source. You must be purged.
Lucian wants peace? Ask how their brutal actions were meant to achieve peace.
While Dallas sought the Aetheran, I started draining the gods of their source.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
All right there, Brackus. Calm down.
One more word from you, and I shall use the leash.
He might be into that.
I had to hide from the gods. So I had the walls of this crypt equipped with tenebrium and protections put in place. It worked. Everyone, even the gods, thought me dead. As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
Ooh. Suggests that stealing the source of the Seven weakened the gods and allowed the Voidwoken to appear.
Yes, in a sense. When the death fog was unleashed, many elves died. With fewer elves to worship him, Teosendilius weakened. This gave the God King his first real foothold back in the world. To strengthen himself, he sent his Voidwoken, the remnants of my people, to hunt down the sorcerers seeking to reclaim their source.
The Voidwoken. Disgusting things. They ravaged the land they touched and infected the air they breathed. They were also an incredible stroke of luck. You see, blaming the sorcerers for Voidwoken made them easier to capture.
The Aetheran now contains almost all of the source the Seven stole. Soon, we will be able to heal the Veil.
The void shall be banished, and I, Lucian the Divine, shall return from the dead. A false divine, of course. I shall have no power, but the world will not know this. I shall demand peace, and we shall have it.
The plan is almost complete.
We have made so many sacrifices, Godwoken. All of us. Of ourselves and those we love. One last sacrifice is required. For the future of Rivellon, you must surrender your source.
Decide. Be the true hero and give up your source, or be forced to submit. Like a coward. Like a slave.
There is no other way. The source of the world is required to close the veil. All of the source. We only lack yours.
Note that giving up one's source renders one a silent monk, a husk of oneself, a non-being.
As I say, one last sacrifice is required. Yours.
Note that Lucian's massacre of the masters and students at the academy wasn't really done to aid Alexander.
We already had more than enough Godwoken.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make. Those beautiful people. I was as kind as I could be. I promise you that.
Ask Lucian how he feels about Dallas's attempts to murder Alexander, his only surviving son.
Alexander was Godwoken. Once, years ago, I should have killed Damien, but instead took him as my son. Quite the mistake. Now, I was forced to kill Alexander, my blood. But once more, I could not.
The task fell to me.
And me.
Remark that their plan means there shall be no true divine.
Good. You understand.
The world shall not know this. I shall return from the grave, a divine without power, yet all who desire power shall fear me. I shall carry the secret of my lack of divinity. Peace shall reign.
Implore them to stop. You've heard enough lies.
More than enough. Far more. I will suffer him to live no longer.
Ifan unsheaths his weapon. He stands by your side with every muscle tensed, like a coiled spring. Fire blazes in his eyes as he looks to you for support.
The wolf is hungry. He's waited a long time for this. Allow Ifan his vengeance.
Ifan nods his thanks. He turns away just as you see the emotion rising in his eyes. Then, the coiled spring snaps, and he pounces upon Lucian like savagery incarnate.
Fight! It's really quiet, it's weird. Scorch. You cast Scorch! Oh no! It would be a shame if we drank some tea first. And then it would really be a shame if a bunch of you were all standing in the same spot. Wouldn't it? That says it's gonna hit them, right? See, no, Aerostorm sucks on this game, I gotta say. Let's go for Lucian. And do I want to do ballistic? I'm gonna do a triple barrage on Lucian. Hit all three. I'm sure Lucian's loving this. Could cripple Dallas. Because she's got a turn next. Oh, it missed. What? Alright. Red Prince. Let's go. Green tea. Let's just go straight for Lucian. Oh! Let's do it. And he's like knocked out now. Yeah, he's unconscious. He lost his aura. We can do... Oh, we can't do Onslaught. We need 2 for that. We still have Infinite Source, though. We could do... Overpower on Brachus. Vredeman.
I am Brachus Rex. I am the Source King. You shall not seal the veil, and I shall not be struck down. I call on the God King. Come, claim what is yours.
Of course he's in league with the God King.
How? What? You are unleashed!
Vredeman cackles in delight at this turn of events. His unbridled glee slithers into your veins and throttles your heart.
You left the leashing wand next to me, you stupid maggot. So accustomed had you become to me pretending to be your slave.
Kill him!
Do shut up, you tedious buffoon. And don't look so surprised. As if I would allow that bone-bag Dallas to enslave me.
Confront Confront Dallas. She thought mere magic could contain an evil this tremendous?
This is not the time for talk. Kill him now!
Too late, you moldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you.
Tell Brachus to shut his goddamned mouth. Rip.
You would interrupt Brachus Rex? You would interrupt the Source King? You shall redefine suffering.
The hell? Everyone's knocked down. Wait, he just leveled up. What level was he? Why did he level up? What the hell? That's weird. Used Void Glide.
King hears my call. He sends a companion worthy of my power. Come to your father. Come to the Source King.
Alrighty. So the hentai tentacle monster is back again. And it's spot. Oh, the Sallow Man. Who else? Linder Kem. Who else? Isbale. All the God King's people are coming back. But we broke Wendigo. I don't know if she'd show up or not because we broke her allegiance. But they're fighting with us at the same time. Loosely. Because this is just a big ass brawl at this point. Plague is really bad. I'm glad that didn't hit me. That would have been the worst one to get affected by it. Alright. Let's encourage. We lost our rested status. That's unfortunate. Let's have her drink some green tea. Let's take a look at Brachus. He's undead, of course. Not bothered by fire, though. We can use fire on him safely. If we went to, say, walk through here, we probably want to haste her up. Does cost an AP, but makes that movement a lot better. Let's get after Brachus. It's gonna be even harder for Fane here, but I've got adrenaline. We're gonna make that count. So we want him to have a green tea as well. We're gonna haste him up. We still have infinite source. So we're gonna do a time warp on Fane. Peace of mind. Alright, how far can I go on 1 AP? So like right here, okay. So he gets another turn now. We're gonna use that adrenaline here and hope it doesn't backfire on me. Actually, we might not. Let's see what Pyroclastic is gonna do. It hits Brachus. We are probably gonna, yeah, I think it's gonna work on him. It's targeting him. If it doesn't hit him for some reason, I'm gonna load. It'll be dumb. We're gonna hit like all of them, almost. I mean, Dallas. Oh! I think we killed him. Now all that's left is the White Magister Markswoman. Oh, that's brutal. The Reckoning. It's Dallas's weapon. Oh, we demolished Brachus.
Lucian struggles to rise, but the weight of his own pain leaves him to gravity's mercy.
My time is done. But you Your source burns so bright I'm all but blinded by it. Be wise and true, Godwoken. I am no hero, but wisdom and truth. These are values I always believed in.
Dallis groans in pain.
I have failed. The future of all that is rests on your shoulders.
So here we are. The end of it all. Nobody I'd rather see this whole thing through with. I trust you. I trust your judgment.
Tell him you'll ensure his trust is well placed.
I know you will. I know you. Remember? You're the best damn friend I've ever had. Well then, let's do this.
Here we stand, once more on the cusp of divinity. But this cup, so long thirsted for, I willfully let it pass from me. All my life has been a lead-up to this, to be the King of Kings, God of Gods. I will not say it was in vain, but I will say it was vanity. If I were to chance upon my throne right now, I would sit down beside it, cast my glance to the horizon, and think of worthier things. I'd think of Sadha, my great love. I'd think of my children, their joyous dance through fiery skies. And of course, I'd think of you, of the adventures we had, of our unlikely yet heartfelt friendship. Yes, I'd sit there, thoroughly contented, and wait for you to ascend the throne.
Bow your head and say it's been an honor traveling with him.
I know.
A mischievous smile.
But I do have to add, likewise.
This is it. I can hardly believe it.
She casts her gaze around the crypt in awe.
After everything we've been through, after everything we've seen, here we are. Here I am. And now that I see godhood before me, I know what I have to do. Chief, you need to ascend. There's no one I would trust with this responsibility but you. I know you'll do what needs to be done, what ought to be done. And I know you'll do it with style.
Say you'll do your best, and you'll pay special attention to the scourge of demons plaguing the world, too.
They'll never know what hit them. Now go on, shoo. You've got business to attend to.
You think back on your journey here, on all that you have seen and done. You think of the Magisters, and the sorcerers they hunted, and of the good and the evil on both sides. You think of how the Eternals came as Voidwoken to reclaim their stolen world. You look at the source around you. The power is immense. Divinity at your fingertips. You think of what you could do with such power. The rights you'd wrong, the wars you'd win. You marvel at your journey and how it has changed you. You think of those you left behind, and of those you met along the way, who stood by you or against you. It's time to choose your fate, and the fate of all you hold dear. What shall it be? Shall you be divine?
Take a deep breath, then claim divinity.
After all that you have been through, and all that you have done, all that you have become, the Aeteran lies in front of you. Divinity is yours to take, or to sacrifice. What you do next decides your own fate, and the future of the world. What shall you do with divinity?
Well, let's look at the options. Fulfill your destiny as the Godwoken. Become the new divine. 2. Give the source back to all the peoples. Release divinity into the world. When everyone is divine, no one is divine. 3. Allow yourself and all the world to be purged of its source. 4. Feign. Use the power of divinity to bring back the Eternals, but leave the God King sealed away behind the veil. 5. Feign. Tell the God King it's time to return. Man, this is tough. For me, it's going to be between 1 and 2. Become the new divine, or give the power to everybody. When everyone is divine, no one is divine. Let me think. And while I'm thinking, let me explain something that happens here that we aren't going to get to witness. The whole game has been hinting at the competition between the 7, where each of the 7 has chosen their champion. And Amadia told us that we need to make sure that we are the one who claim divinity and that no one else does. And we had a clear moment where we convinced the others that they should support us in becoming divine back at the wellspring on the Nameless Isle. It is possible, with the AIs even, that if you fail to convince them to support you, that they will compete against you for divinity. As up to a 4-player cooperative game, humans are free to make their own choices. And it is very often that what will happen is people, I want to be divine. No, I want to be divine. So what ends up happening, whether it's, humans competing against each other or that you fail to convince your AIs, you will enter a competition. You will enter an arena. And you will have to defeat the others in combat in order to basically assert your dominance and say, I'm going to be the one that claims divinity. So, this idea that the whole game can kind of be built up as a competition between all the different players, even as a co-op game, you still have this slight competitive element. Now, I want to explain one thing. There is a playthrough I watched a couple years ago from Keith Ballard, and he managed to do something without others noticing. He was actually playing as Feign and had a similar build to this, although not as strong. He was playing as Feign, and he respect, without anyone noticing, he respect. And he added, he put some points into strength so that he could then go and take a Death Fog barrel, because he sensed that there was going to be that competition between the other players. So he went and got a Death Fog barrel and hid it away in his inventory in like a bag or something, so that when somebody looked at his inventory, because you could still see the other players' inventories, I believe, just like when I opened my inventory now, I could see all of our inventories. So he hid it away in like a backpack, which I don't see one now, but whatever, we know how backpacks work. Like this, so you can actually open the bag up and put the barrel inside of that, so it's a little less obvious. When it got to the competition, he ended up losing, but it was such a sly, such a cheeky tactic, and he almost won. I think it ended up being 3-on-1, and he almost won. It was either 2-on-2 or 3-on-1, but he threw that Death Fog out there, and that was almost what cinched his victory, and no one expected it. No one saw it coming. He's like, oh yeah, I knew we were going to have this competition, so here's some Death Fog, bitches. And because he's undead, like, it doesn't matter, right? He can take it because he's Feign. Anyway, do I want to be divine or give the power to... Man, I lean towards... I have a hard time. I really do have a hard time choosing between the greedy or the everybody option. Give the source back to all the peoples. Release divinity into the world. When everyone is divine, no one is divine.
so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. When the dust settled, no new divine had risen. Instead, all Source was released into the world for all the people and every creature to share. Everyone was now a sorcerer. And united, the peoples of Rivellon pushed back the God King into the very depths of the void. This ushered in a new golden age of peace and prosperity. But alas, it was not to last. With many greedy for wealth, power and position, the struggle soon began anew. Source, the very language of creation, was used in violence once more. The never-ending contest for power continued. As for me, I was freed of the tyranny of the God King. To atone for my sins in this world, I spent the rest of my days taking care of the sick and elderly. I would tell the story of the Godwoken to anyone who would listen. The story of the greatest heroes Rivellon had ever known. The heroes who chose not to close the veil.
I'm not exactly sure how she came back. I thought she went to the Hall of Echoes and was like super dead. But there we have it. Wendigo's doing good stuff now. Phoenix hatchling! Furno! It's adorable. He's got Firebrand. Alright, we gotta level up now. Hey, our intelligence is maxed at 69. Oh, that's brilliant. Let's get another point in Scoundrel. And now we just focus on wits, get that critical up. Hello, Red Prince.
Well, well, look what the cat dragged in. A Godwoken. But what good is it to be Godwoken when Source is now a free-for-all, and there is no divinity to be had?
Tell him it was a good choice to make, a chance for everyone to do good by the Source.
Don't fool yourself. In the absence of a master will rise. King, God, there is still power to be had. As long as there is power, there is conflict. Source for all, it is but the dream of an idiot who will soon wake to find his wrists in shackles. In that sense, I suppose I should look upon it all as an opportunity. People crave authority. They'll beg for a sorcerer king like me.
Sorcerer King? So he means to become Red Rex? Is that it? Second Brachus?
Please, I'm not a dilettante.
He sighs, which seems to ease his surly countenance.
But come. We've traveled too long by one another's side to end with an argument. We'll not part on bad terms, will we?
Ask where he's heading.
Home. After all, I've dragons to raise. I need to teach them to be good boys and girls before they set the entire world on fire.
Oh, man.
There may be an accident or two along the way. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. I do so long to see my palace again. The Forbidden City. The scents of spices and incense. The sound of sitars in far-off rooms. To sit all day in perfumed shade and watch the white of the marble change with the journey of the sun. But above all, I long to be with Sadher. Long to finally have the time to love.
Wish him the brightest of futures.
Oh, but before you go, remember how when we first met, I took you by the jaw to inspect your teeth?
Chuckle. What an amusing memory you'd almost forgotten.
Not something one forgets in a hurry. Now, if you'll recall, despite having no culinary skills whatever, as per your own testimony, you can tailor and groom. Two quite indispensable talents. At the time, of course, I couldn't have foreseen the adventure ahead, but now that it's quite over, I'd like to renew the opportunity for you to become my slave. What say you?
You know what? Say that sounds absolutely wonderful.
Well, that's settled then. You're
You're very welcome to my house indeed. We'll feast and reminisce. But in the meantime, my boots are not going to clean themselves.
Dang, he's serious. What about Furno?
The flaming hatchling bounces and cheeps out of sheer excitement.
Fresh air! Freedom! There's no containing me now!
Alrighty. What about you, Tarquin? Sahela's here. Or Sabil, my bad.
Bold move, I'll grant you that. I didn't think anyone considered the little people anymore.
Ask him what he thinks of the new world that you helped usher into existence.
I don't know yet. Perhaps peace will reign and all will be equal. Or perhaps you've bestowed great power on undeserving children and turned them loose on each other. Time will tell, I'm sure.
Ask him what he'll do now.
That is the question, isn't it? How does one top the greatest feat of necromancy ever conceived? I might have the answer to that. Tell me, have you ever heard of Gustavchen? No, of course you wouldn't. It's a written language, unreadable to most, but myself naturally. It comes from a mysterious race from another world, beings that feed on minds. I intend to seek them out. This Gustavchen seems to guard portals to their realm. And once I've uncovered one, well, why settle for being the greatest mind in just one world? And there's another for the taking.
Cool. Oh, there's Beast. Let's talk to him. I doubt he has too much to say, given that we barely interact with him.
Beast's spirit smiles as you approach, and begins to sing a tune you think vaguely familiar.
Here the wild beast just sails on the ocean. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. Off on the yawn, you hear the commotion. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. The cupboard can't hide you, nor can your berth. His daggers don't care about the gold that you're worth. He'll bury your bones neath a mountain of earth. He's docked in the bay and coming your way.
He pauses, then continues to hum, all the while working his ghostly whiskers.
Alright, next up we'll talk to Gareth and Sabil, then Losa, then Almira, Han. So many! It's gonna be a few minutes.
I'm buzzing. I don't know how else to describe it. But what you did, I want to say it was brave. Maybe it was, but it wasn't right.
Gareth is still. For a moment his mind wanders to memories of friends and enemies, of malady and magisters, of demons and divinity. He is then present once more, though hardly animated.
The people of Rivellon will call you their savior. The power is in them, in all of them. And there will come a time when they rebel, and the price will be high.
Promise you will lead the people true.
A meaningless promise. You've blessed them and cursed them with a single choice. You didn't reveal your altruism. You revealed your greed.
It's funny because I called the other choice greedy.
Power will be shared among the evil and the good, the light and the dark, the sky and the earth. They will enjoy equal source light, yes, but they will not be equal.
Wonder what he will do next.
I find a way to fit. I wasn't just content to lurk in Lucian's shadow. I was his shadow. Now I stand in the sun as my own man. I just don't know who that man is. So I find out, on my own, away from the storm that surely comes. The God King is defeated, but the door to the void is open, left there by the man I once thought would be divine.
Sabil?
A slight grin crosses the spirit's face. Whether her smile is sincere or not, you can't be sure.
Losa?
Hey there, Chief. So, a world full of sorcerers. What do you make of it?
Tell her you're just glad to have survived this entire ordeal. The realm will cope with these changes as it must.
I suppose it will. Never hurts to shake things up a bit. Spice of life and all that.
Ask her how it feels to be free, once and for all, of all that haunted her.
I don't know if anyone's free of anything,
once and for all. But I'm bloody thrilled to be here now. Just me, myself, and you, of course.
Ask her what she'll do now.
Get loot, play loot, get loot, get clad. So, Chief, I guess this is it, right?
No, let's bang again. Say you guess so, but you won't forget her. Not ever.
Well, I mean, you can always come with me. I mean, I'm just saying, it's an option. If you want, maybe? I still love you.
As she turns from you, the whites of her eyes darken, the veins in her face go grey, and a wicked smile curls her mouth. Suddenly it's gone again. She winks, and you're left wondering whether you saw anything at all.
See you around.
Han, what do you have? You're a sorcerer now. What's up, Han?
I feel weird, like I've got ants crawling in my belly. There is a matter I must attend to, however. My payment for all the stuff I've done for you. That'll be...
Let's get out of here.
He taps his fingers and mouths silently while he counts, until he arrives at an acceptable figure.
1,300,000 dozen and 50 teen gold pieces. Now pay up.
Laugh and tell him you've got a better idea.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Drop your voice to a whisper. You need him to spy for you. Someone to dig up dirt on your enemies.
Han ponders your suggestion for all of a second.
Okay, I love being all sneaky and well, yeah. But you better believe the bill for that will be a doozy.
Almira?
A world full of sorcerers. That's quite a thing. But don't worry, darling. You're still special to me.
Remark that you hope she's reformed her ways after winning back her freedom.
Reform my ways? How adorable. No, I'm afraid I cannot escape who I am and what I've done.
Her eyes flick down to your mouth. She smiles coyly, then slinks forward to kiss you.
Give in to her.
Her mouth meets yours and devours you with predatory abandon. Somewhere in the recesses of your mind, you think you hear her voice sigh, mine. But then the kiss ends.
Something to remember me by, darling.
Ask what's next for her.
Who knows? A nice cottage someplace quiet for Mahalia and I. A roaring fire and a feather bed. Maybe. Maybe. But a girl needs some fun, doesn't she?
Alright. By the way, I don't think I made it clear, but Beast's entire objective, his main quest, is literally stopping Justinia from releasing the Death Fog. So when I mentioned how Beast is just a good dude, all his spirit was concerned about was like, no, we'll never be able to stop them now. Like, he was really concerned about helping people. That's why I found it so weird that he then accepts a covenant with the God King. I mean, I guess maybe he thinks the God King will let him get another chance at it. But, I mean, it's weird. The only place we ever see him after that is at the wellspring, so who knows. I feel, something about that part bothers me. Anyway, Ifan, next to last, because we gotta talk to Malady.
Ifan beams at you, his blood-streaked face more jubilant than you've ever seen it. He reaches out and pulls you into a bear hug, clapping you on the back.
We did it. The odds were against us. Hell, the gods were against us. And still we did it.
He reaches out his hand to grasp yours. Source crackles between you and in the air all around you. The world has changed.
Now we'll see something. We'll see what happens when everyone can harness their own divinity.
Say that you can't wait to see that.
Me either. I knew it. From the first time I met you, I knew you were special. And this proves it. With a world full of sorcerers, we should be able to make short work of the Voidwoken.
Yeah, so the thing that Wendigo already said in the ending there was that they do push back the Voidwoken, but this is like right after we just did that whole thing, claiming divinity or not, or whatever. This is right after our decision, basically. So it's still, I guess, canonically, they don't know that ultimately the Voidwoken do get pushed back. Anyway, Tell him you're more than ready for a peaceful world.
If I'm not,
What am I
but his
saving?
mind is elsewhere already. He looks different somehow. A vestige of command has returned to this ex-soldier.
We'll need supplies. Source-forged steel, war owls, a central command from which to run sorties. What do you think? Is Arx the right location?
Seeing the look on your face, he laughs and shakes his head.
Old habits die hard. But I'm willing to bet these Voidwoken will die harder.
With that, Ifan salutes you. He whistles up his soul wolf and strides off to make arrangements, looking from head to toe every bit a leader of men.
I like how Spirit Vision's just active. I find that interesting. Yo, hold on. Oh, he actually did summon. Cool. This is fucked up, but what if... Oh my god, we can do it! No! Holy shit, that's fucked up. The way she, like, cowered... that made me feel bad. Oh, that's brutal. Alright, I don't think there's anyone left. Just go talk to Malady now, right? Oh, we didn't. No, Jehan. I missed him because he was hiding. He was hiding behind the wall there.
You escaped an abominable prison and confronted the king of all gods, only for Divinity to slip your grasp.
Bro, this shit's worth 35 grand.
Don't you think?
See, the way he says Divinity to slip my grasp, I'm the one that made the choice, first of all. Second of all, that's just like him, because the reason he's immortal now is because he was fucking with demons. I mean, okay, it's complex. I forget her name, started with an H, I think. But the lady he was with, he didn't know it was a demon, and she was making him weak and sapping his life force. But then he made a pact with Balbareth. So that's where a lot of this mess started, was that pact he made with Balbareth. He was willing to resort to demons as a way to, you know, lengthen his life and find out what was weakening him. And he wanted that immortality, right? He like, when you stop Balbareth, he has like almost an evil laugh, if I remember. He's like, ha 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 ha, I'm immortal now, I've won. Like, Jehan loves that kind of stuff, so for him to kind of say this, only for Divinity to slip your grasp, yeah, that's just like him. That perfectly fits his character. Anyway, wonder what Jehan might get up to next.
Now that I am clear of mind and free of intruders, I'm wondering if it isn't time to share my learnings with the less enlightened. And to that end, I have a few ideas worth considering. Once I've come to a conclusion, I promise you'll be the second to know.
Wish Jehan well and be on your way.
Till we meet again.
And alrighty, Malady, you're all that's left. Unless we want to go downstairs. Actually, hold on.
There's nothing interesting now. Future lies above.
Okay, Malady.
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here, she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. You, me, and the ship I've saved from ruin for your personal benefit. I'd say you owe me. Why state the obvious? Get an eyeful. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time. I have a lot of planning to do. Now that there's not to be a new divinity.
She drums her fingers testily on her crossed arms.
All that work, all that effort, tossed into the gutter like a malformed child.
Note that the Lady Vengeance looks as good as new. How did she manage to repair it?
The same way I do everything, of course. Demonic guile.
Tell her the world is better off without an almighty tyrant.
now? Let's see how you feel when you realize the true implication of a world filled with sorcerers. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it, but instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together. I did my best by you all the way. Sacrificed much. And I'd have given even more to see you fulfill your destiny.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same.
Ask where she plans to go.
Oh, I don't know. Around and about. Treat myself to some mead, a level 300. I'd say we've earned it. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Perhaps not, until we find out.
And now we speak to her again.
Don't you have somewhere else to be?
Where? Oh, do we talk to the ship? My bad. Okay, Malady is safe to talk to. It's the ship that takes you out. I think. She's not lighting up. Oh, no, now we're good.
It gives me almost as much pleasure to speak to you as it does to be whole again.
Remark that it is good to see her. The Lady Vengeance has been a dependable ally.
I will always be an ally to those that carry swords, to those whose blood is of the heroes of old. And so, as always, I am at the ready.
Say you're glad to see Malady manage to piece her back together.
She is full of surprises. My wood was splintered, but my spirit intact. It was a great feat, but given her skill, not a surprising one. I feel better than new.
Tell the Lady Vengeance it is time to depart.
You look out to the endless beyond. The sun's light plays upon the waves, just as it always did. The sails flutter in the wind, just as they always will. And yet, something is different. You are different. And with a start, you realize where you must go next. You speak the command to the Lady Vengeance, and another chapter begins. The world was at peace, at least for now. With its significance as the seat of divinity diminished, Arx fell into decline, and within 7 generations had emptied. Few were as prepared for the new world as the lizardkin of the ancient empire. With power spread equally throughout the world, the advantage lay with those who knew how to steal it, and at this the lizards excelled. Justinia returns to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom prospered, until 2 years later, a jealous lover stabbed her in the heart with a mutton fork. With their power returned, the elves reclaimed their lands from the Death Fog and began to rebuild. Soon they would split as 2 factions sought power, one to bring back the trees, the other to bring back the scions. A dwarven joke did the rounds. It ends with the punchline, "So Lucian dropped the Death Fog on them again." And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoute of the Source King Brachus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade and transport. Lohar became mayor, and Brayton Barnes grew rich until, after a public argument over import duties, Barnes died in an accident, buried under several tons of fish, and also stabbed in the back with a gutting knife. Your lizard lover from the Black Bull Tavern finally returned to the ancient lizard empire, there to found the newest and most popular of all the houses, the House of Love. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Millennia later, adventurers would come in search of the legendary divine city of Arx and the crypt of the great Lucian. None would pass the path of blood. Sir Gareth thanked the surviving Seekers for their service and gave them their freedom. Disillusioned with the rising chaos, he set out alone to find a new purpose. He would never stop seeking. Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. Almira and Mihaili settled in an abandoned homestead. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favor. Outsiders were often suspicious, but no local would speak against her. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. Having performed the greatest act of necromancy in history, Tarquin found the new world unchallenging. He became obsessed with rumors of another plane of existence. One day he vanished and was never seen again. With the source released to the world, Ahu the wizard spent more and more time as a cat. One day he decided he would not change back. With Amadia silent, the priestess Gratiana left the swamps and re-entered the world. With more undead than ever before, she founded an abbey in the Dragonspine Mountains, offering them shelter from hatred and fear. Jehan the demon hunter found himself at a loose end, so he opened a museum of demonic artifacts. After it burned down, with Jehan inside, witnesses claimed that the flames were the color of blood. As the forests grew anew and the elves were equals at last, Sahala shared elven knowledge of source with the world. But some elves disagreed and plotted against her. Chief amongst her opponents was Tova, Sahala's own mother. With a small band of elves, Ifan ben Mezd replanted the lost elven forests. After the first fresh shoots broke the earth, he disappeared and was never seen again. Some say Afrit, his soul wolf, walks the forests still. The Red Prince came home a hero. With Sada, he had more dragons. Soon, Prince became Emperor, one who would not use his dragons for conquest. His realm knew peace, and the world did not burn. Lohse returned to her music and enjoyed a storied career as Rivellon's premier musician. Dark moods would at times overtake her, and she would spend long hours walking in the wilds. She always returned with a new song. And then there was you. You returned to the world a sorcerer among many. Your future was yours to decide. Did you accept your new status with humility? Only you know the truth, you and one other. But of him you are free. The God King no longer calls your name. He no longer whispers your shame. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
And there we have it, Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Just a moment. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're gonna let this roll for a little bit. I'm gonna do my usual, like, talking outro kind of thingy here. Give my thoughts on the game. But we're not done yet. We're done for today. Look at those dudes. We are done for today. Oh my goodness. What I decided I'm going to do is that scene right when we decided what we wanted to do about claiming divinity. That scene there would change depending on which one we pick, right? Obviously, because that was very, very much based on what we did. So there's, I think, 5 different options we had there. I'm going to do all 4 of those as well. Then that's going to be talking to everyone on the boat again each time. And then finally, that stuff we just watched there right before the credits, that also changes because depending on those other things that happen, that affects how the characters here will behave, right? Because Malady, for instance, her outcome there was heavily dependent on whether or not there was a divine or whether or not she needed to go figure out a different solution to whatever her problem is. So there's a lot to happen there, and I've said this before and it never happened, but I do want to just do that offline and put a separate video up on YouTube. I'm not planning on streaming it. So it's going to be a very focused video, basically no commentary, just read the dialogue, click the choice, boom. Just kind of do that, just to have them up there for posterity, because there's a lot of options we can do. And I'd like to, show how they change depending on what we pick, right? Just pretty cool stuff. I'm going to talk for a couple minutes, but I want to order my food and get that on the way here so I can time it a little bit. So we'll talk for a couple minutes. We'll give it, we'll give it a few. So yeah, that has been Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Modified version a little bit. We used the gift bags, which already changed things quite a bit. And then of course I boosted my experience there for a while. That's one of those things that it is what it is. It made the last boss and stuff easier, but I've beaten the game twice. I mean, it's not necessary. I beat the game twice without even the gift bags, so it's not something that I think is necessary. I just want to do it because it's kind of fun. It was kind of fun to see how strong I could be and all that. It did make things a little bit more smooth, but it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you saw I made it through everything prior to boosting without a lot of issues. Sometimes you have to redo a fight or something. It's not that big of a deal. So whatever, that's all I really have to say on that. I had fun, and that's all that matters, because that's what I'm here to do, is have fun, right? So, oh, it's like some titties on that artwork, though. What's up? Anyway, though, general thoughts on the game itself. So I said this with Divinity Original Sin. I'll say it here again with Original Sin 2. These are some of my favorite games to have come out in the past decade or so. I love it. the level of detail and player choice, especially in this game, there are so many things that happen in this game where you actually do get a choice that really affects how the quest turns out. Way more than the last game, I think. But, you know, there's a lot of games that promise player choice. They say, oh, yeah, we're going to give you choice. You know, your choice matters. But it doesn't really. It never feels like it does, right? So this is one case where, you know, the game really does make it feel like your choice matters. I mean, what we saw there at the end, all that was based on our choices too. So it's a bunch of little snippets, bits and pieces like, oh, the people of Driftwood prospered because we helped everybody out there. I mean, we killed a bunch of magisters and stuff, but push that aside. So it really does make it feel like your choices matter, if I can talk. It really does make it feel like your choices matter in a way that not a lot of other games handle. CRPGs, though, I think are a good genre for that. They seem to do it well. So I really appreciate that. And just the feel, the tactical combat feel, where most fights almost have a bit of a puzzle element, if you will. That's how some people describe it, where you kind of get to play around with the environment. The way that all the different effects interact with each other in this game is more over the top than the last, because here we have Curse and Bless as separate things. OpenSSL, I've used that before. I mean, it's like on Linux and stuff too, as default, but whatever. Anyway, so Curse and Bless adds, like, every surface and every cloud and everything now has 3 versions, because you have a Blessed, a Cursed, and a default version. So, like, the way all the things can kind of interact with each other is just crazy. There are some things I don't like about what they did in this game compared to Original Sin. I thought it was cool to be a completely different... so in the previous game, we are source hunters. Sorcerers are bad, you know, we don't like sorcerers. But in this game, we completely flipped the script. And I didn't know what I was getting into when I played the game, so I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm a sorcerer. Okay. After having just, you know, when I first played this, come fresh off the heels of the first game, it's like, that's a cool switcheroo. In effect, it doesn't change a lot because most of the source skills in the game are skills we had in the last game anyway. Like the hailstorm, the meteor storm, or whatever, meteor shower, meteor storm, whatever. A lot of those are skills from the last game. There are a couple new skills that were added. There are new schools of magic. I really like that. I really appreciate the brand new schools of magic. I think the way that abilities... so, like, if I put a point in Necromancer, any damage to Vitality that I do, doesn't matter how I do it, now heals me. If I put a point in Scoundrel, I can move more, right? I get more movement. You know, if I put a point in Huntsman, I get that bonus from attacking from above, right? So, like, even if I'm not an archer, if I have extra points to spare, I can put those points in Huntsman, or I can get a piece of equipment that boosts it, and then as a mage, I get those benefits as well from High Ground. So I really, really like that system of how the skills have these other benefits outside of just the obvious. At least most of them. Some of them are a little less, like Geo, for instance, really only increases like your Geo, like your earth damage, your earth and poison damage. So that's a little bit less in the vein of what I was talking about, where it affects other things. But then it does affect if you have like a sword with Geo damage on it, with earth damage. That sword is affected by your Geo skill, which is cool. So it still does a little bit of that. I do like the way they added like armor sets, but I don't like how, for instance, the Devourer's set is literally an entire game thing. But at the same time, it kind of then means that the set is valid to beat the game with. Whereas the pirate set from the beginning, it's outclassed like in the middle of Act 2 in Driftwood. So there are some issues there. Sorceress Sundry's gift bag helps to fix that, but goddamn, those are expensive. And for a reason, because they're overpowered. They kind of will break the game even without like boosting your level and boosting your experience and stuff. So yeah. Oh, we got Chocolate Chocobo up there. So those are some thoughts. But the thing I was saying about Source, backing that up a little bit, is a lot of those Source skills are really just skills we had in the last game, and they just put them behind another type of like resource. And generally, source is not that hard to come by because you have places where you can go to replenish your source indefinitely. There's one in each act. Actually, I don't remember if there is one in Nameless Isle in Act 3. Maybe there's not one in Act 3, but you have those big, like, source fountains that you just hit it and it poops out source. So you have a way to just infinitely replenish your source, meaning you can go through a fight, use all the source you want. You can use source vampirism on all the bodies to get it back, and if you still need more, go back to that fountain and get it for free. So it can be a little annoying. I really like the gift bag to say, let's just rest and replenish it. I do think that's a slightly better system. Making you have to rest, it works out because you can only do it after battle. You can't do that in the middle of battle. So I think that's a pretty good balance, and I'm glad they added that gift bag because it really does just it's really annoying at the end of a fight to say, I'm gonna go use source vampirism on every single body here, and you're spending like 2 minutes doing that after every fight, and I'm not joking, it's really slow. So that's one of my complaints. Another thing that's a big change from the last game that I'm not a huge fan of is the physical and magic armor. It works. As a system, it works, but I guess to me it's a little weird to gatekeep effects. If I want to charm someone, I have to deal a bunch of damage to them before I charm them. What song are we listening to? Just commented on it. Oh, it's the Losa song. Yes, okay. I can't hear it because it's still going through the headphones. So what I was saying was, your effects are all blocked off by the armor types, and you have to deal a bunch of damage before the effects become viable. And in a lot of ways, it feels like you've kind of already halfway killed the enemy before the effects even become viable. On the other hand, though, things like putting a big fire surface and making someone have to walk across it, it's still valid because it just chews through their armor, their magic armor, and or their health. So it still has benefits. It's a system, you adapt to it. I mean, I was dealing with it for the whole game, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just a thing, I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of prefer the random, the dice roll system, the percentage-based system of the last game. Because then it makes effects always kind of have a risk, have a value to them. I think that makes that system a little bit more interesting. Overall, though, still excellent combat system. I mean, I'm allowed to criticize something I like. This is one of my favorite combat systems of any game ever. So no complaints at the highest level, right? Just some minor gripes that I can deal with and get over with. But at the highest level, it's like, yeah, no, it's amazing. I love it. I love it. Story-wise, I feel like this game the production value in general is way higher on this game. And I think that's pretty apparent. Even like the ending and stuff here, I feel like it really shows through that the production value is a lot higher. They had a lot of money after the last game. A lot more money after the last game. I mean, that kind of saved the studio. I feel like the studio's floating by. You can look at the history of the studio. They had a lot of financial issues and stuff in the past, and then with the success of Original Sin, that really propped them up for this game. Production value shot way up. I love the narrator and everything. The narrator's cool because it's like you're playing Dungeons and Dragons or something, and it would be impossible to really animate everything the way that the narrator describes it. That just wouldn't work. First of all, like the style of game with the like isometric style, like the zoomed out view, that style, like the characters are too small to really convey the emotions and convey a lot of the details that the narrator describes. So I think it works out, and again, it gives like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of feel, like you're playing a tabletop RPG, which works great for this kind of game because that's what CRPGs typically aim for. So like I love that style. Again, presentation on this game spot on, like 10 out of 10 there in my opinion. There's some weirdness that happens sometimes with like minor glitches and stuff, but I don't think it really detracts that much from the game. Ooh, look at the drill worm there. It looks freaky. Some of those are like the UI issues where like I'm scrolling the mouse wheel down in the inventory and it's scrolling down, and all of a sudden I'm still scrolling down, but the inventory just scrolls back up. I'm like, why? What's happening? There's some weird things like that that happen. There's some weirdness in combat sometimes, and this was in the previous game as well, where like the enemy, their animation moves around. So sometimes you put your mouse on them, but their animation moves them out. And if you're not careful where you click, you think you're clicking the enemy and then they move and then you start walking or something. You can have issues like that. So there's some weirdness like that that happens, and you know, for me, it's the kind of thing that you just adapt to and you get used to and you figure out the ways around it. I think it should be. There are things like that. It's like, you guys could maybe have done a little better on that, but maybe you could have even fixed, you know, improved some of those issues on the definitive edition. But either way, it's still something like I adapt to it. You know, I recognize, oh, wait, this enemy's going to be hard to hit. Let me right click on him and click attack instead. You know, or let me click on their portrait at the top. Like there's ways around those issues. If you just, you know, are patient and actually use those instead of just, I screwed up and I'm now walking and wasting a turn or whatever, you know. So yeah, that's that. What else is there to bring up? Man, I feel like I've talked about so many things. Let's forget about the review kind of thing that I'm doing for a moment, and let's back up to one thing that was brought up twice in the ending there. Tarquin referred to himself as having committed the greatest act of necromancy in history. And then the narrator did at the ending as well. Now, that was, of course, the raising of Brachus Rex. But Theleron also raised Brachus Rex back in Original Sin. I don't know if Theleron didn't raise him as successfully, because it did seem like the Brachus Rex here in this game seemed a lot more composed. The one in Original Sin's just walking back and forth in a room, ranting about how awesome it's going to be when he destroys everything. He doesn't really do anything, so maybe Theleron's necromancy wasn't as good. Or maybe you could say they're both on par. If they're both equal, then technically it is true that what Tarquin did in this game was the greatest act, but it was tied for the greatest act. I guess. I don't know. It's just, I find that weird because it's like, well, Brachus was back in the last game too, and we killed him at like level 10 or 11. We didn't, you know, he was only like a level 9 dude in the last game. He's level 20 here. So maybe, I don't know. But I don't know how much levels matter. So anyway, let's think about it. What, Tusk? Well, I'm thinking about anything else I might want to say. I'm actually going to put in an order for food as well. Let me do that. Put in my order. Why does time... Dude, I mostly agree. Time... I mean, this stream to me went by really quickly. Probably because it was exciting to be going to the end game and all that. Oh, I should talk about like the way they did the hubs and stuff in this game too. Let me get my nachos order placed, and then we'll... Ooh, that one's not the one I wanted. Hang on, can I get the closer one? Or will they deliver from both? Yeah, I guess they'll deliver from this one. Sure, let's do it. Alright. Yeah, I've never had... usually, there's one that's closer to me that's more accessible that I get to order from, and it's not showing up right now for some reason. Alcohol to go? Where the hell are the nachos? There they are. I just realized it's Memorial Day, so I wonder if they're going to be... I hope they're open. It's letting me order. Maybe that's why this other one's closed. Alright, add that to cart. View cart. Go to checkout. No thanks. And set the tip, even though they're... It's weird that you get to set the tip before you even get your stuff. Like, I pretty much... I don't think I've ever really shirked a tip for any reason. Can't remember a time I did that. But still, it's weird that you would do that before you've even received the service. You can change it later, though, which is why it's weird. Why not just let you do it later, or make you do it later? Cool. All right. Order is being placed. Hang tight. Order received. Cool. Alrighty. So the thing I was gonna say, oh, the acts and all that. So I found it, well, so you just say, yeah, what if you give a tip and then it's shit? Well, again, you can change the tip later, so you could just put like a bigger number now and then remove the tip later if they gave you shitty service, if you really wanted to. It's weird, like the problem is, it's hard to know what is the fault of the driver though, right? It would be hard to tell what, you know, like if there's a problem with the food, that's not the driver's fault, right? You don't want to fault the driver. They picked up your food and brought it to you. So it's like hard to really fault the driver for most things. It would be hard to know, oh, this thing is definitely the driver's fault and that's why I want to take the tip away. It's hard to be able to justify that. But either way, they, again, if you really decide you want to, you could just change it later. You have 1 hour from when you get your food. You have 1 hour to change it. So whatever. Anyway, just continue on like the kind of review thing. That way I can finish it up before my food gets here. Should have plenty of time, but so what I wanted to mention was I find it interesting the way the act structure worked in this game and how it differed from the previous game. The previous game, all the maps were connected basically. In this game, we had 4 separate acts and 4 separate maps, right? So when we left Fort Joy, first of all, I love that the game straight up said you won't be able to come back. I like when games tell me that. But we left it. We couldn't go back to, was it Reaper's? Yeah, Reaper's Eye. We couldn't go back. When we left Reaper's Coast, where Driftwood was at, we can't go back. When we leave the Nameless Isle, for Act 3, we can't go back. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's interesting. It's an interesting change. It's a little bit less to manage because then you're not juggling like shops and everything. Is there dialogue? Is there something gonna happen? Oh, nope, we're loading. Yep. Alrighty. So you're not juggling like so many different maps at the same time like you were in the previous game, and things could even cross between different acts as well, between different maps from the different acts of the game. So it is a little easier to manage in that sense in this game. And like the Driftwood Act 2 map is gigantic for Reaper's Coast. It is huge. It is like the largest act in the game. It is like the largest chunk of the game. It's like 60 hours or something. I don't know. That does remind me though, story, load campaign. Our last save there clocked us in at, where's the number? Okay, well this one. So our last save, when we made our decision, it was 97 hours and 6 minutes. Quite the beefy game. A little bit longer than the last game. I think the last game was in the 70s, like 75 or so. Alrighty. This right here. Okay. So, I don't know how much else I have to say. We have the arena. And actually, I'll switch over to that for just a moment, just to look at it. We'll say Hot Seat Arena. I just want to show what it is and why I suggest, if you're watching this, it's a little bit late for that since it's the end of the playthrough. But anyone I know that's playing this for the first time and doesn't know the story or anything, I say don't go to the arena. Trust me, it's spoilers. It spoils everything. And we're gonna see what I mean. We're gonna see why I'm saying it spoils everything. And I'm glad I didn't check the arena until after I beat the game, because I would have been pissed. There's like such a big spoiler in here, especially if you played the previous game. Oh, are we just frozen on this cleaning up module? Is it broken? I might have to I might have to kill the game. Yeah, I think it's kind of busted. Let's do that. Let me relaunch the game while I am talking. That's actually something cool though. I like that the game added all these other things like the arena and stuff, things that you can do aside from the main game, and it is a really cool thing. Like just the idea you can go online and have multiplayer battles against each other. It's a really satisfying thing because this combat engine does lend itself very well to competitive play, given that it's very tactical. Right? It's not about reaction times or anything. It's turn-based tactical decisions that you're making. And it works very well for competitive play. People enjoy that kind of gameplay from time to time. Not a lot of games scratch that itch in terms of multiplayer. So it works very well. I do like that. You could just do it offline as well. You could play the arena against AIs. And I actually did that quite a bit when I first checked out the mode. I was like, oh, this is fun. Because you just go in there with like source skills that you never tried before if you never used certain magic types or whatever. And you just go in and like jack the difficulty way up on the AIs and just wail on them. It's a lot of fun. Is there anything else, like seriously, is there anything else I would bring up for the review? For just things to discuss, things to talk about? Oh, story. I didn't really say much about the story. Like, I like the story overall. I think it ties in very well. No, Fane was not a character you could play as in the original version of the game, but I will say I do like the way that Fane ties in with the story. It really works that I play as Fane when it turns out that he's Dallas's father. So that's like a cool thing, right? Your followage has been 1 year, 2 months, 14 days, 2 hours. So I really like that, we're gonna go to the arena real quick. Hot seat arena. I don't recognize that background ever. I really like how Fane ties in with the main story though. I think that's a cool thing to see. Okay. Let's see. Local player AI. So then we could make... See, we have 2 to 4 player maps, so I could pick Ghost Town here, and then say AI. I wish I could just put 4 AIs. That'd be cool. So we have 4 different teams, and then each team can have up to 4 characters, right? We could set a turn time, I don't care. We have source mutators, sudden death, combat mutators, movement mutators, whatever. Doesn't matter. Here's why I say it's a big-ass spoiler. Because we have all these characters here, right? This would be Lohar. We have Tarquin, Slain the Dragon Knight, Gareth, Zandalore, which is not in the game, but he was in the last game, so that's cool. That's a nice Easter egg. Dallas, okay, I mean, you see her early on in the game, that's not too bad. Lucian the Divine, okay, he's here. Riker, you know, we killed him. Lord Arhu, that's a big spoiler if you played the last game, because like, whoa, Arhu's it? You don't see him until the last act. You don't even know he's in the game, and then boom, there he is. Malady, okay. Sahala, okay. Brachus, the game just straight up says Brachus is here. Now maybe you would see that and not think much of it, because it's like, well, Zandalore, he's here. Arhu, maybe you would just think they're Easter eggs, I don't know. But I would be like, whoa, holy shit, Brachus, what? He's here. And I would think that's a spoiler, because I'd be like, oh, they're just showing me all the characters in the game or something, and like, it is a spoiler. Jahan, that would be a spoiler. Niles, that's a new character, it's not as big of a deal. Alexander and Rebecca. But yeah, I just find that really problematic. Look, it assigned Brachus to the team there and there. You'd have multiple Brachuses running around, that's terrifying. Alright though. Overall story, again, the way it's split up into the act structure, it's kind of standard for these games. I do think the overall story is pretty good. I think it's a little bit more focused than the previous game. I think they kind of had a better direction in mind on not that the last game didn't have a good direction, because there's some things I like more about the previous game's story. There's some things I like more about this game's story. But I feel like this game, from the very beginning, is kind of pointing at a lot of things, and it was kind of structured a little bit better in some ways. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think, like, I don't know, I really like just the way a lot of it ties together in this game. without sitting down and like writing my thoughts out just kind of off the cuff. It's, you know, I don't want to get too much more into it because I'll just ramble. But I mean, I really like the story. I like the way that things branch across multiple acts. Like, we hear Beast's motivation very early on is a teaser at the Justinia stuff. And then all throughout Act 2, we're getting teasers about Death Fog and arcs and all that. From Act 1, we're getting teasers and information about arcs. And that builds up to Act 4, you know? So it's like another 70 hours or something before you see it. But it really starts kind of paying off, and they did a great job of like planting those seeds in the mind of the player and then saying, oh, look, remember that thing we talked about? Boom, here you go. It pays off all of a sudden. I really like that, and they did a really, really good job at it here. Now, again, not to say they didn't do that in the previous game, but in this it felt a little more focused at times. It felt like maybe they had more time to, you know, devote to that writing and, you know, drive that focus in there. So I really like it. I don't know, again, I feel like I've said this 80 times. I don't know if there's anything else I need to add at this point. Covered story, covered gameplay, I've kind of compared and contrasted a little bit. Covered some of the things that do bother me a bit. Oh, I didn't mention this. I do like how each character is treated as like a real character now, and it's not 2 source hunters plus 2 bitches, 2 basic bitches, because like whoever else you have with you on the previous game, they are basic bitches. They can't do anything. You talk to an NPC, it's like, who are you? Let me talk to your superior. I'm not going to talk to you. You know, that's how they treat your NPC companion, or not your companions in the previous game. Not really NPCs if you control them. That's how they treat your companions in the previous game. Here, they all are capable of making decisions, running quests on their own. Even if I'm controlling Fane, and that's the character I picked, I can literally just say, oh, well, I have Ifan. I'm going to make him do all the quests for this area. You know, I could click on Ifan, I could control him, he can talk to everybody, he can persuade, he can do everything. I really like that. It makes the characters feel more like real characters, like they're a part of the world, that they're consistent, that they have the same options that I do as you know, the main character. So yeah, that's a cool thing I like, and it works very well with the multiplayer aspect. Because they did that with 4 characters here, with up to 4 characters here, it makes the game just out of the box work very well as a 4-player game. There are mods for Original Sin that let it work as like a 4 to 6 player game, but they're kind of cheeky the way they work, and I have never tried one, but what I understand is they're kind of cheeky the way they work. So in this game, it just comes out of the box, you know, much more ready for that support, and I like it. I like that. Having played through the game co-op only with 2 players, myself and a friend on both games, this game did feel better. No catchy vegetable girl. That's the flaw. Red and orange, yellow and green, the finest veggies Sicil's ever seen. There you go. So I really do like the way that that worked out. Oh, crafting. Crafting is a lot different in this game in that I basically never crafted. I did a couple minor things, but it's a lot less important in this game. Even if you want to be overpowered, you really don't have to craft much on this game. I kind of like that. Crafting is a bit unwieldy if you want to get into it, but it is still overpowered. You just don't have to do it in this game to be as overpowered as we were. Even without increasing our experience, we were just... the builds that I had were, at the end game, just overpowered. There's no way around it. Like, we only had about 2 levels more than we really were supposed to, and we would have already been stomping everything because, like, Pyroclastic would be one-shotting, or almost one-shotting a lot of things, even things at the end of the game. Like, it's just busted how good that is. Your build matters more in this game than it did in the last game. In the last game, your build mattered a lot, but your equipment mattered a lot more on that one as well than I think it did on here. Now, granted, we also had busted equipment for various reasons. Also, I like how Zandalor is wearing glasses. Pull this back up real quick. I just like how he's wearing glasses. Something about that is strange to me. Alrighty. So anyway, that's gonna be it. My food is still preparing. Preparing your order. That's all it says, preparing your order. That's unfortunate. Arriving at 1915. Latest arrival by 1945. That is a big gap. Alrighty though. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's it for Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Almost! As I said, I do plan on recording the other 4 endings that we could have achieved. I wonder if I can get a 5th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th. If I back up one save, can I then tell the others, like, no, I want you to take Divinity? I don't think I can. I think that that ship has already sailed, I think. Oh well. But I do want to record those. I'll do that as like just a single video, put that up on YouTube in the playlist. It'll go public the day after this video. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it'll already be in the playlist the next day, depending on when you watch this. All right, I worded that strangely. If you're watching this on YouTube the day this releases, it'll go public the next day. If you're watching this sometime in the future, it'll already be public. It'll be in the playlist. It'll be there for your enjoyment, for your perusal, whatever we will say. So that's gonna be the last like cherry on top of this playthrough. And yeah, with that said, I've got a couple last minute things to get out of the way here. Thank you to everyone who showed up today, whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate you. It means a lot. It's been a fun playthrough. Sexy Beach 3. I thought it cut off the 3, but no, I see it. It's just hiding on the screen there. That is the screen there. There. So yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a good playthrough. I really like this game. I don't yet know what I'm going to play next, but we're going to talk about that a little bit. I normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and today is not a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. It is a Monday. It is the 30th of May, 2022. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow on a Tuesday. And we were off of work today, so that's why we were streaming today. Let me beat the game, and I'm kind of glad, because this would have been a lot to beat tomorrow night. It would have ran really late, and I would not have been happy. So yeah, I'm actually gonna not stream tomorrow, and I'm not gonna stream Thursday, and I'm not gonna stream Friday. I'm never streaming again. I'm actually taking a hiatus. I am taking a hiatus, but it's gonna be a short one. I'm not gonna talk about it here, of why. There's a lot of stuff that I am going to be, dealing with on my own, but I'd rather not, talk about that here. So just let it sit at that. But I should be back actually pretty quickly, within a week. I don't know yet which day it will be. It will either be Sunday, what is it going to be, the 5th? It'll either be Sunday the 5th of June, or it will be Tuesday the 7th of June. I should be back on one of those days with a new game, and I don't know what that game will be yet. So that's fun. It's been a while. Usually I know like 1 or 2 games in advance what I'm going to play. I've been floating ideas. I'm not quite sure, and maybe during the hiatus it'll give me time to think and see what I'm in the mood for. But I'm kind of in the mood for something a bit different, So since December we did Final Fantasy, or since November, Final Fantasy X, 10-2, 7 Remake, 12, 9, 15, Elder Scrolls 3, Elder Scrolls 4, Original Sin 2. That's been going on since November. RPG, right? Like 10 RPGs in a row. You don't even know 10 gets me too, man. 10 gets me more than 15, but 15 gets me pretty bad. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of RPGs, and I love RPGs. There's a reason I've been doing them for half a year, basically. That's almost half a year, yeah. That's more than half a year, because we're basically in June now, and June is the 6th month. So it's been like half a year of RPGs. So I might want to switch it up to something a little bit different. I don't know yet. My food is being picked up. I won't show this on screen because it gives too much information about my location. Because it's a map. I mean, they're like still a few minutes away from the restaurant, but it's happening! Cue the Ron Paul, it's happening meme. Yeah, so it's probably going to be time for a switch up in genre a little bit. Something different. I don't know. I really don't know. Because sometimes I just call mulligans, or not mulligans, audibles. I just call an audible. Like, my plan when I was doing Elder Scrolls 3, it's like next I'm gonna do either Elder Scrolls 2 or 4, and then after that one I'm gonna do the other one. So even when I was playing Elder Scrolls 4, I was saying, oh, after this game, I'm gonna play Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall. And then I was like, oh, I don't really want any more Elder Scrolls right now. That's when I went to Original Sin. So sometimes I call audibles, sometimes I switch things up. Maybe an RPG just like really makes me nut, and I have to play it when I get back from this small hiatus. But I really think it's going to be something different. Even though I was kind of itching recently to replay both Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VII OG. Can't lie. Can't lie, I've been kind of really wanting to replay both of those, but no, I think we're going to be doing something different. You're still thinking about Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, that Chrono Trigger playthrough I did was great, but it was also when I was doing my... It was when I was doing my like binge drinking for like 2 weeks and I was getting hammered. It was a very unhealthy time. So it'd be, and like it's not like I was getting so drunk I don't know the playthrough or anything, but it was like after the playthrough is when I was getting blackout drunk every night. It was a brutal time. It'd be kind of fun to revisit that and not do that in my free time. I don't know, because that's the weird connotation I have with it. I loved the playthrough and I have a lot of good memories of the playthrough. But then there's those other things that were going on in my personal life. There are a lot of good things that went on with that playthrough though. And that's when, you know, back then I had some people that, like, that's when Shelly there, the Eldritch Champion in the corner there, first started kind of becoming a regular in the channel. Hasn't really been around much lately, but that's fine. People ebb and flow, things change, right? And then like right after Chrono Trigger is of course when you showed up, Tusk, during the Final Fantasy VII playthrough, when I did that before. So I mean, I have good memories of both of those playthroughs. Good times. But yeah, I don't know. Just kind of been ranting for a bit. They're getting close to getting my food, and there'll be about a 10-minute wait from there. But yeah, that's I think gonna do it. Small hiatus coming up. No streams for about a week. Again, I might be back on I'll be back on either the 5th or the 7th of June, whatever day that is, and I'm not gonna discuss. I will discuss why after the hiatus. Okay, I don't want to discuss before for reasons. That's it though. Even though this video here for YouTube will be live after I'm back, because it's going to be like 2 weeks. It doesn't matter anyway. Hey. Yeah, no, I'm glad to hear that. We've talked about that before. I'm glad to hear that my stream convinced you. I try to have a good time here. I try to have fun. I try to be interactive, be welcoming to people when they get here, when they show up, all that fun stuff. Anyway, though, I can keep going forever. I can keep this up, but I want to go ahead and relax and stretch my legs and stuff a little bit before my food gets here, before my nachos get here. Actually, ooh, this ran about an hour longer than I planned because it did run a little bit. I was hoping we'd be done at the 8-hour mark. We're at the 9-hour mark now. I need to do a bunch of like laundry and stuff too tonight, like, and my sheets and everything. So those need to be done before I can go to bed. So yeah, I do need to go ahead and stop clowning around and get that laundry started. So thank you again, anyone who showed up, lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. I've told you when I stream: Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No streams for a few days. I already covered that. So follow me on Twitch, please. It's free. Follow, like, subscribe, comment, notification bell, all that good stuff on YouTube. That's also free. I'd greatly appreciate all that. Yeah, that's it. Order was like weird because I did it. The order was weird. Yeah, you want a ball stretcher? I got a ball stretcher for you. That sounds weird.
Ball stretcher.
Oh, that's so loud I could hear it coming from the headphones. All right, so until next time, after that hiatus, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Go watch Spoony One's Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh playthrough from 2008. It's on his YouTube channel on a playlist. Take it easy. Holy crap, I just did my animation. By animation, I mean the physical way that I move my body, not like an animation on the stream or anything. I just did the animation that I normally do to move the mic away when I get done streaming, and there's nothing there because of where I position the mic in its new position. I just like move my arm up to like swing the mic away right after I mute it, right after I hit the offline button here, and it's like boom, the mic's not there. I can't hit it. It's weird. All right, take it easy.